Yeah.
Leave on audio. Yeah, generally speaking, like anything that where you get the player to interact with your fate, we favor the players unless it's something where part of the mechanic is to be edgy or chaotic, like wild sorcery. In that
I
case, you
personally am
favor the
always an
player.
edgelord.
You want to favor the pure randomness of what you're going for. We're moving over to video. Right, meow.
Yay!
So now we're broadcasting to the interwebs. Hello, interwebs, and our 2.5 viewers are currently here. What's up? It's been a bit
Woo!
since we streamed some Dins. We've been doing a lot of fireside chats. We took a little break yesterday, actually last stream session, which was last Saturday. But today, we're doing a one shot before season 9 kicks off, likely in February, with a few fresh faces, a few faces you might remember. I'm Buckland, RPG. Buckland. I'm DMing today for a one shot called Cold Coffin. Homebrew thing involving a bunch of people from Seoul that are going up the mountains to recover. We're going to go ahead and go down to the right side. So, if guys, players currently have the stream up, highly recommend. Chatting happens. If I'm currently DMing, I like to not need to respond. But we generally focus on a couple things at a time, so feel free to interact, jump in for our viewers. We're going to introduce our characters right now, starting from the top, going right down. So we'll start with Time. Time, tell us a bit about your character.
Man.
It's your time to
Well,
shine.
I
Yeah.
play a character named Time, like the herb, THYME.
Delicious, by the way.
Yes.
True.
Not as good as Rosemary though. Changed my mind.
Rosemary? Will that be your next character's name? Rosemary?
Yeah.
Rose?
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Maybe that could be like
But-
her middle name, Time Rosemary, unknown last name.
Oh my god.
Oh, but you did before we do start. I
Yes,
think
please.
that
Please.
now that
Now.
you said you needed to see my reaction, and what's better than you can clip my reaction?
Now is the time.
Now is the time you can tell me about your character and a little bit about your backstory.
Oh no, I don't have it ready.
Oh no.
So I know. So for those that are watching, I have not been able to hear Todd's backstory because it was so impactful.
It was an idea.
Oh no.
It's not.
That's
Uh-huh.
not canon. There's a rule to Aurora, right? It's all canon.
Fuck. No, the idea was, and this Emma told me this to tell you because we were trying to think. We were trying to think about like how she got her cards and like how did she learn tarot readings and to be like a fortune teller, and the only thing that came to mind was what's her name again, Alexa?
It's Madame McCullough.
Madame McCullough? Okay.
So
Mm-hmm.
and I told her no.
You told her no.
But then what happened?
But what happened was what?
This was like 4 days ago.
So she said no, but then she's like, well, the
Assist.
more I think about it, it makes sense. And so
Does-
I think that's the option. And I'm like, now, I know the big thing is she didn't want any no devils or gods in her backstory.
Devils in her backstory.
And for people who don't know, Madame McCullough is a form that Gig takes. So
Who's like a resident, very Faustian devil of fields.
Yep.
Which is the exact opposite of the original. It's like, hey, a character that's not like tied to gods and like extra things and devils. Just this down to earth person that reads your fate that happens to get cards from a devil.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
It makes sense.
So
that was the idea.
I love it. I mean, I'll be honest. That's great. I get to put
Right? It
more
makes
places.
sense.
I mean, it's like some people are like, hey, I like wolves. How can I have more wolves per square feet? Some people like puns. Like, how many puns can I get in this session? I think by any time they put Gig in it. I mean, honestly, he's just a lot of fun. So thanks. Appreciate that.
I'm a little, this is fine. This is
All right, so that's Time. She's we know that she has cards.
yeah, tarot card reader.
From Madame McCullough, who's just this sweet little hag, little hag bean, who totally doesn't want to eat your soul.
Yeah.
What else about Time should we know about your character?
She is from Freeport, which is like way on the other side of the map. It's pretty far from home. And she's been just kind of traveling around reading tarots to people. in like random taverns across Arhor'ha. She's half elf. She has dreadlocks. She keeps like 2 big buns in her hair, and all of them kind of hanging down. She wears like a teal blue high collar, kind of elven looking, but not really. Like lots of teals and greens and like lots of color. And then she wears an overcoat that's has a ton of like different embroidery patterns through it, and then like a big giant all-seeing eye on the back of it. It's pretty like it's a pretty interesting coat. She puts those in onto the coat herself.
Yeah. Very gypsy-esque.
Ooh.
Yeah, just a mystic, very
We have a very mystical party now I think about it. Everyone's got a certain mystique. Walking down mystique, we'll go with Dalty. Tell me about your character.
It's like, does Morgana have mystique?
Yeah, she's way too.
Dalty is this. All right, Dalty is this balding monk with tattoos covering his body. He wears these tightly bound, sand-colored robes to sort of cover most of them, and a silver wolf's mask always covering his face. He hasn't yet taken it off in front of the party. He's a fairly skinny monk and walks around in the desert barefoot, if that tells you anything about him. That's about it.
You know what I immediately imagine you say that, and it took me out a click. Like, I remember Street Fighter, like Vega, that mask. It reminds me of like a bald Vega without claws. Vega's also kind of like skinny too. He's very like. And if there's anything past Street Fighter 3, I don't know it, so don't spoil it. Take his mask. Probably Google that at some point in time. Cool. All right, walking our way down to it said Astro, right?
Yep.
Tell me a bit about Astro.
So Astro is a Aasimar, although he doesn't know that. He's Elf Aasimar. And I'm going to go ahead and read what he looks like to you guys. Astro stands 5'7". He has a dark skin tone. He weighs about 180 pounds. He has short white hair with like the tips of his hair have different colors depending on his mood, ranging from white to yellow, green, and one second. And yeah, so those colors. He gets that from his mother, who is an Eladrin. Nice, beautiful Eladrin. He comes from the bear tribe, which is a new thing, part of the world.
Barely became myself.
Which I've been putting a lot of work into that as well. Essentially, the bear tribe splits the roles of what people need to do into different aspects, whether it's spiritual leaders to hunters and harvesters to just people, looking to celebrate. So that's a little bit about Astro. He's on his own personal quest to save someone very dear to him, his sister. And he's just been kind of traveling around, searching for answers, and rumors have led him here.
Yeah, what is cool? Cold Coffins. That's what he calls it. Yes, so Astro is here for a personal quest. For a lot of this that came with a job, with money oriented. So with Dalty, is he here mostly for the money? Because traveling is rough, especially if you got no coin.
Yeah, pretty much.
Pretty much, yeah. Well, the nicest being of the group.
Yeah.
Go with Morgana. So for some context, Time is a reoccurring character. She has appeared in at least one shot. Is that right?
This will be my third.
This will be the third one shot for her. So the reoccurring one shot characters, those campaign characters. Morgana similarly has appeared in at least one. The Gemini one shot, which went for far too long. We're not going to do a 7-hour session.
Way too long.
Tell me a little bit about Morgana.
So Morgana is a halfling rogue. She is about 3 feet tall. She has short red hair and green eyes. She's very pale, so she's typical ginger. She only burns. She never tans. She she graduated from the Crystallis Academy about a year ago. She is a crow. She grew up in the crow orphanage that they had, and to her knowledge, she was not experimented on, so that's always nice.
So before we get to what is a crow?
So a crow is one of the houses in Crystallis. They are mainly like the knowledge and research based house in Crystallis. There's also um, the like Targaryuses, who are more of like the brute force strength military part. There is Hearth, who deal more in I think they're more money civics, and then
Earth is very civics oriented. Like talking about like feeding the poor, making sure there's food stocks, healing the sick. The idea that if you want to go Harry Potter as like Hufflepuff, they'll take anybody because they believe in like an equal shape.
Yeah. And then my brain, for some reason, just blanked on the last one.
Did you hit Fortuna?
Fortuna, no, I hadn't hit. That was it. So Fortuna, which is mainly like the money dealing. So she was in the Crow House, so she was mainly, getting intelligence and experiments. So she grew up in an orphanage for the crows, and there are definitely we've had a couple other like NPCs and other characters from the crow houses that were definitely experimented on. She was one of the lucky ones that, to her knowledge, she was not experimented on. She is very she was a control group. I mean, because she was in the orphanage, she kind of had to like make her own friends. So she's very, friendly. She is unfortunately pretty naive coming into this. She's, just graduated. She wants to make the world a better place. But she realized that she kind of needs money to do that. So she's trying to like picking up jobs. So she hasn't explored the world way too much. But she knows that she's not strong enough on her own to do a lot of the things. So she does kind of rely on other people. And she kind of uses her friendship as a way to make sure that she's okay and that she can make it while she's also trying to make things better. She always wants to see the better in people, which is may or may not get taken advantage of by a few people.
Yep. I'll walk backwards and go to NPCs. So you've got a lovable little halfling bean, college graduate, who believes in the power of friendship and the best on people. We have this very mysterious Eladrin SMR seeking the cure for her sister. We have a masked, mysterious monk who is here getting coin, surviving on his own. And we have this, I'm not going to call her a hustler, but she's definitely a bit of a gypsy fortune teller. Now, on the other side of the spectrum, there are some NPCs that are coming with. We do text RP, but prior to, we set up stories. The job was being offered by a tiefling, Ozzy man, who looks, that didn't show up at all. There it is.
Oh, no.
Slow. He's not particularly tall. So of all these people, obviously Morgana as a halfling is child size, so he's very short. I don't think Time is particularly tall. I think it's just like average height, right? Or is she?
Yeah.
So Ozzy actually comes in a little lower than average height humans, so even shorter than Time is. So he's a little ball of anger. Definitely has horns and eyes that are kind of like, I don't want to deal with your shit. A very foul-mouthed tiefling with a large maul, who's paying a lot of money for people to go and acquire some of the something that was taken from him. So everyone is going up this area to do this thing. With him is another character who's a bit reoccurring in the series, who's Dante Perdita, who is, as mentioned a little bit earlier, a bit of a frustrating to talk to. He speaks very poetically and is calling himself a bit of a sellsword who's going out to make a bit of money. Neither of these characters are truly to be trusted. They come to tieflings in the world have some infernal bloodline to them. They're seen very much like, yeah, you're kind of like an alien who's probably going to eat my soul and then my child's soul. To be fair, elves are seen the same way. So Astor has a little bit of prejudice going against them. These are people that live out in Jurassic Park and like, yeah, I want to live out there. I love velociraptors. They're like my friends. Like, okay, well, I lost a family then. Like, that's cool. Not my problem. That's your problem for being weak.
Good.
And what we'll go ahead and do now is we will segue over to what happens between Text RP, which in Text RP we're talking outside of Seoul, which is a desert side wasteland town, going eastbound, but not through the tunnel to the more verdant areas of the road, but rather up the mountains. And the past day of everyone traveling together up this mountain, it is very obvious why people use the damn tunnel to go through the mountains. It is slow. It is unforgiving. The plants attack you. Your resident ranger, for depending on how nice he wants to be to you, could navigate you around these things. But the area itself, it's very inhospitable. Your adrenaline is typically very high, making the sleep that you get the night prior worse. When you wake up, there's as you go ascending, you notice there's this constant storm of winter going on, whereas the grounds below are very temperate and almost tropical. The higher you go up, as the air becomes thinner in your lungs, notice that the storms constantly rage. However, you get to the point where we are now, which is large stone pillars that jut out of the mountain, and you vaguely make out this large outpost. Ozymandias breaks out with a few people, which I'll move over here behind this beautiful rock. That is my dog. That is just like losing
Jarvis
life over there. Oh yeah. I just heard a howling. Like I said, out in the woods. Like,
he's helping.
He's a husky, so he likes to talk. And he stops right there. You see the outpost ahead, which looks. Does anyone have a background, either history or military?
I think I have history because student.
As a student?
Yeah.
Okay. And does anyone have any religious background or the religion skill? You've got history, which it seems like just Morgana is the only learned in here. That's a college student. So there you go, Bean. You can go ahead and roll history or religion.
I'm gonna roll history because she does not have religion.
History.
Yeah.
Well, that's the first 20 today.
Yay!
So as you
should have saved it.
As you approach through this wintry storm in the distance, you notice that the building itself is very indicative to a military installation. That the walls aren't meant for comfort; they're meant to be defendable. That you've read books on this. It kind of reminds you, you're up in a mountain there, that where you're looking at is the militant outposts of warrior priests, those that follow tempests. They typically don't come down to civilization, and they stay up here. So you're dealing with whatever this is, very organized, very trained, very capable people out to where you're going.
Oh.
And then we'll go ahead and segue in, as Ozzy just is currently looking out in the area. Dante is. He likes being warm too. What are we going to do with this stuff? He kind of like just does one of these, like turns around the rock, looks around it.
Morgana's gonna come up behind him in her tiny self and kind of like tug on his like outfit a little bit. Like, you seem to know a lot. Do you know anything about like military something? Because they're definitely very trained. We're gonna have to be smart about this.
You tugging on whom? Dante?
Dante. He seems to know a lot.
Dante's like, I do know a lot of things. A lot of things. But when you know a lot of things about a lot of things, you don't really know the thing that you need to know. No?
So is that a no? It sounds like a no.
He looks around and is like, he's a no.
Okay. And she kind of like looks around at her like, does anyone know anything about military? Like with their formations, how to move around them? Because this is definitely military base. Anybody?
I'm afraid I have no idea, but Ozymandias, perhaps you have some intelligence that could be gratuitous for us here?
Ozzy is just like staring it down like he's the hero of his own comic book, just like standing there, the maul on his shoulder. I say first to the front door.
That's not.
I think that would be unwise.
No.
There. You can just see like in his eyes, he's just imagining the amazing battle that's about to happen.
I like whereas like, are we trying to get past them or are we trying to get into there to get the item? What's our goal?
Usually helpful if you tell us what our plan is ahead of time so we know what we're doing.
Talking to who?
Ozzy.
So Ozzy breaks away from his, self-grandeur for a moment.
Just for a moment.
And turns back to time. A little bit of Winter just like slamming him in the face, making him look a lot less epic than he should. Just the hair's not going away. The epic vibe is completely lost. It's a good old plop of like snow just like caking on one side of his face and his beard. Inside that building is you can tell that he's like not good with words. It's like is a creature guarding an object that is mine.
Okay.
So you go in, kill the creature, everything in the way of that creature, take the object, and leave. Does that help? Does that help, little lady? You break it down a little bit more and you kind of like hold his maul.
I mean, if you're willing to.
Great.
Let me see if I can get a vantage point on this rock here and see if there's another way to sneak in them.
Okay.
As Astro begins climbing upwards in this.
Give me a quick athletic check. It is a bit treacherous.
Okay.
All gonna die.
Gravity continues to be the worst force in Arhor'ha. Like to the point where chapter 1 of a book that we wrote was someone falling from a tree.
Yeah, it's
Oh god.
gravity is the worst enemy of
Gravity
like all of
seems to
us.
be the consistent worst thing. So you like get up there and you notice that a few of the holds are caked over in ice, making it very difficult to climb up. So it's a lot slicker than it appears in this rock.
Morgana kind of looks up like, you might be too heavy. Do you
Are you
want?
calling me fat?
No, it's just.
I don't think that she was calling you fat. She was calling you big bone.
Oh. Well, Doughty, was it?
Little
Perhaps
bit
you could
husky,
give me a
perhaps.
boost here. And...
A boost.
Boost?
Morgana kind of pulls time.
He agrees.
Like, Morgana pulls time to decide, like, I can make like an illusion to maybe distract the guards. But would that help?
Do you see any guards?
Oh no, she's talking to Time.
Oh, okay.
I'm assuming you guys are trying to get him up the tree.
Dante's
So like she's like,
So my understanding right now is that we see the outpost, like the building, but we don't see people walking around.
Right.
Currently.
So at this distance and kind of reflected by your visibility, you see the outline of the building in the distance.
Yeah.
With that amazing 24, she's able to pick out architectural details, know that it's a military installation. By the way.
Yeah. So her assumption is that it's very well cased. Like if it's a military thing, that they'll have visibility out. Or to not like that's kind of how militaries work. Like they'll have either people like pacing around the building or or yeah, like either someone like people casing it, like monitoring it, or people at like the top being able to view out. So like we need to get something to distract the outside guards. That's her assumption. She doesn't know where they are.
Yeah.
Yet.
Could perhaps help us all stick to the shadows a little better if I channel some of my chi.
They do like cheese.
Chi? Cheese.
Cheese is pretty good.
You're channeling the cheese from earlier. I don't think that was cheese.
I don't know if anyone ever says the expression "I'm channeling cheese." That's where you got some questions. Like, oh, what's gonna happen?
Oh, the racist that you get it so you get it so. The man has a decent idea, though. You stick to those shadows. He looks around. You're surrounded by like white snow. I mean, yeah, we find the shadows we can stick to them. I'd imagine that people that want to stab you can stab you.
And it's like stormy up here right now, or like blizzard.
It's like, yeah, it's not like full on like winter blizzard, but there's definitely always a storm rolling. You're basically looking at when you have like the start of a winter storm rolling in, which is definitely in your advantage right now in visibility.
Yeah. So, well, I mean, the weather, we have that on our side. So I think considering that 3 of you joined this party and mentioned that you were stealthy, we should take that route at least.
Morgana like perks up at that statement. Like, I am.
Well, now is your time
Ready.
to shine, little one.
This is your.
Okay.
She's like, this is your time to shine. Looking into time, like. It's like yes, and then immediately when she came, it turns a little bit.
Is there? So we see this. Like I'm a little bit stuck with what I can see. I'm gonna try like move up a little bit.
You're welcome.
This is a tree.
That is a. Yes, that is a tree. A chopped down tree at that.
Because she is tiny.
Yeah. So yeah,
she's going stealth to it. She's going to be like.
So let me make sure I understand. Are you going to break away from the party by yourself and stealth to that stump, which you would be able to be?
Yes, because she doesn't know if they'll be able to hide behind it.
Fair enough.
Before she does that, Dalti just goes ahead and channels some of his chi, and for all intents and purposes, casts Without a Trace, which works on any creature within sight.
Would that work on all of them? Because they should all.
Yeah, doesn't it work on everybody?
It's a series of correct. So the one thing I have to double check with Cast Out Trace is
distance.
Remain within, right? When it casts, there's one thing. Let's do a quick rule check.
Yeah, I can't remember. It's been a while since I've.
Regardless, Morgana, that's not going to change.
I've got it.
Yeah.
For the duration, each creature you choose within 30 feet of you, including you, has a +10 bonus to dexterity checks and can't be tracked except by magical means. So Dalti will sort of
30 feet with her.
I think I would. Yeah, she'd still be within 30 feet there.
Also, keep in mind, for mechanics purposes, you are now concentrating yourself.
Got it.
Just in case you get hit.
In case you get hit, exactly.
You see him sort of close his eyes and clasp his hands like in his sleeves and goes. I guess you wouldn't see him close his eyes technically, but yeah. He like covers his eyes.
Like John's like,
stay close. That's all he says.
You're like, all right, and she just goes. She scurries forward. Does her little stealth. He's like, and tiny stealth.
Invisible already.
Yeah. So you'll notice when that happens that those that are going to call it the stealth party, which is now an initiative group. That stealth party, when you start walking through the snow, you don't leave footprints.
Yeah. She does her little.
Wait, what?
And when like you get to a certain distance, so it's Dante and Ozzy, so the two ends, and time would notice that the winter storm seems to blanket them a lot more, as though their clothes are a lot more in tune to the surroundings, like camouflage, like Arthur camouflage. They're blending in very well and not leaving any footprint. To the point where Dante's like, "Good time. Just you, me, and the angry man."
Good.
Angry is an accurate description.
At this point, like, so the three of you, you're going to go ahead and follow Morgana with your tokens. It will change your visibility. I will follow on stream with Morgana. And we will focus on what Morgana, Astro, and Dalti are doing with text RP commentary from the Peanut Gallery, that is, Time, Ozzy, and Dante. All right, so Morgana's group, what's up?
So I was basically, my goal is I'm just trying to get a better vantage point of what's going on. And unfortunately, I don't think I have much of a better vantage point. It's just more.
Yes, you also have the worst vision.
Yes, I do have the worst vision.
Oh no!
I do. Like I'm like I see a tree, I see some bushes and trees behind me. That's it.
Yep. And effectively, to paint your mental picture correctly, your raging storm. You still see the building out in the distance. It's obviously coming more into picture. You see trees, storm, and that's about it. You see no people, no silhouettes of people out in this.
She's like, I want to get closer, but like, I can't see anything. Do you see anything?
I can't see anything from here, but perhaps I can climb this stump here. Have a better vantage point here.
My knowledge, standing on something that was chopped down might be dangerous, but if you think you can do it and it'll be smart, you go right ahead.
All right, Dalti, give me a boost this time.
My concentration lies in the spell. And he sort of like cracks open an eye. You can see like a little flash of color as he does.
Fucking poor Astro. He's like,
and Morgana's like, I can help. I'm not very strong. Hold on. She gets like on her hands and knees, like a step stool.
Right.
Step on a small child.
She's like, okay.
It's all right. I'll try my best on my own. I don't
Dalty
want to break
offers
your back.
a hand to push him up.
As all this is going on, I just picture Time looking over to Dante being like, do you think they're okay over there?
No, I think that they're dead. I mean, it hasn't been long, but they could they reckon.
Possible.
All right. I'm gonna jump up now.
Go ahead and roll athletics with a much lower DC.
Oh
no! Dude!
Okay. So with the much lower DC, you go up and you literally like kind of like leap up, use your foot, and you just kind of like just slide back down.
Oh,
you just grab onto ice, a sheet of ice, and just slide. Gravity remains Aurora's worst enemy.
it really is. Like I don't.
One moment.
I don't. You maybe climb. I know you want to climb the trees, but maybe just not doing that for a while might be good.
I have an idea. Dalty reaches to his side and pulls out his hempen rope and ties a few, climbing knots into it. And if you'll allow it, he ties one end around around his dagger.
Okay, so you want to put
makeshift grappling hook.
Yeah, okay, sure.
And he sort of takes it while he can do this while still.
That includes climbing tools.
Part
of your defaults. Okay.
Double check.
Pretty sure I do as well.
As your starter kit normally has things like rope, pittons, climbing.
Yeah, I've got sport. But yeah, I got that too.
Yeah.
I also have thieves' tools if we need to steal anything from this stump.
So everything's canon. Dalty absolutely is starting to make a grappling hook or ascension gear. It may remind all of you that you have that.
Yes.
It's like, hold on, we actually have.
We have tools of the trade.
His head just kind of looks up and he goes, and he looks down at his grappling hook and then he looks back up and he goes, that would be helpful, yes. Just starts kicking it apart again.
Using them.
I thought my natural prowess would get me up there, but these winter trees are a worthy adversary.
One at a time.
Okay. If you use tools, you don't need to climb.
Trust me, the amount of times I've fallen out of a tree in this game.
All right,
many.
steady rope. All right, I think I have a steady climb here.
All right, you get
Look
to
at him
top
go.
Of this stump. I need a stealth roll because now you're slightly more visible.
With a +10.
Right.
Because pass without trace, yeah.
Using the snow to mask myself.
All right.
I will expand your vision out. You'll have additional dim vision.
Ooh.
I need a stealth T, which I'll take away in a moment.
It's like you gave it to the wrong person. Well done.
You can see.
It's like, I'll take it.
Like, you want to give me more things? I will accept.
You can
Nothing
see something
escapes
over
my
there.
sight.
The entrance. Is that a rock? Glowing?
Do you see people? Military?
At the moment, I don't see anyone out there. It's empty.
So to paint the mental picture of what you're seeing out there, and I can see your character seeing, the entrance to this area definitely is a series of stone steps going up into the northern part of this thing over here appears to be a large rock. Now, since you are whom you are, do you have Arcana or Nature?
I have nature.
You have Nature? Go ahead and roll a Nature check.
Wait, I don't have nature.
You do not.
I have survival.
Oh, no.
Unfortunately, neither of those will help. All right, so you see a rock, like a cool rock, and you see the entrance installation. You do not see any people outside.
It's empty, but since there's a magical rock, I have no idea what it is. It's glowing though.
Rocks
magical
don't normally glow. Well, it's
glowing rock? I have proficiency in like Arcana, not nature. Would I be able to do?
You would have to get up there
and see it
with your limited light vision because he has
a
natural vision.
Gotcha.
I can provide you with some light if you come up here.
Okay. So she'll climb up the little, slowly, kind of like jimmying her way up the tree. Like, yeah.
I'll just
you like pull her like she's very light. She's like, okay.
I'll just wait out here and keep these shadows going.
Stealth up.
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to provide some light where. Oh, wait. Yeah. Let me see. All right. I'm gonna pick up a rock and cast light on it, so it's gonna be glowing. All right. So I'm just gonna chuck it over there.
Like just a little bit.
You should see where the glowing rock is, and all right.
So you chuck a glowing rock into the distance. You see it like a glow stick or a flare. Just go on out. What's Astro's turn?
Yeah, you have to figure out how far it goes.
He has 10.
10. All right. So Morgana, I believe you also have access.
I do. That's what she's using to see now, really, if it's dark.
Oh, yeah. Vision. I don't think it helps much, though.
Nope, it does not.
So you extend your vision with small, normal eyes, with a light
like,
now the area to show more natural thing. The stream currently sees what you see, which is you can see the stairs a little better now.
Yep.
And the entrance. You do not see the weird ass rock.
Okay. So I don't see a rock, but I do see we're actually a lot closer to the entrance than I thought we were.
To the right of that entrance is the rock.
Do you think we could get to that little corner by the stairs and not get hit?
You said it's a military building, right?
Like here. I think she's trying to see if they can get there.
When this is happening, Time is going to go through her component pouch. She's going to grab a copper wire and send a message to Morgana.
Oh, that's cool because Morgana has message too. So she's like, okay.
Okay. Oh.
So like.
Are you guys still alive?
And she's like, yeah, we found stairs and there's apparently a glowing rock. I can't see it, but do you know anything about glowing rocks?
I look to Dante just like out of the blue.
Meanwhile, I'll go ahead and play out the text conversation then. Like, so, Ozzy, if one comes back on call, would you just do a little ball right before they get by? Ask me for it, Fred. then time asks the questions about what glowing rocks.
Yep.
And does Time herself have Arcana or nature?
I don't. Nature. Wait. I don't. No.
Okay. And so Dante looks at Time. Glowing rock. I don't know about glowing rock. Tell me about this glowing rock. I will tell you what I know.
Nobody knows.
It's a large.
I reply back to Morgana. No, nobody here knows.
Okay, so it's probably a defense system of some kind, but I don't know what kind, and I can't see it. So,
are we safe to join you?
Right now, yes. Okay, but don't go too far east. Like, just join us. I don't know what the glowing rock's gonna do, but it's gonna do some glowing rock things.
Time looks
glowing
over to
rock
Dante.
Things sound bad.
Time looks over to Dante and Ozzy. They see glowing rocks. Don't go east, and we can join them if we want. It's safe.
Ozzy looks to Time just intensely.
Is that
this is helpful? This is.
Are you okay? You can say what you want to say.
Say what you need to say.
Say what you need to say.
Glad I'm not the only one who thought it.
I appreciate you guys.
Ozzy just slow, and like he hits the rock and like it shakes. Snow falls on him.
LT just kind of.
So everyone sees that behind, like someone like threw. Well, grenades don't exist, but like a small explosion in the background. Like someone threw like a magic rock at that pillar as it shakes.
And like Morgana just messages Tom like, that doesn't seem helpful. I don't know what it was. Doesn't seem helpful.
She replies, everything is fine.
Everything is
fine. Up with you shortly.
When Tom talks, does she speak out loud or she's using her head?
Oh. Guess she could pick up choose. No, she says that out loud.
And Dante's like, everything is awesome.
Bug, apparently audio levels are low.
Low? Okay.
Yeah.
For the Twitch stream.
Yeah, for the stream. Sorry. Keeping both things
Is it
up.
me? Am I low? Because I can straight up.
No.
It just says Buckland's audio levels are really
Sound
low.
check?
So I'll up the sound check came back. It makes them getting further away from the mic. All right, so I've upped the volume by a significant amount.
Okay.
For my mic, which shouldn't affect.
Oh yeah, it was just for you.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah. So let me know if that's still good. If not, I'll start adjusting the game. I'll do that as we do the Angry Aussie. Not to be mistaken for Australia rip fires, now rip flooding. I digress. So
it's not going in many directions.
It's really pivoted. Yeah.
It's a bit better. Okay.
All right, time.
I totally forgot what's happening. No, it's
so you're using your words.
Right. So yeah, I send back a message to Morgana saying we'll be there in a minute. Everything's fine. And then I look to Ozzy and I say, if you want us to get this job done for you, it's best not to cause too much of a distraction because we all might die.
So as you keep talking about this, like Ozzy gets closer and closer and closer to time, where his like nose is like about a fist away from hers. And, like,
I am unmoved. Do you smell like brimstone?
He does.
Quite nice eyes.
Good.
You're saying.
I can't. My webcam's too far. Stop it! God, that's creepy.
I mean, he's being creepy. He's like,
he is. Yeah.
He could like bite her nose at this distance.
I mean, please don't. Can we just go, please?
Yes, and then he grabs his maul and he starts like not stealthing. He just walks on out.
He's going to be
Dalty.
Proudly walks on out. Big old
Dalty
ball
looks at
over his
shoulder. I mean, he's still got
like,
passing out trace on him, so he's still technically being.
Dante looks at Tom and is like, that man is going to get us all killed.
Yes, that's a little bit concerning. It's fine. Everything will be fine.
Everything is fine. Everything.
Patience is perhaps a virtue that you should consider acquiring.
Wait, what? Who says what to what now?
Dalty looks at Ozzy.
Oh, that's not going to end well.
Is perhaps a virtue that you should acquire.
What's your armor class?
Oh,
God. 16.
Okay.
Oh, God.
Patience is just a virtue. He just straight up clocks you. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw now because you just got hit.
Okay.
Oh no!
You keep it up. So you're like, patience is just a bitch slap.
Oh, and like Morgana's just watching this, like, oh, okay, all right. She's gonna look to Astro. How far away would you say the rock is?
About 80 feet or so.
Okay.
In that direction.
I can do a test, but I have to get around 30 feet from it.
Let's get closer. I'm sure we will be fine. We can use the snow as cover to hide, and Dalty is doing a fantastic job making me invisible. Ish.
Yeah, okay. So do we want to go towards the rock or towards these stairs?
I'd prefer if we go towards the rock first. There's something magical and mysterious about it. Might be connected to this building you mentioned.
I have a feeling it might be something different. Now, I can't see it, but because I have Arcana, are there a couple things that it may be that, because she has Arcana, that she may know of it being like a list
arcane rocks?
Yeah, like arcane rocks. Like, is there like a list that she can kind of like at least tick off in her brain without seeing, like a glowing rock? Okay.
So, because you are a learned being, glowing rocks that are unmanned are likely some sort of anchor for something magical. I mean, that's the generic things. Like, what do you do with steel? Lots of things. What do you do with a glowing rock? Oh, lots of things.
Okay.
In my town, we had rocks that were used as barriers. Perhaps this is what we're dealing with. But for now, I'm going to look out for any traps while we get closer to this rock and try to follow.
Okay. So as we're walking, Morgana is actually going to create like a little white bunny, and it's going to be about 30 feet from her, and it's going to stay in front of them, so that if anything happens 30 feet, like to see if it triggers something as they move forward. So it's an illusion.
Right. It is an illusion. And you will also know that illusions respond differently to, we'll call it magical targeting, a little different than saying.
Oh.
Okay. So you can do that, and it still sound like everything's canon, but it would be more likely to fool a sentient creature than it is something magical.
Would a mage hand work?
I mean, similarly, it's the same.
Okay. I was just trying to be like, what can I do, like, to put something ahead of us?
Right.
Put Ozzy ahead of you.
Yeah, I'm assuming you had this conversation in character.
I could perhaps.
I mean, Ozzy's like
throwing a dart at the rock.
Well, like Morgana's like, I think I just need to get closer.
I could throw a dart at the rock and see what happens.
If it's a dispense system, it may react to the darts. I don't know if.
And like she's like slowly stealthy, like, please, someone stay with me as I do this.
Taking away your extra vision.
Okay.
Follow behind us and just looking out for any traps.
Turns around and beckons to the other group, like, stay with me, stay with me.
All right. So since we're doing a 6-person stealth,
I
need to know
with
who
a
has
plus
the
10.
lowest. Right. Well, we have a thing for that for group stealth. I need to know who the lowest person with stealth is. So, sound off. What's your stealth? I'm
8.
an NPC, so it doesn't matter.
So definitely not more.
6.
1.
The modifier or
modifier. Yeah.
5.
So it's going to be. It's a 6.
And subtract 5 if you're wearing something gives you disadvantage.
I don't
yes.
think anyone.
How much do I subtract?
5.
Okay, so it would be 0.
Okay, so I currently have a 0, a 1. Morgana, I'm not asking, you're a damn rogue. Dalty.
Dalty is 6.
Got it.
Right?
So
yeah.
That means 8. I need Asher to roll with advantage because of the past touch.
And then I think it's plus 10?
And no, it's not plus 10, it's advantage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so let's check the HR. Not to be big bad, like that's the HR. There way, so 20 still is quite impressive. So it appears that the group going with the least stealthy person is making their way towards the rock. You can get, and I will draw this down here. So
yep.
You know where your boundaries are. Boundaries, right? You can go as far as that red line, which you can barely fucking see.
Perfect. That gives me enough time that I can see the rock, though.
Correct.
Which is what she wants to do. She's like, I want to see the rock.
Everyone is capable of going as close as that red line.
Okay. Now, can I check the rock and see what it is?
Yes.
There it is.
There it is. So, in the middle of a snowstorm, very close to this installation now, is a rock that's, about 10 feet tall on the ground. Pretty big looking rock. It's got runes glowing blue all over it. Obviously something magical. Or an Auroran rock because magical world. Morgana, I need a Arcana or a nature roll. I want to investigate this rock. 17. Yes.
Yeah, nice rolls.
Thank you.
Yeah, some solid rolls. Like we had some bad ones and some good ones. Like when they matter, yeah. When they're comical, fantastic. So Arcana, you start reviewing this and reviewing the runes themselves. They are. Do you read or write in Dwarvish?
So I have this fun thing called comprehend languages, which
Correct.
if I don't think let me double check my languages here. So no, I don't have Dwarvish, but she would take the time to get.
It's not necessary because ritual is 10 minutes. I don't think you can do ritual magic as an arcane. That would give a spell slot. So you know, without knowing Dwarvish, that the intent of these runes are very offensive in nature. So if the idea of, is this a detection system, like a motion sensor, or is this an auto turret that an engineer would put down? And it's more on the turret side, so it's a defense mechanism of some sort.
Okay.
And you notice that it keys off of things such as the primal ability of lighting, so that you know basic, like I'm not fluent in, say, Spanish or Japanese, but I know enough key words to like kind of get by. Okay. You notice in keyword Dwarvish that this is offensive and lightning.
And lightning? Like
yes.
Okay.
Oh wait. It's Dwarvish. Hold on. I think I take that back. I do not have it. Okay. I almost picked it up.
Because that was a half thought.
So we're going around like, so this is definitely kind of like a what do you guys call it? The turrets?
What now?
No, is that the disease?
It's like a big gun, and it's gonna shoot lightning at you.
What's a gun?
Yes.
Dante slowly pulls out a dart. Or Dalty, not.
Yeah, I mean Dante can be like, okay, Dante does it too. Hercules Cat, he also pulls out a dart like instinct, like a fat flash mob. He's like, dart.
So it's very offensive, and if we get too close, it's gonna shoot us with lightning.
Oh, so.
Oh, like a balliste.
Yes.
Can I? Yes. Is there a way to disable it? Maybe.
Don't believe there's an off switch unless you created it.
Ozzy's like, I've got an off switch. Right.
Nope. I could almost guarantee brute force is not an off switch for this thing.
You're not using enough brute force, though, girl.
I mean, by all means, if you would like to try. He sweeps an arm out. Be my guess.
We shouldn't try. Can we not try? I don't.
Ozzy's like, that is a horrible way to live your life, Morgana.
He's looking at Ozzy when he says that.
In other news, I see another entrance.
Yeah, like there is the other stairs over there. Can I tell what the range is? Like, can I get any feeling for like how far out this will go?
We mean it. It as
the protection, like the turret, where it triggers.
How far the lightning rod goes?
Yeah, like how far where it triggers.
No, not well. Okay. With your 17 now, you know that it'll go zap zap. You don't know where the zap zap range ends without some further testing. Like, find out. Just keep on pushing back until you stop getting zapped. Just doesn't sound like a very sound way of doing life.
But we're not getting zapped here.
Correct.
Okay. So it looks like we can keep about 30 feet from it and be fine. But I would not go much closer. We can try the other stairs. I didn't.
Who's got insight?
I also have insight.
I think I have insight.
Does everyone have insight? I
don't.
Well, as Morgana, as you're going through this from an academic standpoint, not a practical standpoint, a person may roll insight, and one person may assist them by sort of like bouncing ideas off of how much sense that makes.
I have a +3 to my insight. I don't know what other people's insight are.
I have +4.
Okay, so I'll assist.
I have a 6.
Oh, I'll then. All right, Time. I will assist you as you insight the thoughts.
The thoughts of how far we can
get. Yeah.
Yeah. Something about that seems off. I won't go full like Disco Elysium here, but something about that statement seems off.
So you should be able to roll with advantage.
Yes.
With advantage.
She's not lying to you. Something ain't right with her.
Yeah, she's definitely not lying because she's thinking very like, academically. This is what makes sense. Like, yeah, like this is.
Oh, sorry. Thank goodness. Sorry, it's an advantage. My bad.
Ignore that. Okay. I didn't mean to hit that.
That's fine. We will ignore the big one. So 26. So you're a bit of a survivor. Time. Been around the block. It doesn't really make sense. You've walked a certain distance. You see both entrances. Unless there's some behind that you don't yet see. And there's this rock that can only protect the area where no one would ever walk. doesn't seem that the distance is like 30 feet. You can even see like a lesser degree of those pathways, which I'm very proud about, by the way, in the ground.
I haven't gained that vision yet.
Yes. Well, with that insight, I'm gonna point them out because I'm not gonna lie, I can't be about those pathways. That's bad.
Good. Huh. That's super cool.
Could I try to see if there's any zap marks in the snow?
Yeah, that's pretty smart. So roll survival for that. That's kind of like finding tracks.
Yeah.
It doesn't line up if we're trying
Change
to
your fucking dice.
Change the color.
So the quick answer is no. The funny answer will come in a second.
Salty holds up a dart again.
Yeah.
I can just
No.
do this.
Again, Dante is like all about mirror imaging, like adult T when he's got that dart. It's like,
did I do it again? God damn.
No. At this point, it's a thing.
Oh, okay.
So you're saying it wouldn't be 30 feet?
I don't think it is. No. Something about it. Why would they put something like this if it was only 30 feet out? So
Perhaps
far
there's
from
something closer to it.
Perhaps it zaps us when we try to go through one of the entrances?
Or if it zaps us, so we pass by the rock, maybe?
Well, if it's supposed to protect something here, then I suppose if we go try to take the stairs in, we'll get zapped, you know.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, so.
Dante very casually, as you have this conversation, makes his own insight observation. Like, not wanting to be in an exposed middle of nowhere land. He's just like, just oh yeah, I'm having this conversation with you. Just over here.
You might want to be careful.
I have eyes like a hawk.
What is he?
I don't like being a hawk in the middle of an empty field, though. You did not mind.
You might be a roasted pig if the thing zaps you, though.
I do think Dante has a point. We should not be standing out in the middle of nowhere. Shadows or not, we can still be spotted.
I am going to message Dante and say, not out loud, but in my head to him, the bet doesn't apply to you. Just keep that in mind.
He's like thinking of that. He actually says it out loud, like, that's specified.
God.
But he's
so everyone just hears him say it's like being called a swine and like agreeing with that. He's like, that's specified.
But it seems like he gets there and it's safe, right? He doesn't get.
I mean, he doesn't become like zapped swine. No, he's against the rays that is the earth before the walls.
Okay. Is there anything? So like,
there's no spot for me.
It's like there's no place for time to sit.
To my knowledge of how like magic would work, if it's to guard other places, there would be some sort of marker where it would guard. If that's a situation where it's not just 30 feet out, there would have to be like a rune or something showing where it's supposed to guard.
That is that's an out of character question, right?
Well, that would be her for like arcane, like if it's not more, 30 feet.
So that is more like thinking of, you know what? It's a smart idea. Give me a roll of history to how much college bean brain would put that together.
Okay.
I mean, it's fine. This is totally terrifying for me, but
18. So you start thinking about this as like you wander with your happy bean brain, and then you realize something. You pass by two large stone pillars you were hiding behind on the way in.
Uh-huh.
One might call them markers. You now feel like this thing has closer to like 300 feet range.
Yikes.
So then why haven't we been zapped?
It's like, do you say that out loud or are you thinking that?
Like, she's like partly thinking, but she would say that part, like, why haven't we been zapped then?
That is because we are quite awesome.
No, that doesn't make sense.
No, I mean,
okay.
Fight me. It's so far through.
Perhaps it is time to throw the dart at the entrance to see if.
Well,
Dante looks at Dante like he's just waiting for it.
And he just.
Well, no, like, and like Morgana like stands up for a second, and then she like sits down, like cross legs down. She's like thinking. She's like, no, because those are. It's a rock. It's a magic rock.
Is the rock?
But it blocks.
Is it a rock?
Certain things. There'd be signified, like there'd be something saying where it would hit, and we passed pillars. It would hit those, so it's like a 300-foot distance. Why haven't we been shocked?
Perhaps it's keeping us from leaving.
Ooh.
We're trapped in here now.
I don't like that idea.
Do not like that. I don't like being in a gold coffin.
Is this? So like she stops for a second, because I know she said it was military. Is it a base, or would it be something more like a confinement area that is military?
You try to think back like jailbreak, like what's the purpose of the installation? You don't know that. Or you'd have to find something inside. You know that it's defensible, which would apply to a few different installations.
She's like, that actually, that's not the worst. That's not a bad thought. We just might. What are we getting? I can't ask questions, right? I can't ask questions.
It's to keep something from leaving, not us.
You may be onto something. We may have just walked into a wolf's den.
And it's like, yes.
But that, okay.
Ozzy, what is it again that we are fetching?
He said no questions.
Make a lot of money now.
There was a beast you said that was in there as well.
Well, if lightning's gonna strike me, then so be it.
Oh, God.
All right, we're going for it. All right, okay.
If we're trapped in here, then doesn't matter. Oh God, I'm just looking at the rock now. Don't do it. Don't you dare do it.
I like his pragmatism. He's a very silly little elf, but he's a brain in there.
Right. Let's see if there's any traps at the entrance here.
All right, so it's a little different. So as you round said corner, and for stream, you only got Morgana's view. So kind of like
I'm sorry, guys.
Morgana,
I'm so sorry. You have my view.
Suspense. You notice that the stairs go up into a little alcove that has the dusting of snow into it, and two wooden doors that are currently closed. Entering, it's not one large door here; it's two small doors, and they're both closed. They appear to be made out of wood. Since you're an elf, you gotta know lots about the lumberlands. So it's like very sturdy wood, like a hard oak.
Do you want me to check for traps?
Reinforced steel band.
Perhaps you can assist me.
That said, does anyone here have religion? 0 people have religion. I love this religion.
Oh gosh.
We're all gonna die.
Nobody has the skills we need.
I mean, that's D&D in general.
Yeah.
Like, and that's how you work with it. And that's how it becomes an adventure, Charlie. Charlie. If you gotta go up mountains, it's Magic Mountain. Anyway, 2 doors, bunch of stairs, lots of stone. We have no dwarves, so stoneworking is completely out of the picture. Anyone have some sort of masonry background? Cool, moving on. So
Like,
2 doors.
But I do have thieves' tools, and I can see if there's traps. So
Be my guest.
Are they just plain doors? Is there
They
anything
appear
on them?
to be plain. Well, yeah, there's stuff on them already. They're doors, right? They're reinforced with steel bands across them. So they're definitely not like "Welcome to my home." They're like, "Get out, never come inside at all." And they're it's decorated. There's like a little emblem on each one that means nothing to anybody.
Good. Well, I'm gonna check for traps because if I know anything, that is the rogue's job. Every time, check for traps.
Check for traps. Well, give me an investigation check as you inspect the traps.
Okay.
Dante casually just watches you work.
Her little tiny self, just like scurrying around, looking
It's
around.
rough.
Sweeping aside snow, just
like,
I know the snow.
Dust.
Yeah, thanks.
Yep.
His dark materials. So with that beautiful 22 roll, you do not detect any traps.
Okay.
That includes the stairs, that landing area, or the doors.
All right.
This concerns me.
And
for
she'll
military
point
installation. Sorry.
That's okay. Like she'll point at like the two signals. Like these obviously mean something. I don't know what that is, but they mean something. But they're not trapped. But also
I should preface that there's no mechanical traps.
Perfect. So does it mean something? Okay, I got anyone read these? Anyone know what they are? Because otherwise, we're kind of just going in blind with a door.
Right.
Dante.
I'm not trained in magic. I'm just,
Dante walks like, I know a little bit about a lot of things.
You've so far known nothing about any of the things we needed help with.
That is not entirely true.
I have
learned not to get zapped by the rock. I mean, that is it.
But you didn't.
Those are very shiny. They probably sell for the gold. I mean,
can you read Dwarven then?
I may.
Is this
I may not.
Ugh.
Dante walks over to Morgana, and we have this sassy conversation with someone about half his size.
She's like, I just want to.
Like, you don't know anything. I know things. I know lots of things.
What? Because so far I've seen nothing.
You see here, that's it. That emblem right there. It means do not enter. Stay out.
Okay.
Do not enter and stay out.
Cool. That doesn't.
Can I tell if he's like making this shit up from
You can, but I will forewarn. It's gonna be Dante levels of insight. So go ahead and roll insight if you'd like to check out his bullshit.
Yes, I would. Yeah.
12. Alas.
No.
So, I mean, you unfortunately have been around Dante more than once. Two things. One, he sounds completely believable. Two, that's the problem with him. Everything sounds believable.
So, I have comprehend languages, which is a ritual.
Yes.
Or I can use as my spell slot and just use it so I can read stuff as we go through. Does this look like it's in Dwarvish after what I've seen on the rock? Does it look like that's the language?
That does not seem Dwarvish, no.
Okay. She's like, well, I don't want to question your knowledge, Dante, and I appreciate your help.
And
but that looks like
your undivided belief in the things that I know. It truly soothes my soul.
But that looks like different lettering than what was on the rock, and I know the rock was Dwarvish.
That's true.
So this would not be Dwarvish.
I never said it was. I said I could read Dwarvish. I said this was Dwarvish.
What language does it look like then?
Well, if I'm looking at this correctly, it would appear to be a derivative of duodecim common. It's very nuanced.
That would be Dwarvish.
Now Dalty's gonna try to incite his bullshit.
And Morgana's looks frustrated, that'd be Dwarvish.
Oh, that is. Do not be racist, Morgana. Not everyone in duodecim is a dwarf.
But it's the common in. It's
It's the common trade tongue. We are speaking a common trade tongue right now. It's not dwarf. You can Dalty. You're welcome to roll insight.
I mean, she will. She knows it's not right.
He sounds like he knows exactly what he's talking about.
I mean, I'll have Morgana roll insight, but she's pretty sure.
After about 2 rolls, you're capped out.
Oh yeah, because it's more of just knowledge. No, it doesn't make sense. It's Dwarvish. You're saying Dwarvish.
Well, if he says this place is do not enter, then perhaps we should find another entrance.
I imagine we're not going to find many entrances that are not going to say do not enter.
No, you sweet summer child. This is simply the back door entrance, and we should respect not going into the back door entrance. There's a front door entrance right over there. It's probably there.
Also, I should like to add, for military installation, we sure are doing a lot of just walking in. This concerns me greatly.
It does concern me too. I'd imagine right now there should be very angry people with pikes wanting to escort us out. But we have seen no people with pikes.
Well,
I wonder if that path over there leads somewhere.
you want to try a different entrance?
Good try.
Okay, there was the one over in the northwest corner. Do you want to go there?
Well, I'm looking over there. You
Is there
think
another
that
one?
path? Does that path you think lead somewhere?
I can tell you that
It's going away,
that path goes away from the military or takes you around the perimeter.
I'm mistaken then.
Unless you want to start climbing walls, which good.
I think let's try the northwest corner and see if there's any difference.
Okay. Does this place have any windows?
Let's see. Windows per se, no. Arrow slits, yes.
Oh.
Yep.
Oh, let's just stay here.
You want to just stay here? Well, Ozymandias, which door do you think? Would you like to do the honors and open the door?
Maybe we have to open them both simultaneously.
Or kick it down.
I mean, Ozzy's like really behind that idea. Yes.
Bad idea.
I would say
idea.
I would say not kick down.
We shall stand away from the stairs, and you can kick it down to your leisure.
Can I don't think I've touched the door. Are the doors locked?
You haven't touched the doors.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't think I've touched the doors. So like that could also be another thing. So to my knowledge, there's no traps.
I'm chucking a rock at the door.
So I'm gonna touch the handle, just of the one on the left.
So I have a lot of ideas. I need to know which ones are committed, which are ideas, and which are actions. So I've heard throw a rock, use a rock, touch a door, touch a handle. Which of those are happening?
Back it up.
I'd like to throw a rock first.
So let me make sure that I understand the intent. You're going to throw a solid rock object against a wooden door in a place where you have not yet been detected by sight or sound.
So making sound.
Can I throw like a snowball at it? See if it reacts?
I mean, same world logic applies, yeah, but I mean, it's not as solid of an object. Though.
One of us could use Mage Hand for the handle.
Oh yeah, I have Mage Hand Ledgerman. Let me do that. She's gonna pull out her. She's like, hold on. She's like, magic hand.
Hold on.
Like my huge thief feature.
So she pulls out her little magical hand. She's like, and go. Okay. She like stares at it, and it goes to open the door.
Okay. Your magical hand, spirit hands, goes, and it grabs this like it's a circular handle type at the end. So it's like one of those nice like little door and like a big old ring. So it goes and it grabs the ring. And you see the little emblem, which was nice and blazoned in steel, light up.
Oh,
and now all the words on it are white. How do you react to that?
I make the mage hand go away, and there's like multiple words on it.
Make sure I understand your intent.
Uh-huh.
You grab the handle.
Uh-huh.
The thing lit up. You're going to make it disappear, which would drop the connection.
No. I think she'll keep it there. Can anyone else do this? She's like looking around. Okay. Do the other door.
Okay. I will kind of step up closer and cast
like,
my Mage Hand as well. And
Dante's like, well, I'm going to be back here. Ozzy's like, I'm going to be right here.
It's like right and it's safe.
I love him so much.
Salty like takes a few steps back. He's like, I don't want to be near, but I kind of want to see what's going on.
He's like peeking from the bottom. What? My mask allows this much.
What's the distance on my hand?
I think Mage Hand is pretty far, so I think we could probably get back to like here and be okay.
30 feet.
Yes, we can go. I'll go back where you are.
Yeah.
And she's like, just in case.
And then
she's
Ozzy's like,
short.
just in case, he like shoulders his maw, just takes it down, puts it in his hand like he's gonna crash the door open.
I don't think she can go much past the door, so I don't think she'd be able to see it.
Dante
if she went down the stairs.
Leans against the wall, like, yeah, we're totally not gonna die, guys.
That's concerning from the DM. It's fine.
I'm going to die.
Okay, so
all right.
the other.
All right, so other mage hand, less, appendy. It's got, and then that one lights up. Yeah.
What?
Because it's not a mage hand Legendman. They're different.
allows you to be more articulate.
Oh, right.
Mage hand
So it's just
otherwise
like,
kind of like it's like having a claw almost.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah. Right. No, do it again. Do it again. Oh yeah, no.
I'm scared.
Do it for the inspiration.
Do it for the inspiration. Time. The inspiration requires
This is
it.
the time for inspiration time.
Right. You want me to do my mage hand?
Oh yes, please. By request.
With the sound effects too?
Yes. Oh yeah.
Okay, so yeah, let's just be like, mer.
She's just making those sounds as she's
testing.
testing.
It's the verbal component. I once saw a penguin, little tiny creature. It went whack.
I'm crying. Gunther has gone full circle into D&D.
We did. Mm-hmm. All right, so you the
Gunther finds a way.
He does. You can get inspiration for your hilarity. And now when you grab the door with your Gunther claw, it also lights up. So now both doors are a light.
Well, Ozzy, let's open. At the same time.
At the same time. All right.
I will ready darts.
Dante's immediately like, darts. Just like one on each one of his fingers. It's like, yes, darts. All right.
On the count of 3. 1, 2.
Kicks it up.
You open. You open with
too late. He opened the door with his foot.
Oh, jeez.
All right.
One of them pulls, and it's actually a push door.
Yeah. Well, let's see how this goes. First off, I need to change it so you can see what's beyond said doors. Please hold.
Ooh.
So, unfortunately, as Ozzy,
elevator music,
one of the people opening the doors, it was loud. So the door.
It was loud.
Let's see how loud this is.
Oh shoot.
Oh yeah, really loud.
Wait.
So
we shouldn't have had Ozzy open the door.
Ozzy kicks it, and it's not very helpful. He kicks it, and he kind of like dents it in, and he's like, "Fuck this!" Just smashes it with his maul. Meanwhile, Astro, you open the door like a normal civilized human being, or elf in this case. And you notice that inside, that the torches themselves appear to be pulsing. But there doesn't appear to be any problems. I do need everyone to roll initiative and be in their initiative groups.
Yeah, I'm not positive. I feel like that's an alarm. That feels like an alarm. All right, so I know, Astro, you roll for us. And then I don't know who has the lowest with time and
I have
Dalty.
1 in initiative, so I think it's me.
Yeah, I definitely have a 4.
Yeah, so it's you.
Okay, so
Why is 1? Why are you like this?
Okay.
So Time's group and Astro's group.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, all right. We'll start with after this happens, Astro's group, which is defined as, what is it? Astro, Ozymandias, and Morgana?
Uh-huh.
Yes. All right, you're up first. This is just to keep order to the chaos as you, Ozzy did. Ozzy broke down a door.
Yeah. Morgana kind of like scurries forth, like, why? Why? Ozymandias? Why?
He looks down, like doors open. He starts walking.
Okay.
Well, if there's an alarm, it's already been set. So let's make haste and I guess avoid the torches. They're pulsating. Like...
Hold on.
So as you say, avoid the torches. He just mauls one off of the wall, and then like stomps it, but stops producing light.
I don't think that's gonna stop anything. And if anything, it's light. We need light.
I don't need light.
Okay. What is this? It's like, all right, cool.
Right. So you can 30 move. You can double move. It's fine. Up to 60.
Oh, okay.
Or up to double movement.
So then I'll go to this and try to figure out what it is.
Okay, it's a lever.
Cool.
It's currently down as opposed to up.
Okay.
It's made of, unlike this picture, which looks like a very fine brass, it's more made of like iron, steel, and then embellished and plated with like brass. It's very mechanical in nature, and it is down as opposed to up.
Up. So whatever it is, it's like if you think like opening a door, the door would be closed.
It's, also, to give some context to stuff around you, there is a door that's closed there. It's the same wood, but it's not reinforced steel. And as you walk around the corner, you notice there is a note. Round, and doorways and shenanigans further
in. And it's also blinking.
Yeah, the torches are all blinking at the moment. So besides the one that got crushed.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's an alarm system. Is there a check I can do to confirm my thought that that's an alarm going off?
Do you want to confirm to see if that's an alarm going off?
Yeah, like the blinking is essentially
a college kiddo.
Yeah.
You can roll history. These seem to be pretty high. I mean, it could just be like how they produce light. It could be very energy efficient.
Okay.
It's part of their green initiative.
Okay. Good. They're just trying to help the energy conservation. Is Astro doing anything?
I'm gonna go see what this door is about.
Close door. Yeah, it appears to be locked. It goes jiggle, jiggle, jiggle.
Do you need help?
The door's locked.
Okay, hold on. And I will use my thieves' tools.
Cool. And that will pretty much cover up your action economy. But I'll need a tools check, which should be effectively sleight of hand. All right, so you're working on this lock.
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile,
Group 2.
No. Why are you?
Oh, why are you like this? Why are you like this? Of course.
Why? Can I just take note of that green color of your dice? Is really cool.
For what?
Your dice.
Oh, thank you.
It's like it's just a nice green.
Thank you. It's so far done well. I haven't had to change the color yet.
Mine's blood red. I should probably change it to.
I mean, you're channeling the sin.
Morgana and Astro, what's your passive perception?
I think mine's 13. Let me double check. I know I'm not yeah, it's 13. I'm not Alexa who notices everything.
I know, which is why I'm asking. What is Astro's?
12.
Got it. So.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh.
You don't hear anything.
Perfect.
Until someone yells, in clear common, I might add, no dwarvish, to be said, "Sound the alarm! Intruders!"
Morgana, in the tiniest little things, like, shit!
And one actually goes to this lever.
Oh, no.
You now hear the stomping of in their way down. Time.
Yes.
Two doors are open. One's on the floor. You see the first group going in or unlocking a door, and you hear the intruders.
Okay, so I do hear that. Okay, well, I'm going to move my full 30 forward in there with the rest of the group.
Okie dokie.
So, and then when I okay, never mind. Can I like stand here behind the door and then like poke in and see what I want to? I guess I could do that.
You could.
Okay. I will get closer, hear that statement, and I will cast mage armor on myself.
Okie dokie.
That will be my turn as I see what the hell happens.
All right. Well, you guys have all your turns together in that group. So
yeah, so then everyone else goes. So
Right, yeah. Whoever.
Okay.
Alti and Dante.
So I still have my darts out. I guess I'll just go ahead and toss a couple at this fellow.
All right, so you engage in hostile combat with the angry armored people.
Yes, they sound hostile, so I will immediately.
You're technically invading their land. So yeah.
Oh shoot! I don't have a dart macro set up. Why don't I? All right. Well, let me.
I also have a feeling I don't know if Ozymandias is really going to give us the option to not engage with them based on his personality.
Look.
Like I don't.
Could you imagine?
All right.
Him and Sin together.
Oh, it'd be.
They would be the best of friends.
I also realized, like the jerk that I am, that I never gave light fixtures for a few of these things, so I'll fix a couple of them.
So you can see, yay!
Well,
vision.
Except the one that he broke. That's too bad.
Unfortunate. Yes. Well, my macros disappeared for that. All my buttons did. So I'm just going to use the dagger one. It's the same. It's just, it says dagger.
Dagger.
So, boop, boop.
Okay.
Nice.
Ooh, very nice.
So you throw 2 daggers, if I'm understanding this correctly.
Or darts.
2 darts. Yes, they're all my attacks are the same because, monk.
Got it. So one is your offhand, which you're not much of a 2-hand fighter, and you don't have 2 attacks yet. So your offhand gets quite the negatives to it. 12 will miss. That crit absolutely will hit, which means it's 3 and 2, so 5 damage on this guy. You don't get the dex plus bonus with your offhand. Or your proficiency, because that's how 2 weapon fighting works. Not actually good. I said what, 5? Yeah, so you can explain what your attack is. Effectively, you're hitting a heavily armored target with shield. They seem again very professional looking. But you do get one right where it counts. But the dart. Also, cool. You have control over your NPCs, or at least you can suggest things for them to do.
So is there anything you'd like Dante to do?
He kind of moves up to this wall and let me get it to where I'm hiding a little bit more behind it. And he kind of faces Dante and says, if you have anything that's ranged, perhaps now is the time to break that out.
Well, you also have, if a member of the initiative group hits an enemy on their round, roll 4d6.
Yes.
If any of the dice are doubles, the sum of that damage is dealt to that enemy. So that's his ability.
You can see their abilities to make life easier. You're able to see them in the journal, which has what their abilities are.
Yeah. So since you hit, I would roll 4d6.
Okay.
Effectively, you would say this before you throw the dart, because it'll affect the effect. You need doubles. You got more than doubles.
Oh,
so
yeah.
You're fine. Time is able to change one of those outcomes, plus or minus 1.
We could do. Well, they're all 3s, so we can just up a 3.
And one's a 5.
Okay. So you
say
that.
Yeah.
I mean, it's math. It's plus 1 to 1.
Yeah.
All right. So you say that, and you throw darts. Preferably in that order for this to make sense. I was like, oh yeah, I know a thing. And you notice that when you throw the darts, it's something only Dalty would truly notice, is that the shadow cast by the dart jumps up and encases it a bit like a bullet. So it sounds like more like I hit like a heavy crossbow bolt. It does a lot more damage. So it does hit that critical part, and it hits as though guns don't truly exist, but it's almost as though someone could hit with a high caliber round right to the chest. You can see the dent getting popped by one.
Cool.
Very neat.
Looking cool.
And Dante's like, I do things. Mysterious things.
He kind of peeks around the corner.
Yeah, he's literally
cool.
He leans against that back. He's like, no need now is to eat some roasted almonds. That's that group. Doom.
Great.
Doom progresses.
That seems nice.
All right. Astro's team. At this point, you have unlocked that door. I will remove said door boundary.
Cool.
As the I think you have battle music. Actually, I think we have music from last time. It feels like they would be very appropriate. Yeah. But go ahead with your
like Morgana kind of turns out like, do we fight or do we go through this door?
Can we see through the door first?
Yeah. Just a couple things, let me get the door out of your way. Door is now out of your way. There you go.
Oh, good.
You open the door, and what you see when you finally hear that click is what appears to be a storeroom. Lots of frosty boxes around the area. Some barrels, crates, down crates.
Morgana will kind of turn to Astro and Ozzy, like, you guys fight. I'm gonna see if we can get anything useful in the storage.
Very well.
Because Morgana is not here for fighting. That is not her specialty. She can. It's not.
Well, perhaps what we're searching for is in the storage room. I'll buy you as much time as possible.
He said
we are not to kill these people.
Okay.
I mean, Dante doesn't hear that.
We are not to kill these people.
They're trying to kill us.
Then knock them out.
I will do my best.
And just so you know, Ozymandias has his ability, which is force one enemy to save versus Constitution, DC 13. If the enemy falls, they save again. They do it 3 times, or 3 fails, or the enemy saves.
Right.
On 1 failure, the enemy is knocked prone. 2 failures, enemy is stunned until the end of its turn. 3 failures, the enemy is paralyzed until the end of its turn. So, Astro, are you a range or like more up, like a melee fighter?
I can do both.
Both? Okay, so do you want to see if we can knock him prone first? Do that, and then you can attack, maybe get advantage?
Ozzy, knock down the one next to the alarm system. I'll help you.
Ozzy's like, finally.
He's like, I am ready.
So his ball is like sparks along the ground as he like tees up like a golf swing. Let's see how far that goes with these guys.
And because I am in the same initiative group, they do have to re-roll 1.
Or 10. Which would be good, at least for that first one. That first one went in the past. They rolled like...
Yeah, they rolled really well. So yeah, re-roll the first one.
Okay. Still going like us. So Ozzy comes up, sparks, like hits him. He recoils back a bit, but the end-all effect is just the force of the blow, and gives you an idea of the magnitude of what you're facing against. These aren't militia soldiers that have been trained for like months. They're like someone that's probably seen some shit, fought in a few campaigns. So Astro, based off how your tribe functions, they remind you very similar to your dragon hunters. They are made of steel.
We're dealing with professionals.
Morgana's just like looking through this stuff as they're doing, like, okay.
So for Morgana, we'll do this like a non-combat check, which is a series of investigations, starting with this turn and investigation.
Okay.
Seeing as they are professional.
Investigation with good old 22. Yes. So you start going through quickly with your halfling hands, going to it great. You don't find anything that screams, I must go get myself killed to go get this object. But you do see nestled in some rags, some oils, a couple potions. They're definitely wrapped in these cloths for storage.
Okay. Can I tell, like, a cursory glance what kind of potions? Like, are they like, oh, like this is obviously a health potion, or oh, this is obviously...
You see that they're a color.
Okay.
So, I mean, if you slow down your investigation to, like, assess it, like, then yeah, but you can't do both. So you know, potion, liquid,
so she's
glass
she's essentially like opening up her bag and putting like potions in. Like, all right, well, it's got some potions. These seem useful.
All right, so go ahead and put that you are like stealing. 3 red potions.
3 red potions. Okay.
The equivalent of like when you have to save before a boss fight.
There's the save point.
She's
There's
like,
a little
I found
pillar
the
right
stash.
there.
Hold on.
Yeah.
There's a weapon upgrade too. Oh man.
Oh no! Oh no!
3 potions for the DM. Wee woo.
Yep.
Okay. So I got Morgana's. I got Ozzy's. What was Astro's activity?
What are you protecting in here, dwarves?
So they are human sized. They look like humans. That said, if you want to engage with a hostile force and parlay, that's a persuasion check.
Persuade them not to punch you in the face.
So through their steel visors, they give you like a cold, like there's a need to know basis. You don't fucking need to know. Gaze back at you.
Fair.
Would I be able to do anything else after that?
Well, tell me what you want, what your intent is, because you're not persuading super hard. It's like a short statement.
Yeah, I would just attack them if they're not going to give me the response.
Yeah. So like,
well,
what are you
okay.
protecting? Fuck you. Well then, fuck you. Yeah, you can still attack. You'll lose your bonus action.
Okay.
It's called persuasion.
I call this your persuasion. That absolutely hits. So when they say they give you the non-verbal fuck you, you give them the very non-verbal fuck you in a pointy way, and you do make use of the impact crater in his armor.
Ooh.
Why are you?
Don't worry, we won't be killing you.
There's like the blood that's dripping down off of his armor seems to speak differently. Yeah, as you just twist and pull it out.
I'll patch you up afterward, I swear.
Here, I'm gonna move my character a little. There we go, just so that people can see, because I know it's off of my vision. There we go.
I greatly appreciate that.
Yeah, I'm like, she's still
you're
investigating.
effectively in that room, like just frantically
Yeah, like,
tearing
oh
things
god!
off,
Like,
being like a rogue. I mean, you're really reinforcing the stereotype. So you notice as Astro, I mean Ozzy knows it too, but let's get real here, he's not going to be very helpful about it. Astro, you notice that those wounds appear to knit themselves. As he's bleeding, and then they begin to cauterize. Like, almost completely.
Oh, great.
Again, no one has religion, so effectively what you see is that, man, there's a cleric nearby.
There's a healer. Find him.
There's a healer somewhere. This one wrestles with Ozzy regarding trying to pull the lever, so his usefulness is effectively brute strength, which he's doing a good job of.
Oh, nice.
So although Ozzy didn't like do anything, he's definitely keeping the lever from getting interacted with. Astro, however, you gotta deal with this asshole. Was I smart dungeon master? And did I give these fuckers actions? Surprise, I did not. So I'll make them real quick as I sing to everyone here.
It's like a casual distraction.
Beautiful bard.
It's like you can't tell because they're singing.
Alright. So first thing is, dude has shield. I need an athletics check from Astro.
Okay.
You can do it. Yeah, maybe. No. Oh,
so, you definitely like, I'll heal you! And then after that, you notice that he shield buffets you, knocking you unstable, which is the equivalent. This gets like prone for more cinematics. I'll see him being knocked to his knees. Equivalent of the prone status, and then he goes and slashes at you as a professional soldier.
Yeah.
It is an advantage, which means that's a crit and a hit.
Ooh.
Oh, fuck.
Which means you take 21 points of damage from one of these goobers.
Ooh, okay. This is not good.
No. No?
Right.
Not at all. No.
To make matters worse, yeah, it was a vicious onslaught. Like no energy was wasted in the boom, slash, and you notice that. Rather, Astro notices that over here, it's not just the two of them.
Oh shit! Like we gotta. We might have to reevaluate our choices here.
Elog's hit as hard as a dragon.
Oh, it's my turn. Oh,
Times group.
Times group. Yeah.
Oh boy.
So if I peek into the door, did you want to do anything for me, Dalty? I mean, I don't care. I just wanted, in case you had something. Like, I wanted to look through the door, like peek around the door and see the soldiers. Do any of them stand out to me as armor-wise to be like of a higher ranking or anything like that?
Let me see if I can see what you see. What I believe is. Oh hell, it is. Yes.
Let's see if there's any spells.
That guy is much more. I am robier than thou. Which, for our stream's purposes, I'm gonna quickly move Morgana.
Yeah.
Oh beer, like.
I'm so speedy.
Or sanctimonious. Again, no one's got religion, so it's like you spent more money in your clothes, therefore you must be a leader.
Can I?
Oh
ask...
shit! Ignore that.
Okay. Can I ask a which is a little bit of a technical question? I have sleep. Do I think that would help in this situation? That they are they would have the right. It would affect
as
them.
A college dean, practical versus academic, they seem like they're not of a race that would be resistant to sleep, like say an elf. They look very human in nature. Roll insight.
Yep. I'm like, I can't tell if this. Hold on, let me go back over here.
And that's about it. Humans fall asleep. It's a very natural thing to do to rest. Sometimes it's forced by a spell.
I have an idea. My monk would know that spells usually require a verbal component. So
yes, especially with his training.
I will expend another point of chi to cast silence centered on here, since I can see her just barely. I can see that, and the colors are different, so I'm assuming that's the cleric, just because the colors look weird.
That's a he. So it's like he's a very roby rogue man.
Oh, he's roby. I can't see him very well.
I mean, that's fair. He's pretty far back there. Like you barely notice him coming around the corner for tactical reasons.
So yeah, silence. Actually, I'm gonna center it like right here. Yeah, it has like a 20-foot radius.
Sure. So for for Dalty's thing, he's going to G-cast silence. What's time up to then?
Yeah. That's it.
Because that would be your stand action. And that puts you out of.
I have one more.
How much does Pass Without Trace cost? Not really cost.
Oh, yes, I am out. Yes. Cool.
Know thyself. And in the world, if it's Devil May Cry.
Good.
How long does that silence spell last for? Because that
as
low-key
long...
fucked up everything, but it's fine. It's fine.
I mean, you can coordinate. That's the beauty of the Enigma, right? You coordinate and then you do your actions almost simultaneously to help with chaos in combat.
Okay, because I was
specifically for these situations. So that
concentration up to 10 minutes. So as soon as I'm not concentrating, it goes away.
Okay, because I was thinking about casting suggestion on that person. I don't know why I said a lady. I'm sorry.
I mean, I think it's canon now. It's a lady.
No.
I'm okay with it. Everything is canon in Arhor'ha. That's 2 for 1. It's a very endogenous. It's a very endogenous female. Okay, she's like very Brennatar.
Got it. Okay, well, I was thinking about casting suggestion and having her. I don't know.
Are you assuming her gender?
I can't actually entirely see the full. Yeah, so
I would like to point out that this endogenous person looks like this. Like, if I can press the right thing. What is it?
Good.
Very much.
That's what everyone keeps calling him, like this beautiful bearded lady.
It's canon. Look, all things canon. This beard is like magical. She is truly trying to fit in with the guys.
Okay, so we're acting at the same time. Maybe he holds it for a minute. Like you see him start to expend his chi, and then you go. Since our turn is all in like one shebang, does that work?
It could work just fine. Yeah.
Try cast. So I will try casting suggestion on the head honcho man, suggesting.
You will not try. You will succeed.
I will. I will succeed in doing so, and the suggestion will be, time saying, I suggest that you call your men off and send them back to their whatever room.
Go ahead and pull up the spell for suggestion.
I think you can just say one word.
One word?
It's like, I think it's one word.
Is it?
Yeah, it's one word. Command is one word. Suggestion, I think, is a little bit more.
Suggestion. You suggest a course of activity limited to a sentence or two.
Oh.
It's command, it's one word. Like,
okay. That's it.
So I suggest that you call your men off and let the others know who are here that we are approved for entrance into this building.
Okay. There.
You
are authorized individuals.
So you're gonna read it.
Thank you.
You're welcome. So depending if it works or not.
Has to be reasonable. Like asking to stab itself is unreasonable.
I'm not asking it to stab itself. I'm
just read. Like if you start fucking with people's minds, you gotta be very careful about the wording. So it's not like an 8-level spell. Heaven forbid, it's 11-level spell. Okay. So the suggestion.
Would it increase? Like, could I cast this at a higher level?
I think that just means more targets.
Okay.
Yeah, it would tell you at a higher level you can do, or like if cast at a higher level, it typically tells you what happens if you do that.
Okay. So you suggest that I'm gonna summarize, make sure this makes sense because you're saying it in character, which I heard.
Yes.
But the intent is to get them to stop fighting because you are authorized individuals to this place.
Correct.
Okay. Then everything goes silent.
Okay, it's like it's quite like, well, that.
Shit. Sorry.
Dante is like, I'm not muted. Like he's silent, so.
Well, there's one good thing that came out of it, I guess. Yep, one good thing that came out of it.
All right, Doom progresses. Astro, you notice that specifically, you're can't hear yourself anymore.
Wait a second, though. Hang on. I'm sorry. I didn't mean sidetrain, but it says concentration up to 8 hours. So that if that sticks, once the silence.
No, so what that means is that you've influenced somebody's brain. You're now concentrating to make that suggestion apply.
Stick. Yeah.
Right? For as long as it can. Like once they disbelieve or they have a counteraction, like using concentration is pointless. But the second you drop concentration or get hit and drop it, that they know that they were being manipulated.
Okay. I mean, I didn't use all my movement, so I'm just gonna tuck back behind this wall.
It's like, and back behind him while I go.
I stop concentrating. Can I do that?
I mean, you can drop it as a free action, but I don't think that you know what she was doing.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't know if it's successful.
You don't know if it worked. You won't know if it worked. So that's up to you. You do not know how that dice rolled. How would Delta?
I will duck back here and kind of. My head snaps to time, and I go as I'm like pressed against the wall, and I say, "Should I drop it?" Or no, I can't even say that.
You can't. So no. By all means, go ahead and non-verbally communicate that to
I just kind of snap my head over and just look
like that.
Just
this is perfect. Best prop ever.
Well, shit.
No, it's fine.
It's fine. You're good.
It doesn't make any sense for you to do that, to be honest.
To drop it, yeah.
In my opinion.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Although, now if the end doesn't help you, you have ways around it. I digress. So, Astro, you're in a land of silence, which is quite nice because then you can feel your own pain as opposed to hearing the gushing. Dude does not appear to heal that round, so that's good.
Do they still look hostile after what they did?
Yeah. One guy had the fuck you eyes. You stabbed him. One person is maybe you're not influenced, but you can't tell because no one can talk.
I'm just gonna look at Ozzy like,
I was like,
what?
He's like, I would like to keep
he's like
still.
literally like head to head with this guy. You hear like two like big burly like but there's like no one. He's like grabbing his head, like trying to push it against the wall, and another guy's like pushing it against his shoulders. This big old ugly wrestling match, and
I love it so
Um, since Astro doesn't know what's going on.
That's a common thing in Aurora, by the way. So welcome to Aurora.
He's just gonna stab.
Stab. It's like.
Actually, would I be able to patch myself up?
As a standard action, you absolutely can.
I'm gonna try that.
You'd be like, I'm bleeding a lot. Hold on.
Just-
Positive side, I may or may not have healing potions. I may also have potions that will set you on fire.
Cool.
But all I know is they're red, and that's either healing or burning.
Oh. Yeah.
Also, make sure you keep track of your inspirations. Very useful tool.
Here's a potion, 50-50. You either burn or you heal. So,
All right, solid healer's kit. So, if my understanding of this is correct, it is 1d6 plus 4 plus hit die. Is it plus hit die? I think it is. If it isn't, then you can expend a hit die if you'd like.
Okay, I'll spend a hit dice here.
Oh, look at you getting all healthy.
Thanks. That was
Not
one of your
dying.
specific background stuff.
Yeah.
Yep.
Hit dies include your con bonus.
Alright, so I will add 1 to that.
Yeah. I
Nice.
feel like
You're like, that's fine, I'll heal myself. It's okay. Like, stitching it up.
the same group has Morgana and Ozzy, so Morgana.
Still investigating in here, and everything got quiet, so she's like,
Yeah. It feels like one of those Marvel movies where they put on like the opera music and you see the fight scene. It's like
yeah. And then like that one dramatic moment where everything just gets really quiet and like everything's building up. She's like, oh, that's not good. Like, in my knowledge, the silence goes right before someone definitely dies.
So go ahead and roll investigation, and I need to know what you'd like Ozzy to do. I mean, Ozzy's kind of his own rage monster, but okay.
I'll just tell Ozzy to do the one thing I know he will do. Just try to
It's like
pin the guy against the wall before he sounds the alarm.
Before he pulls up whatever that trigger is.
Yeah. He continues to wrestle with guard. All right, 22 solid.
Like,
You
I
go
might be
through-
helping everyone in the future with whatever I'm finding in here.
I'm just like banging my ear, trying to see like, did I get knocked that hard in the head?
Was it like doing the was it like ma
like Archer?
Yeah, ma.
It's like popcorn at this point, guys. All right, you go through a crate, you go through a barrel. You end up flying through the crate with your nimble little grubby hands.
Mhm.
Small. Yeah, I have a prop for this. You find something in the mist that looks like approximately wand-esque. So.
I don't want.
Here comes the prom.
Approximately this.
Okay.
I see.
When we do the bio break,
there it
I'll
is.
also grab one of my many wands that I definitely have here.
Fantastic. Which may be after we resolve whatever the fuck this is.
Yeah.
Okay, so you get that. You don't know what it
That's
is.
And then put more stuff in my bag. She's like, oh, do these seem useful? I don't think any of it, because she doesn't know what they're trying to get. So she's like, maybe this is what we needed. All right, I got a stick.
Okay.
And then after Ozymandias does his thing, she'll have him re-roll. Whatever.
All right, so you want him to keep doing his shenaniganry. So one.
I'm also gonna stand up. I'm just
Yeah,
having
yeah.
Like, I would also like to stand.
hand up like this, like.
So the
have him re-roll the second one.
Yeah. Oh, so that's 2 fails.
Okay.
That means that we have third. Glorious.
3
So,
fails. Yay.
with this in complete rage mode, like this, he
Silent
backs
rage.
against him and does a pretty good job of, the idea of don't let him pull the lever, Crunk. Stands back, takes them all, and he keeps like hitting him, and he goes bounce off the wall, hits him again, bounce off the wall, hits him again, bounce off the wall. He's like,
stab.
He's like very like.
To think that the enemy's now paralyzed until their next turn.
Yeah. Which in context, I'll extend that out because it just sounds hilarious. Why are you like this, aka this group? Let's do the thing.
We were doing great. Kind of.
So
like we were.
These two start rolling up. They do not have shields. They have pole arms. They got pikes.
Oh.
That's a problem.
I'll give them little dots so you know that they have pikes. And then this guy rolls around, and he, as I guess, is going to go ahead and like stab like Astro. Puts his hand on his shoulder and like just taps it. And there's like he's standing, but now he's just pointing his long sword at Astro, and they can't speak. So you've got Astro. To paint your picture, you're surrounded by at least 3 armed professionals pointing pike sword at you. One person in the back, and a pauldron. One person like just getting like baseball mauled against a wall by the tank team. But they do not attack. Time.
I will look to Dalty and say, whatever it is that you casted, I suggest that you drop it because I don't know what they're saying in there.
Can we hear each other? Is the range?
Oh, that's right.
It's not
Shit.
that
Fuck, that's right.
I mean, you can do
can
like
start
the
eventually
you.
walking away from it.
He like
Can I message
he cocks his head.
say that
Ooh, yes, I think you can.
You could do
from
that.
my
Yeah.
inset? Okay, so then I'll do that. And yeah.
So you already have inspiration, but that's a quick way of doing that. So I'll give it to Dalty instead. Dalty with inspiration.
Yay!
Yay! I drop it, and then I look over to.
I feel like it's appropriate. 1 second. You can't hear a fucking thing. Let me turn the music off. There you go. The sound of silence.
Do 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 do. Okay, never mind.
I drop it. I release the silence.
It's like, sound.
You can hear now.
And then you know they feel like I could hear. Oh well. Okay, that happens.
And then I guess I'll throw more darts at this fellow that's getting banged against a wall.
So if we no.
So
Yeah.
No, what?
well, I mean,
If they're being stopped from attacking, I would not suggest further attacking.
Oh, right, right.
that's Time's problem to deal with now. Dalton wants to throw darts.
I
mean, Dante's not going to stop him. He's a dart friend. He's like, yeah, I'll make those darts like
True.
shotgun shells.
okay. I guess.
Keep speaking either.
Yeah. Okay. He'll raise his hands in the air and kind of just stroll into the room and say, "We don't want to hurt you. We're just here to retrieve something. Let us get that. And we'll be on our way."
Oh no!
Everything is canon.
Oh.
All right, you do that. You walk in. You say specifically that.
Especially if we're supposed to be authorized, I don't think we'd be retrieving.
So what is
anything.
so Dalty does that? What does Time do? Like he walks in, like take me to your leader. Dante like takes a step forward until like Dolly starts talking, and then he's like,
I'm not leaving my spot. I'm not.
"Oh yeah, Dante's not either."
Well, I'm not going to risk exposing myself to where I'll get attacked for whatever reason and drop this suggestion thing.
Oh,
and
fair.
Dante's
Actually,
in
you know what?
because he's Dante.
Working.
So as you know.
Okay. Yeah. No, I'm staying put. I'm watching this unfold. I guess
right.
I don't know.
Could I interject what Dalty's saying?
Yes, at this point we are taking a pause in combat.
Okay.
At approximately the top of the turn order. I won't progress the doom counter. I don't think you pause the doom counter.
So probably before he says retrieve, I'd be like, what's up? Exactly.
Well, how do you react? Because I think you check. We could go to the play-by-play, but I believe that the message differs from the suggestion, and that I don't want to hurt you and retrieve something, but he doesn't know what time suggested.
I want to tell you, but I don't want to be meta. This situation.
Well, would you have messaged? You messaged to drop it. Would you have told him what you suggested?
All things can in retcon. So effectively, the big thing that was important is drop it, not drop it because I said this. Then nor does that really seem like time.
Yeah, I mean, he would. I would expect Dalty would have still said it. I'm just gonna add on to that.
Yeah. So it's free. Yeah. It's free role playing. At least time they let you know when turn order resumes. If it needs to resume.
If we have and we're dead.
Yes, we're here to retrieve your report. How are things going here?
Yes, that.
We're here to authorized here to check up on things.
Yes.
So Astro, and only Astro in this case, roll diplomacy, which is persuasion.
Oh!
You can do it. You also remember you guys have inspiration. So if he fucks it up, please use it.
That's true.
Just throwing that out there.
Wait, should I? Oh.
I mean, that's not horrible.
Yeah, that's not bad for a double.
Since I'm assisting, can I give him my inspiration? Is that
it would do the same thing because inspiration gives you advantage, and he rolled 2 16.
And anyone can give anyone else inspiration, regardless. It's 16 and or 16, so 16 it is. So the person, I'm gonna give. I mean consistency. This right now.
So sorry. I don't know why. I'm blind. Fun fact.
Look,
I'm literally.
She just wants to be accepted as a knight of Tempest. The Breen of Tempest. You don't know her name. Looks to Astro. What report?
Well, we were sent here. As you know, I'm a man who worships Sylvanas, and we know how the magical devices outside work. We wanted to know if they were still working.
She looks up. Someone who has proficiency in insight can roll insight.
I do.
And considering there's a lot of you, again, a person.
But
whatever it is, whoever rolls, keep in mind it's the person talking is Astro.
I have a 6.
I would roll.
Okay.
I think you have the highest insight.
That means okay.
You can do it. But you also have message, so you can always.
Yeah, and you have message.
And that's the benefit. Is you have message, so you can just put it in his head, hey.
Yeah.
Don't know what exactly, but that whole entire line of logic seems like bullshit to Bran of Tempest.
To be I don't think he's buying it.
Yeah. So I totally messaged nope, that's not. She's
Keep
not
going. We're all down the list. So she fortunately has not responded yet. She's giving you the look. She's giving you the standard. I'm gonna stand like a military person and stare behind your head until you give me an answer that doesn't suck.
I'm sorry. I think we started off at the wrong foot here. I'm just gonna sheath my weapon.
I mean, one of the guys is kind of
Can I ask? So, I have knowledge in history, and we know we're in a Tempest military base.
Yes.
Is there any suggestions that I could give for what would make sense? So I could message him.
Because you both have fucking message.
That's
right. So you're feeding into your face here. Your face, your part right now is Astro. Go ahead and roll history to just constantly yeah, they don't believe in that. I like the color purple.
Nice.
So you got ear one.
Ear one is
time.
Ear two.
Everyone's I know that I hear the gods, but two ladies in my head. So history of 19. Yes. So as you continue on throughout this, starting off on the wrong foot, yes, you don't know much about like Tempest itself, but you do remember how Targaryen works in their military case. There would be some degree of like proof, like a signet or something, passwords, passphrases, something that would help identify you other than your word. So going down this line of thought as a source of authority means you'd have to have proof of authority. Otherwise, the default is fire on sight, which is effectively what they just did to you.
Great. So we're like,
Got it.
they won't. I don't think anything you say is gonna help. They usually need proof. I can like illusion something.
Communicate
of proof?
that to.
Yeah, in Astro's head, she's like, I can like illusion something of proof, but it's real dodgy if they'll take it.
We don't have much choice here. As I'm saying this in my head.
Meanwhile, like the two like illusionists in the background are kind of like, man, Donnie's like, I'm watching Dalty kill himself. That is like the old man. I'm sure that I had a nice.
What would be something that would show proof? Good, because she has minor illusion. So what would she like minor? Like what would be like a logical thing that she could like minor illusion like into his hand to show as like proof?
Something signed by Targaryen.
But it wouldn't. Would it be Targaryen if they're out here?
She's familiar with her knowledge from the Targaryens.
Yeah, that's where she knows, but it wouldn't be
like different military, like U.S. versus Europe. That said, she's used to people in Targaryen having, signet rings, badges of office, emblems.
Okay.
So
she would
represent
put
rank.
So she would put like an emblem that she's seen, and like walking around through Targaryen.
That would be what she knows, and that's how you conjure an illusion.
Yep.
So
like she can't really pull from.
Where do you place this?
So what is he wearing?
I have like a small like backpack strapped to my back. It has like pockets on the side. Maybe you could put it in there and I can take it out.
Well, I think she'd actually put it underneath the strap, so when you pull the strap over, they would see it. So it would look like it was just hidden.
Yeah.
So she would put like a little signet underneath his like backpack strap. She's like, move your right backpack strap. There should be a signet there.
Yes.
So as he does this, I have a DM question.
Uh-huh.
And I will give you an inspiration burn, dependent.
Oh God.
I don't like killing.
Oh, thank you.
So you're going this from the angle of a Targaryen, which is the military thing. Is that what you're going to decide? Like, I am an inspector.
No, not.
Which is Crystallis. Out here in the mountains.
I think she's just going with something that usually shows rank.
Military.
Not like. Yeah, like not specifically Crystallis, but something that would show like rank to show that he's proof.
Right, but it's rank from a specific organization. Like rank from Tempest, you don't know Tempest. You only know as far as military.
I only know.
Goes,
Okay.
The bar.
Is there a piece?
What are they wearing?
Targaryen and Soul.
There is.
Could you be coming in as somebody from Soul? Inspecting, like, how's everything doing up here, you guys? You know what I mean? Like,
to pull that thread a bit, the people, if someone from Soul would be coming in, it would typically be the Order of the Sun.
Right. Okay.
And they're typically not inspectors. They would think that they're doing some war crimes again. Like Jedi. Think of them as like wandering Jedi. Targaryen, however, is much more like, I am a military, like I'm professional military.
Gotcha. And that's not
You're basically saying Staff Sergeant Astro is telling you to kindly fuck off and let us in your building.
I would so go with the Order of the Sun because I don't know if those people would be so familiar with their ranking system or anything like that. So you could bullshit your way through a lot of it. And we've been in Seoul, so we've seen Order of the Sun.
Okay.
So we would know kind of like if there was like they have like some kind of emblem, don't
they? Absolutely do. They
is it like a
wear
sun?
Their robes. But
yeah, so
if you want to insight that line of thought, because everyone's got adrenaline. And, the book you think of D&D is you don't have to have perfect ideas. You just have to have perfect luck. So go ahead and roll insight time. For how much?
Me.
Yeah. For how much? Because you're pulling that thread of how much sense it says. You said Targaryen. This cute little being only knows about that.
She's like, this is what I know. I can help.
Does it make more sense to use the Order of the Sun? if it's the line of thought that the Order of the Sun, they're not familiar with it, they're only like a day or two out from them, so they're probably very familiar with the Order of the Sun.
So I'm totally gonna use my inspiration for this.
22.
Wait, no, should I use it for? Yeah, I should use it.
Yeah.
22 will give you a very different action. So 12 tells you they're very familiar with the Order of the Sun, and they would be familiar with like what that entails if you're trying to say you don't know who we are. And that said, the only people that could really pass off as Order of the Sun may be Dalty,
Right,
or perhaps Astro. But like Morgana, Dante, Time might be a bit of a challenge.
And because we're all here,
which would change your narrative a bit. But the other thing that comes to your mind is that there are things that span outside of the Targaryeuses and Sol, and the Candles come to mind. Because they are an almost international arm of investigation that has a lot of lawlessness to them.
And there is a badge for Candles, and I would have seen it because she's in Crystallis.
At the very least, you saw it in the last one shot, so you would have absolutely seen that.
Yeah, so then she'll switch it to a candle. And she's like, and she'll like quickly talk like, you're a candle? You're part of an intelligence group in Crystallis? You're here to get, like, so just follow that.
Use that line of bullshit. Burn inspiration. Astro, you're up. You're now someone who holds a small light.
Gonna cast light on the badge. I'm an inspector from the Candle organization. We're simply doing our due diligence. We were told to come here to see what is going on over here. Some of the residents from Sol seem to be a bit worried.
Okay. Brain of Tempest, strokes her beard.
Majestic bearded lady.
Make a wisdom saving throw. She's gonna attempt to take you down.
Ooh.
Decently too.
You can do it. Yeah, just did it.
Yep, just did it.
Just did it.
Like, there's proficiency bonuses, but fuck it. Let's have a good story. Rule number 2. So Astro is a very steeled individual. Therefore, after staring what feels like an eternity, you can hear the seconds based off of your heartbeats. She gives the order. Stand down. And they do. You know, staffs like almost completely in sync, slam into the ground at their pikes. By this time, the dizzy person is not dizzy, but Ozzy doesn't see it. Like, he's not stupid. He's gonna stop berating the damn guard, but he totally wants to. See it in his eyes.
Stand you, Ozzy.
Have an opportunity to beat something up.
He Belty walks up and places his hand on Ozzy's shoulder, just gently for a second, and then he pulls away real quick because he doesn't want to get punched again.
Yeah. He's like, please don't punch.
You know what? This is, I think, an ongoing thing, so we'll get a disadvantage, but.
Not that song again. No.
That's a D, extra D. Yeah.
That's an extra D. That's what she said.
Yeah, this is the 2. So so you're smart. And you're like, nope. And he's like, that one misses. He just turns around and he's like, haha, fool me once.
He just kind of slips out of the way. He says, as you can see, our friend here has a bit of a temper on him. So if you'll please forgive him.
And then Ozzy just walks away. He just literally takes that torch that he knocked down. He punts it outside past Dante. And he's like, 4 points. So Bryn of Tempest goes out and extends her arm to about 4 arms length over to Astro for a shake. Shakes.
Under the arm that professional.
Oh yeah, the whole entire. Are you really hiding a dagger? But we're friends, right?
But also there might be a dagger.
That might be a dagger. So she gets in close. How can we assist the noble organization handles your investigation. And roll insight.
Okay.
Just Astro.
It's not good.
It seems that you've won her over. Like, she's completely believing you at this point. Yep, you've done it. You're past the threat zone.
There's a few things we'll need. We'll need to ensure that your food stock is A-OK. We'll also need to check around the place and ensure that everything is in order.
So Bran starts like, well, from that, we can start with food stocks. And she starts walking south, where Morgana is currently investigating.
Well, Morgana can hear all of this. Where is a good place that she can hide as a tiny little halfling?
Well, a question, because we are focused on the very WTF of Bran of Tempest. Mm-hmm. Was she still investigating? Because that would make noise while it's happening.
If she hears them talking, she would have stopped and tried to be as quiet as possible.
So there are barrels which you've opened. There are crates which you've opened. You're a small little bean. So roll stealth.
Yep. She's like, shit.
Get inside of a barrel.
So you can pick the 21 or the 26 if you're burning inspiration. I think there's one floating around.
I feel like the 20. I feel like that's his way of saying I need the 26 to not. Oh no.
No, this is me saying which one you want to know, because that will, once we've decided, that's how it's affecting things.
I think
okay. I'll give her my inspiration if that's
the 26.
So I mean, there's like a barrel you can dive into, like hide yourself in at the bottom. Like there are like rags and whatnot, so you can. You're a small creature, so
yeah, like she's really tiny. So she would go with barrel?
Hiding in a barrel.
Barrel makes
so
and if things go south, you get that sneak attack.
It's like stab in the eye.
You know what?
Sorry.
You start going through the barrel, goes, God, it's not enough space for you. You find the box has more, so you're Metal Gear Solid in a box.
Good.
It's officially happened.
Yeah.
There's like a little hole where they have to see out of it. You're like,
well, I mean, I thought you'd be excited that as Morgana, I have the spell sleep, so I can tell people to go the fuck to sleep. Go the fuck to sleep.
Dante's coming. Looking cool, Dante.
Looking cool, Dante.
All right, so we'll focus on Astro as the main part of this.
I'm in a box.
But before I segue to the leading man's leading role, what is everyone else doing?
Oh boy!
I'm in a box.
And before
following around like I know what's going on.
True. So it is currently a couple hours in. Do we want to do a quick break, which will also give you an idea of how you want to proceed with this?
Yeah,
please, God.
Please, God. So
yeah,
I have some ideas.
Yes, as far as Eastern goes, it's 5:17. I'm gonna give everyone till 5:25, so like 8 minutes. I'll come back very quickly though because I don't.
Okay.
All right.
I'll be back.
Switch the screen. BRB. Boop, 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 boop. unmute.
Whoop,
Thanks
let me
again,
get
Punk, for letting us know where AV is. I have significantly upped the DB and the game. Back to D&D.
D&D.
Woo!
TBS kids.
All right. So before we go into leading man activities, go to supporting cast activities, which is say anyone who's not Astro. So what is everyone else doing?
following Astro around with pencil and paper, like
pencil and a paper. That's fantastic. So you pull out
a quill and paper with
quill,
ink
ink,
on
and
it.
scroll. Got it.
Yep.
So you're acting as scribe. Noted.
Yep.
What is time up to? Morgana is hiding in a crate, so I know what Morgana's up to.
She's doing good. She's just.
Here's my concerns.
There's a lot.
DM has not said whether or not that suggestion thing worked. I'm gonna assume it didn't. I don't know. It's really hard for me to tell. If it didn't work, then she knows. She will be aware that I had made that suggestion. So I think what I would want to do. I want to. Fuck. Shit.
I mean, okay.
No.
I mean, so I will say this: is time is like debating reality. Like Dante is slowly sneaking away with great courage.
In what direction?
Away.
Like, away?
Yeah, it's like, oh, it feels that it did not work out that way.
You're not gonna get any money for this, then.
Oh, I will.
I will. I guess I'll message Astro at some point during this to let him know that I did that spell and that she may be aware of that. It's what time.
I'll just respond in my head. I think I have a plan. Let's see if it works.
Yay!
What?
LT's definitely staying behind with his scroll and quill.
So we'll give you your false personas here for a moment. So Dalty is a scribe.
A masked scribe.
Yeah.
I guess I'll walk in.
Morgana is a bag of goods.
Astro, the investigator.
Still in initiative order?
With pause. So we're paused at the top. So we're currently not in initiative order. Ozymandias, the muscle.
Put on some glasses on. Just...
Can I be like
to the
Astro's
anime
like,
flash?
What's it like the side person who like they consult with like
a consultant?
Yeah.
This makes me so sad because I have a character that is a candle. Be like, Alexa, come in and help.
So, you could be like psych, like you're the psychic consultant.
Yeah.
Because that seems totally.
In Aurora, it actually would be because divination magic.
Okay. Yeah.
See.
Yeah.
Okay. So as far as like what makes sense in the world is totally fantastical because it's not the real world. Yeah. So the idea of having people that use magic is not hardly unheard of. So okay. So is time going to join them with such a role?
Yeah. I didn't know. I didn't know if I could. I didn't know if I could like move or not.
Yeah, you can move. Like everyone's, it's RP mode right now. We're not in combat.
My consultant.
Yes. So time like walks out, and Breen looks to lead investigator Astro.
This is my consultant, Thom. She'll be assisting me today.
And then Breen looks to the scribe and has assumptions, but then looks back to.
I will also
Astro.
note Morgana is definitely going to let Astro know which box she's in. If they're investigating, like, I'm hiding in a box. And you're like, give like the exact like, I'm hiding in this box. Just so you know, I'm in a box.
So I'm gonna walk forward. I'm gonna walk forward slowly towards the room and kind of nudge Brienne a little bit closer.
Brienne is like side by side with you. Like when you walk, she walks. It's side
I'm
by
sure
side.
you're wondering why such a surprise visit at such a late hour.
One of the things that crossed my mind, yes.
You understand what's happening to Arhor'ha and some of the things that plague it?
Yes, we do. But I'd imagine there is something specific in mind that you're about to talk about.
Yes, there is a very rare disease plaguing Arhor'ha at the moment. Rapidly aging people.
And she kind of like nods very slowly. Sundew sickness. Yes, I've heard about that one.
Yes. Quite a terrible thing.
Yes, but you'll have to forgive me. What does it have to do with our food stocks as they walk in?
Well, there have been concerns that the source of this disease might actually be a military organization, a biological weapon.
Sound line of logic?
Yes. Well, we're just checking your food stock and making sure everything's in order here.
So, to be totally in line with Aurora, so she stands so close to Morgana's box that like she could like see her vambraces from her like little eye hole. She rests a hand on the box.
Oh, Morgana's just thinking bag thoughts. She's just like laying there like, I'm a bag of food. I'm a food bag. Like, hi. I'm just...
Well, you'll find none of that here in our food stocks as a hand rests on the crate. Morgana can hear like the creaking as
her eyes wide.
Her armor
food
leans
bag.
into it a little bit.
Time will lean forward towards Astro and mention, I would suggest that we also look at the rest of the building just to make sure.
Have there been any wizards or mages that have visited this place recently? Any new passerbys?
Brienne, like, legitimately looks like she is thinking about this as far as, like, wizards go. No, we're a very solitary organization. It is very infrequent that we would get any visitors this far out.
In the past few months, you haven't received any visitors at all?
For that, we'd have to consult our records.
Well, to the records room it is then. Dalty, please take note of this.
I'm getting this down now. And he's like actually writing times and how everything has gone so far.
Okay.
He seems very dedicated.
Food,
so, as they're going to now leave the room, they leave the room. Current tense. So let's see.
Oh my god!
We're gonna cut away for a moment. What's Morgana in a box doing now?
She's gonna wait a good amount of time until she gets out of that box. Okay. Until she cannot hear them near her anymore. Like
I'm experiencing problems. Hold on. I can't move my character without scrolling. I don't know what I did.
It's probably you're probably in hand view as opposed to like.
I did it.
Yeah.
Okay.
So she's gonna wait until they're like definitely like she can like no longer hear them, and she's gonna like ping or like message time like, is it safe? Can I come out?
Where are we then? When I get that message, where would we?
But it depends on where you go. Because she just knew that you were with her. She's like, I'm just trying to just not move. Can I come out?
I would message you back and say if you could wait another 5 minutes or so.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Dalty nudges time and jerks his head slightly in the direction of the door, where there's seems to be a guard out there now.
Yes.
Just to
walking like up the stairs.
And he like chances a sideways glance.
And then
nods.
So both those two things are in character.
Yes.
Yeah. The main party, with the exception of Morgana, is going to end up going north. So we've got split scenes. We'll do first.
We're all just like, shit. This is
I'm
fine.
going to make Astro. This token doable for the stream.
That song's gonna be stuck in my head for days.
Yep.
I know.
Yep.
Make the changes to Astra so that he can be seen by the stream by something called Observer and Safe. Okay. So, scene 1. They take you immediately through to the right where they entered. The hallways are a lot closed, so people have to shuffle in 2x2s. Obviously, Bryn will be in the front. And they will leave 2 guards here. They would be like staggered. So that means Dalty and Time would end up shuffling like this way behind it.
Okay, sorry. Did I get kicked from the channel? From the voice?
What's up?
No,
Did I get kicked from the voice? Okay, because Zoom freaked out and said I lost internet connection.
Oh,
yeah,
weird.
Zoom is being a little bit of a bee.
That's fine. Yeah, it's whatever.
A little bit.
It still doesn't destroy my CPU like Discord does for some reason. So
good. All right, so you get
take
to
the
this. You walk through the right area, and you notice that you're immediately assaulted with incense. It's very calming here. It feels very almost meditative. Place. There's a large statue, mind you, of a warrior, like in praise, like foot up, like Captain Morgan style, hands up in the air, like praise me, I'm fucking awesome. Like, and there's incense burners all around here as you walk. We're gonna segue to scene 2. Ozzy goes with you, like such, and 1 extra guard. You're being well escorted, 1 for 1. That said, Morgana, you hear everyone shuffle away, except for there's the 1 guard. You have a decent perception. It's not Alexa level. You hear muffled. Go perception, see if you can hear out what he said.
Okay.
7. Absolutely not.
Yeah.
So,
okay.
Not gonna get the meta. Instead, you're gonna hear the footsteps as another thing comes your way. And you hear that it is checking all of the open barrels and crates.
Is my crate open or has it been closed?
You're doing good stealth, so your
okay.
crate's like closed.
Okay.
None of them were like sealed and locked. They're barrels and crates.
Okay.
But I mean, like you put it back like it was a non-open crate.
Gotcha.
So you can hear the rustling. Drops.
Okay.
Closed crates. Next one, barrel. Here's all of our apples. They do really good in winter, evidently.
They're Clyde special apples.
2. Here's potatoes and carrots. They do the ground. Fantastic. Closed. How do you react? Because you can tell that it's a thorough search, as you know they did see you go in there.
Oh, she's still remaining, pretending like she is a bag of food. She will, however, because I assume like she took off the minor illusion of the patch at this point that was on his.
Yeah, because it's in the
of the thing.
As long as
so the things that she knows she has in stock, that like the things like she took like a few potions and like the wand.
Yeah.
She'll like take mark of where she got them from and illusion them back into the thing so that when they look, it doesn't look like anything's missing.
Okay. Give me a sleight of hand roll to kind of keep up with, and an intelligence check to remember the order.
Yeah.
And I'll like circumvent the line of sight part of that. Yeah, rule of cool. So your sleight of hand looks good. Now give me your intelligence for remembering the order you frantically took a bunch of shit and threw it in your bags.
Yeah, it's fair.
19. So as they get to the crates and the bags and the barrels, you're like,
it's like, oh shit.
like,
yep, that's what I put there.
You hear it close, and finally it gets to your crate.
Uh-huh.
And it opens. And you're a bag. You feel like a hand sifting through. Doing a pretty thorough check. And like right on your head. Just hand.
Right she
on
just stays there, real still, like,
and like just shakes your head. Like, so at this point, for your composure, as you're being shaken like a head of cabbage, I need a wisdom saving throw.
Like, I have a bag.
So.
Oh no.
At a certain point, your body betrays you a little bit as you get jostled and you make the very smallest, like, yeah. Again, you're basically a college student just graduated out in the real world. You're a sweet little bean. Being head jostled by a hand is a bit weird. Your body responds to it with a small note. And you're in a bag. And then the bag starts to open. The guard's now just staring at you. What do you do?
She in her thing, she'll put a candle thing on her chest and be like, well, I'm glad that everything in here has been inspected. I know that we had to look at the food storage, so I am glad that everything in here is good. And you did a thorough check, so thank you for that.
Yes.
Yeah,
you are really short, so it kind of works.
This is, like, we're doing good.
She gets advantage for being adorable.
Like, well, I see everything is as should be expected.
I'm so fucking.
It's like,
literally can't.
We are.
So the guard looks down at you.
And then she smiles. She's like,
Rubs his nose and says, checks out. Are you done?
I am done. Thank you. Now, could you put me back with my comrades?
Absolutely. They're this way.
All right, thank you.
So he gives you a hand.
And she's like,
this is extremely important.
Uh-huh.
Which hand do you grab? The left or the right?
Is there a noticeable...
There is a difference. There's a difference to this nuance, specifically to this nuance.
Oh, no. Is it anything that she would know? As like a nuance?
No, I think this is kind of more I don't think you know. So whatever she would default to would matter.
How is he facing her? Like straight on?
Straight on.
And is he like holding both hands out?
Yeah. Like, because you're a cute little bean in a box.
I think she goes left hand.
Left hand. Okay. So this guard is highly armored, like gauntlets, pauldron, tunic, shield, which, is in his bag. Scabbard.
Oh, wait. Yeah.
No.
Yeah. No,
sorry, you've already committed.
I have.
His left hand situation. So you notice that when you grab his hand, it is more jagged than the smooth metal of a gauntlet should be.
Oh.
Like, more like roughened obsidian, as opposed to like smooth metal, which is very different from his gauntlet.
Interesting.
It feels very different from what you're seeing. And
okay.
So he hoists you up.
And then she'll smile, like it looks like it was like, thank you very much.
Right this way.
Okay.
And
she's gonna like smile, like, oh, how have you guys been doing? I know they've been in like a lot of pathogens of disease. Have you guys been doing okay? Like she's like just like keeping small talk, just like happily smiling as like he's escorting her. She's like, I am just helping.
Well, diseases are bad. We try not to disease as much as possible up here. We can appreciate our lack of disease. The last time we were tested for the diseases, we were completely free of disease.
Oh, good.
But I feel like that it's completely reasonable to ask for a disease check periodically. He's kind of like does a little like nod to the other guards. Like there was one still missing with the group. And kind of looks at him, like reaches out, like pats on shoulder himself. I'll take it.
And Morgana, because I think she knew that Dante didn't follow them.
Did she? Because he dipped out with like she was in a box at that point.
That's true. Like, I don't know if she would know that Yeah.
You're being like escorted,
practically
by the hand. Like, I need a doll.
I mean, she's a small child. She looks
exactly like a small child. And then now we are all back to one group. Hey.
Except Dante,
Except Dante. Well, enough of one group. Now, when you're in here, you're back to lead man Astro. Brienne motions to this, takes a brief rest. Like, as they stop here, all of the soldiers do stop and face the statue, take a moment of silence, prayer. It's a requirement, like salute the flag.
What does I know you said the statue is like someone? Is it a religious thing? Like, is it not something I could check and see if I know?
It is very much a religious thing. Yeah.
Gotcha. I'm like, I don't think I would.
There's burning incense. People are stopping in a moment of prayer.
Yeah.
And during that moment of prayer and silence is when it is broken by one more soldier and Morgana, who has yet to truly introduce herself or her purpose. So when they're done with that prayer, they all look to Morgana.
And she looks around, like she's like smiling, like, "Hi, it's nice to meet you. I apologize that I was not introduced at the beginning. We find that normally when people are aware that we're coming, that a lot of things get hidden. So it's kind of my job to check up behind and just make sure that everything is actually as people say they are." And like Morgan's like, "Yep."
Then looks to Astro, he's the lead investigator.
Yes, she is an assistant at my work. As you know, if you attempt to make an investigation on someone and they see you coming, then they can hide what they're trying to hide.
He gives like the nonverbal seems legit face, and you guys walk on.
The record room.
Yep, and you guys continue on towards the record room. There's a lot of you, so I'm gonna make this a little easier on me and say the next room.
Fair.
And I do now. This is something that like Morgana will like bring up as she's talking, because she thrives on small talk with people as she walks through. So like the little soldier, she's like, "And I do apologize. This was not in my books. What is the deity that you guys worship here? That was a beautiful room."
Yep. So Brianna, very proudly, as you go into this next room, which has like a bench and like this one chair and some like torches and a lot of books. Which, as you say this, you can like almost read them. It's like Tempest, the god of war, 1,000 ways to stab a man, 1,000 ways to stab a beast, how not to get eaten by dragons, like how not to tame your dragon, parentheses, stab it in the face. Like there's a whole entire like bookshelf on like the art of war, because they're like that wasn't.
So you want to kill the dragon instead of train it. This is how you do.
So Brienne says, "We worship Tempest, the god of war."
Oh, that is fascinating. I've done a few readings on him. Not too extensively, but that is very fascinating.
It is, she says, Glenn.
And we're going to just continue like looking at the books, like, yeah, everything's fine. Look at this. But she's also like, while doing this, like trying to see if she can she's trying to be smart about it, because she is smart. So she's like doing this while also that, and also just like look around and see if there's any signals of where they're going to, or if like anything is wrong.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you're going deep into the bowels of the dungeon. You're going deeper into the dungeon. For
That's
certain.
fair.
You passed a room where there were benches and books, a place to sit, assuming, I wouldn't say a library, but definitely a reading room of some sort. You're going into a hallway now and making your way northbound, again, deep into the bowels. Move you up here, go around, so you make around the corner in this little area, deep in the distance, which everyone can see, off to, say, here. You can see there's another statue.
Is it similar to the one they've seen before?
Just like the one you passed in reference before. Except for this one seems a bit more like holding a skull.
Oh.
It seems a bit more testosterone. And you see like weapons along the side. You can smell the iron of blood in this room, because again, no windows, so no ventilated area.
Yeah.
Sweat, blood, like a gym or Fight Club. It happens.
Yeah.
This is Ozzy's favorite room yet.
Ozzy's like,
How often do you clean your weapons here?
Whatever you do, you just keep doing it, man. He's getting pumped, like yes, I took a hit of this and it's good.
Oh my gosh.
God.
All right, so
you'll have to forgive us if we have to drag our friend out kicking and screaming.
She appreciates the nuance. It's like we clean our weapons. I'm assuming you'd ask her for blood pathogens on a regular basis. That said, plenty of it still incenses the air. It's part of our religion.
Understood. Have you encountered any dragons recently?
So you guys get this far when that part of the conversation happens, which you're passing by another set of people. For those that are very perceptive or just keeping aware, because you're more or less just walking and keeping your eyes peeled, you notice that off to the left there is this thing, which is a hulking mechanical beast made of steel, with its eyes just completely inert. But it looks quite menacing, and it is covered with, or coated with, actually, like almost painted with some sort of like blood. It's very rusty. Etched.
Don't tell me that's
gigantic,
what Ozzy wants.
Gigantic like claw marks across different plates of it. It's definitely seen use. And you say dragons, you can almost, because you're a ranger, your favorite enemy is dragon, right?
Yep.
You hear a growl.
No.
Only Astro does. There's this sort of like sixth sense, like Darkspawn is in wherever that game went. Dragon Age. Like you almost sense one is nearby. It's like dragons. Yes, frequently. You're charged with the holy duty of keeping some of them fed. Why we're out here.
Yes.
He gives up very openly as you then pass another set of soldiers.
I'm really glad we decided not to fight.
So, do you know which color these dragons were? Black, green?
She, as a gust of like cold air bursts through, there's that moment of sound she does. White dragon. Thoughtless
White
beasts.
Agreed.
Destroy. The venom which practically droops. You guys continue on. And
she hates us.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
Without a doubt, she hates us.
Yeah.
Might I ask, you capture any of these dragons?
Like Morgana's walking and like in her looking like, this feels like a bad course of questioning, like
so
whispering it into his ear, like messaging it like.
I'm assuming like we're saying like in step here, like every single person, including the extras in this corridor, stopped. It is best that you keep matters of our dragon hunting off of the report. For the best of Aurora.
Dalty starts scratching out notes.
We can keep him off the reports, but I still would like to know of them.
Of course, as long as we have an understanding. So she looks at the consultant.
Of course.
Some information is more of a risk.
I just want to make sure, we just want to make sure as the Candles that Aurora is safe.
We hear it. We lose our lives where we keep Aurora safe. When's the last time you felt the chill of winter?
It has been a while.
Has been a while.
Have you guys come across, I know that the blue dragon was rumored to be around this area at one point. Did you ever see it?
Only when she flew across the crest. Prior. Sometimes we spot her flying around.
She's never attacked this place? No. Whatever.
Blue dragon, and she says, like making sure the scribe isn't writing, Skybreaker.
It's not.
Leaves us alone.
Yeah, and like she's pulling from like knowledge of books because there was just like blue dragon. Yes, a blue dragon was around the mountains before. This is fine.
You get to this part where there is a door to the north and a door to the south. Astro, your dragon senses are practically tingling like a paladin would be. Like, there's a lich. There's a lich. There's dragon lich. So wherever this dragon sense is, it's pretty damn close to where you stop. But they go to the southern door and they unlock it. Records. And then they open the door, which I will take care of that beautiful visibility problem right now. Meow. Right there. And she sweeps written in common.
All right. Well, Thin Morgana, if you could look through the records for me.
Absolutely. And she like goes up, and I think she's like right about the height. She's like,
Yeah, it's not filled with happens much, though.
It's like, do you have a crate or something I can stand on, please?
So,
no?
Like,
okay.
Brienne like, literally stares at you like.
But I can have Ozzy pick you up.
Ozzy is like, no.
I would
like,
be
no.
happy to provide assistance.
Thank you. I just need like a box or something. No one has to hold me. I'm not a child. I just need to stand on something. Okay, it sounds a little bit like a child. That's fine.
One of the guards says, it does. It really does.
Okay.
So we try to find a box for her to stand on.
Yeah, does someone like go off to go find a box?
Dalty does.
Okay, you will be escorted, so there's one guard with the entire time.
God.
Damn, they don't play.
No, they do not.
Considering they wanted to keep off the records their dragon thing, and you were near the dragon. No, they will not.
So I'll take Dalty for a ride southbound.
Okay.
So you go, so Dalty can see it. No one else will, including the stream.
Brienne.
And like, hold on, she's like looking up. She's like, hold on. Okay.
So Dalty, you see this. I'll let you convey that to the rest of your player time because it's real over here.
Uh-oh.
Things are happening and we haven't died. We also don't have a plan past this.
Nope.
You're just buying time. Dalty,
well, I will.
Room does have a small box. So they can
what is the limits of message?
What do you mean limits?
Like Dante's not with them.
Correct.
Can we message to Dante's? I'm trying to like, what is the limit of it?
There's a range.
Yeah.
For starters, and I'm letting you have fun with the magic.
Yeah,
but,
that's what I'm
normally
trying to
there's
think.
a lot of sight things to do.
Yeah, within range, and you okay. Yeah, so we wouldn't be able to message him. It's 120 feet, but if we don't know where he is.
Correct. And then Dalty will eventually come back with a box.
Yep.
Thank you. And just stand
You
up
just
by
kind
it.
of. Oh, you can't really see his eyes, but you see his eyes kind of narrow behind his mask.
He is extra broody right now. He's like, brood, 50%
You can't tell, but there's
improvement.
more brood. And so she just goes right in here and just puts her little feet
It's
in
a,
like,
it's a
right.
meaningful narrow, like a meaningful eye narrow.
Yeah, meaningful eye. Does anyone want to go with the meaningful eye? As you have a bit of a pause between small talk with Breen, the book reading, and the 50% extra brood.
Yes.
This
brood goes to 11.
Maximum brood.
Maximum brood. Cat brood. Does anyone wish to react to that in any way, shape, or form, or should we go to the book?
I'm just reading.
Book it is.
Book.
So, Dalty broods at you. Everyone's like, cool brood, yo. And then Morgana goes to Bookland.
Okay.
So you go through there's the box. You go through the records. You are obviously being watched by somebody.
Mm-hmm.
We'll move that dude with you. Make sure you're not like gonna burn the book or do anything crazy with the book, but let you read the book. There's nothing. Go ahead and roll investigation.
Okay.
So
yeah, I mean, I imagine there's nothing really.
You're disguising yourself as reading the records because you're buying time. Are you actually looking for anything of interest while reading this book? It's a ledger.
It's a ledger, so if we're looking for an item that's being brought in by, that we know that he's retrieving something, trying to see if what's been brought in.
Okay. So, all right, so go roll in investigation, which includes big brain activities.
Big brain. There it is.
Big brain time.
So I will tell you that the response between a 19 is different between a 24.
Oh, shoot.
I don't think we had any more inspiration though.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we used them both, so 19, unfortunately.
You go through, there's been no humans, or say like humanoid creatures that have visited the temple at least in the past 6 months. So nothing remotely recent that lines up with the timeline. There is, however, quite a big mention of called the Big Hall that has been here up for about a month to a month and a half.
Okay.
It's very code-named in.
To her feeling of the room, would it be smart to ask about the Big Hall?
She's a naive being. It's a great idea to ask about it.
Okay. Great. That's a no, but
I mean,
she's still gonna do it.
You're already in constant danger. One of these guys is deadly enough. You're surrounded by a bunch of them.
Has Brienne given her name?
I believe she has. So, then yes, she has.
Excuse me, Brienne, I have a question. Can you help me?
So, she looks to Astro, nods. Strokes her beard.
So we're looking to see, what people have come in and specific pathogens. And unfortunately, I'm just seeing something saying the Big Hall. It's not really saying what's included in that. I just want to make sure that there's nothing that could have been brought in with that could be infecting anything. Can you maybe expand on that a little bit more for me, please?
So Brienne looks at Morgana for a moment. The Big Hall is a creature.
Did they have any cuts or bruises or anything when you brought them in?
She roll insight.
I mean, Morgana has a pretty strong understanding of what it is, but trying to play off.
She seems almost happy to say.
She wants to tell me about this.
No, are there any cuts or bruises?
Plenty of cuts.
Pride behind the word. Yes.
Can I? Is it an easy enough conclusion to get that was the white dragon that they're talking about? What's the Big Hall?
What's Morgana's intelligence? She's a pretty smart being, right?
Yeah. Her intelligence is 14. She's not crazy smart, but yeah, she.
Sure. I think she could probably put two together that they're talking about a dragon.
Yeah. Okay. Have you been able to bandage them up? I do apologize. I don't want to pry about this, but we do want to make sure that nothing's getting, and we aren't quite sure how the disease is carrying.
So at this point, she crosses her shoulders you don't know how the disease, sundew sickness, is carrying. Then she stares at you.
So I do apologize. We do. But if something is infected, we're not sure if it's able to infect other people as well. So we are just double checking if has been a lot of blood, if that has been spread or if it's been cleaned up.
So she gets very defensive. It's well, it's not infected. And if it was, I'd imagine I have a lot of old men working.
That is very true. Well, thank you about that. I think that's all I had about that. That was the only thing that just wasn't very specified in your records.
She stares at you without nod or whatnot.
Morgana goes back to a smile yep. This is going.
Can we see this filth you've acquired?
So roll for that one specifically. Roll persuasion. And
roll initiative.
And definitely
roll initiative!
as Morgana, as Morgana is smiling, she's definitely one-on-one like messaging everyone in her group like, there's a dragon here. There is a dragon that they have captured. Dragon.
Because you see, you may not be directly involved with the Sundew sickness, but as the candles, we have seen people and their desire to want to use dragons for other things, not beneficial to the world of Arhor'ha. So since we're here, we've come such a long way. Might as well.
Yes.
And then Brienne looks at you as like, and then you notice that people are putting their hands on their weapons. You definitely tell you're pushing.
We have to confirm whether or not it is a green dragon.
Nope.
Or a
Morale's like, we don't need to do any of this. Like message like, we need to stop questioning. This is not going to help. We don't need a dragon. We don't need a dragon. That's
mental. Go ahead, Astro. No. Like green dragons, poison, badness.
Oh god.
Yep.
Oof, 14. So we're gonna make sure it's 14. It's like, it is not a green dragon. It is a white dragon.
Can we just see? Can I see it just to confirm? I'll have my scribe stay outside.
Morgana's gonna be like, so it seems like you were successful in protecting this area, which thank you for that, but I don't think we need to see it. I think just the knowledge, we don't want to intrude on what you're doing. But I don't think we need to see it. And she like stares at Astro like, don't need to see it.
I need to confirm this.
Ozzy looks at Astro, and it's like, you're going to your dragon. It's my job to protect.
Oh no.
And then the guard, like everyone's like really put their hands over it. It's like one of the guards like, and I'll watch you. Yeah. And Brienne's like, okay, but only you, your protector, and him. As in the guard. The agreeable. Also, you kind of get roll insight.
Yeah, like this is not a good choice. Yeah. This is not going to end well.
Insight. She's being very reasonable to the candles.
Yeah, it's not good. It's,
okay. So do you agree to this? I'm going to go down with Ozzy the Smashionist, guard the Guardington, and Brienne. That's the only people that are being allowed down for current.
Oh god. I guess.
I mean, technically, it's Ash, our lead investigator. Just looking.
Yeah.
She's definitely not comfortable with everyone going down with that. That's ridiculous.
Morgana's absolutely fine not going down. She's like,
yep. So
it seems fine where it is.
Astro, Ozzy, and the guard.
And Brienne.
Okay. Yeah. So like we have no say in this. This is really just Astro deciding.
Is it the guard, or is it a guard?
I mean,
which guard?
There is a guard, and then there are the guards. You don't know if it's a guard or a guard.
But the one that brought Morgana back.
They kind of, I mean, not to be like that guy, but they all kind of look alike.
Okay. Okay.
I mean, do you want to try to suss that out? Because, I mean, the only thing you know is that they've since shuffled around like a shell game.
Shit, okay.
Okay, they'll do. Go ahead and, as you figure that out, not to do like a webcam shuffle, so figure out how you would like to proceed with that.
With me?
No, like, you have to head out in a second, but when you do, I have to redo the stream's webcams. So when you...
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But you gotta go, man. Real life first.
Yes, man. Alrighty. Sorry, I gotta leave. I'll chat with you guys later.
Dulty is
see ya.
Have a good one, man.
Alrighty.
Have to fix these things. Oh, yeah, I'm definitely in the wrong place. So chat amongst yourselves. Some free role playing. Why not? Think through your things, because I've got to fix the cams.
I feel like anything we say out loud is going to be quickly. Shit.
Yeah, I mean, we can speak through message and be fine.
Yeah.
The only problem is like it's Morgana and Astra that can, or not Astra, Time that can send the.
Yeah, but they can reply back.
They can reply. Is there, so like while we're trying to figure like why does he want to go see the white dragon?
Well, I think there's out of character. Then there's reasons.
I need to make sure it's not a green dragon.
But it's a white dragon. So
they might just be saying that. I don't know if they're saying the truth.
So if it is a green dragon and they have it contained, why do you need to make sure it's contained?
Because it may be the very well source of the disease I claimed I need to cure.
What?
I have some personal baggage that I need to find a cure for. The dragon may be the source of it. But more importantly, they have a baby dragon here. This entire place is in trouble.
Like, that's not what we're here for. Like, we're kind of like, I don't want to get us into like a worse spot than we're already in.
Safety of people is important to me. I understand there's another mission at hand here, but maybe we could split off at this moment and find what Ozzy needs.
Out loud. Or is this all through message?
This is all through message.
All through message.
Yeah, like this is none of this is out loud because
secure comm channels, please.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Otherwise, it'd be like, well, they all have questions for you.
Yeah.
No.
It's like, it's the break.
if you're gonna look with Brienne and Ozzy, we don't know what we need to get for Ozzy.
Right. He's not been like super. It's bigger than a bread box, but
yeah. So it's like I could probably convince a guard to show me other areas, but I don't know what I'm looking for.
Maybe Ozzy can provide us with some answers finally now that we're in here.
So Morgana will message Ozzy like, I can look for whatever we're getting for you, but I don't know what that is while you guys are looking at a dragon.
So Ozzy very candidly says, oh, it's going to be down there with the dragon. He was very confident about that. He doesn't even like try to dance around it. He's like, no, it's down there. I guarantee it.
What could it be?
Well, then it looks like you're going to have to go down there. And we can't go with you.
And then, in true Ozzy fashion, is like, yeah, shame. More blood for the blood god.
I don't like any of what this is.
No.
Good. I like that just my eyes are delty.
Look.
In the stream. Like,
cool. I fixed the stream. So, go ahead. What is your candy camera action here? So you've had a lot of time to mess each other. Everyone's just kind of like thinking. The militants just think that you're thinking it over. They just kind of stare at you. You guys, blink your eyes in different fashions.
I guess let them go.
Yep.
I do need my consultant with me, if that's all right as well.
Brienne says, protection, your eyes, me, my protection. Take it or leave it.
I don't think we have a choice.
There we go.
Finest.
Like, I appreciate your discretion. Appreciate like.
Hi ho, off to go die we go.
So she has to go with the keys on her hip to unlock the door to the north.
So that's this. Which
and
direction?
I'm gonna take it away.
Take me away.
To the stairs that go down.
Oh,
And fortunately,
God.
I don't have a map for this, which is fine because it's not exactly or a lot to draw. So Brienne goes side by side with Astro as the stairs go down. Her down. You're walking for a bit, along with Ozzy, along with Guard. You come to a big, large, like iron portcullis that is completely like frosted over on one side, and then you see it as the gates open. It's breathing this frosty breath coming out of it, and these eyes that are pale blue like light. It's definitely immediately recognize it not as one of the greater dragons, but a lesser one. Pretty big one too. It is splayed open. Like they're definitely like cutting off pieces of it, harvesting it, using it for something. And the second that the four of you enter, it roars at you. And it snaps the air. And it is on the ground, like its entire.
Is there anything else in the room with the dragon that Ozzy might be shooting the lances at while we enter?
Oh yeah, there's definitely tools of extraction in there. So like saws, hammers, chisels. You know, there's like.
Does Ozzy
crates.
look at anything?
Oh, is Ozzy? Ozzy's staring right at the dragon.
I see what he wants.
And so the Ozzy takes a step forward, and the guard like grabs him by the pauldron, like looks to Brienne and Estro. Brienne's like just stays a good distance because this thing looks like it could, munch you in half.
Yeah,
even though it's on the ground. It's like
I'm staying a good distance away.
It doesn't have great range of motion, but it's armed, it's winged, it's definitely pinned down to the ground, but it can snap for certain.
Brienne, may I ask you something?
Brienne like turns to look at Estro. Yes.
Have you slain this thing's parent yet?
She kind of laughs a bit. How can you slay something that can't be killed? I killed children.
And yet, you're so foolish as to keep this thing here. You know what you've done?
Please tell me.
Please,
Handel.
I will, yes. You've just put everyone's life here in danger, as well as the denizens of Sol. The parent of this thing is...
Exactly. The parent?
Yes, the mother, the father, whatever it may be, is going to be coming looking exactly for that big thing you have here. And you've been harvesting that thing. They're not going to be happy about that.
Oh, I hope they're not going.
Do you think you're ready to fight something that you say can't be killed?
She laughs. And then, so as you are very much distracting Brienne, you notice that the guard no longer has his reins on Ozzy. And you see, and then like as you're like lecturing Brienne, you hear the footsteps of him running towards it.
Oh God!
And you like as Brienne has its back to the dragon, so you're lecturing, so you just see past her pauldron, like what's left of Ozzy, and he jumps up and takes his maul, and smashes the dragon's head in. And when you're having, like, do you realize what you've done? And you hear like a crack, and then it sounds like ice. You notice the dragon's body like stops moving, and it begins to spider and fracture down its entire body, like it becomes stone of ice, and then it breaks. And instead of what you'd imagine, like crumbling down like an ice sculpture, it comes towards like Ozzy and an entire world like a blizzard. And you hear the guard say, "We have to get out of here! I'll sound the alarm! We're under attack!" And the person, like, he immediately starts going towards the where you entered, the portcullis. And Brienne's like all noble, like, "What have you done, Candle? This was for Aurora, not to endanger it."
And
like they're like a hailstorm right now. Like they're arguing in a hailstorm.
And Ozzy's just inside the heart.
Yeah, he's just like full on like Kira laughing. Like,
I'll take responsibility. God damn it. And I'm just gonna charge into the heart of the storm and try to get next to Ozzy.
Yep. All right, so you can get to the heart of the storm and get to Ozzy. You can see that Brain is also like going towards you too, like, and this everything storms together, and then eventually, you're in the center of the storm, and it slows. So time itself slows by. You can see small hail crystals going around you past the eye of the storm, and like Ozzy himself, his typical like coal eyes, they're blue for a moment, and he takes his maul, which is now frosted over, and slams it in the ground, and says, "And now, you were broken." And then all the hail just like stops immediately, and then he takes them all and swings it at Brienne, and she shatters like glass. And then he looks at like Astro. Time to choose a side. He didn't just kill a dragon. He also just killed an innocent person.
Why did you kill Brienne?
He's in my way. Are you?
Why did you kill the dragon?
What I came here for.
I'm extending my hand.
It's like,
so he gives you a tiefling greeting. So he does the same thing, and then he headbutts you. So you share blood, and then like you're walking out, like the guards actually by the Portellus, like about to close it, like looking at the two of you. And then he like releases it and says, "You guys are ridiculous." He walks up the stairs. So you're now best buds in a dragon's lair where there's no more dragon anymore. We have the minor issue of leaving now.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna be like, will you help me kill others?
Ha! I was bored for it, buddy.
Eyes glow a bit.
Yep. So, meanwhile, everyone else.
Uh-huh. Like,
by everyone else, I mean Time Morgana.
Which during this time, because I have thoughts. The soldiers, you said that the left arm felt different.
Yes.
So she'll be looking at them, like trying to see if she can see if like experiments have been done on them, like that she had seen kind of with the Crow family.
The Crow stuff, right?
Yeah.
So to make sure that we're painting the right image, like there was nothing wrong with the arm. It's though is when you went to grab, say something smooth like a baton stick.
Mm-hmm.
But instead of grabbing it, it was like a porcupine. Like it looked like a baton stick. But when you grabbed it, well, your tactile sense wasn't the same as your visual sense.
Right.
That said, they all look like they're wearing the same armor, which is the same as the one that you visually saw.
Okay.
With weird hand land.
But it'd be, like touching it.
Correct. You'd have to start touching guards' hands.
Yeah, I don't think she'd start touching. I don't know if I can make her come up with a reason to touch them. They're like, why? Let me just feel your muscles. Oh wow, just okay. Because I have thoughts, but they're out of character thoughts.
Do they sound off the alarm though when that happens? Like you said,
no, because there are people that were down there who's Brain, who's shattered to
dead.
bits.
Yeah.
A dead dragon, and the other guard didn't lock him down there.
Okay.
But they're going to come back without a Brienne.
Yeah, true. So the first thing that you will do as you're mulsing around, making sure you're not doing anything while this happens down below.
Yeah.
Kind of we're right now we're just hanging out awkwardly in a hall with.
I mean, Morgana's just smiling and giving small talk. That's just what she excels in. She's like, "How long have you been here? Interesting."
They just kind of stare
take down the dragon.
I provide no information. I am a soldier. I provide no information. I'm a soldier. They're like the British guards outside of Buckingham Palace. They're not chatting. Okay. Oh, then the first person to come up is a guard. Guard A. And
how long were they down there for?
Handful of minutes.
Okay, so it's pretty quick. Okay.
Yep.
So a guard comes up?
Just the one guard.
Where's the rest of them?
Oh, they're coming shortly. They've finished their investigation. That said, it looks like your lead investigator was very pleased with the results.
Does he seem like off, panicky, weird mannerisms?
Because like them not being there makes her think that they fed them to the dragon.
Yeah, anything.
Yeah, so roll insight.
Okay.
It's like, I don't like this.
Well, does anything seem off? No, he seems like they went down, they came back up, or they're coming back up. He just is a little bit ahead of them.
Oh, why did they send you back alone? I would have thought you would have been protecting Brienne.
Well, against your rather angry friend, yes. Although while down there, he demonstrated a high degree of calm.
That doesn't sound like him.
So the guard looks at. You say that out loud?
No, she said that. Yeah, actually, she would say that. She'd be like, that doesn't sound like him.
I was just as surprised, but one might call it the euphoria of being done with your job. And one of the guards that go over is like, euphoria? When you start using words like that, and then this comes back to like, I read books.
Oh. I think I know what's going on here.
Okay. That said,
if
you are pleased with your investigation, I do believe the exit is that way.
Can we see this person's eyes?
You can see their eyes.
What color are they?
They're blue.
Okay. Okay. Do you mind if we wait for the other two, just because we don't want to leave them behind?
Of course, but I must tell you that, it's almost time for afternoon prayer, and one of the guards says, like, no, it's not. I'm like, sir, it is always time. Okay. Why do you do
that? And does he? Okay. Can I tell any certain mannerisms that would lead me to believe that this is Dante in disguise?
With that insight, no.
Yeah.
There was one, but the person that knew about it left.
That's fair. Probably shadow of something.
I mean,
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So does everyone just wait until Ozzy and Astro?
I mean, yeah, like if we don't think that this, we would want to not leave them behind, especially if Ozzy's the one who's supposed to pay us.
Fair enough. All right, so everyone waits, and without Brienne, so Ozzy's not big brain, so everyone just loitering out in the hallway, make sure I'm repeating this correctly, waiting for Ozzy and
Astro. Yep.
I mean, you sure we can go on ahead?
We have no reason to think that we need to go on ahead.
I mean, so the guards already, just to be really clear, like not really waiting for you. I'm like, well, I mean, I'm gonna go on ahead. Just
then if he looked maybe like we should maybe follow him. If he's like, well, I'm just gonna leave. Like, oh wait, that's weird.
Yeah, it's like, look, after
Morgana's like, maybe we should follow him.
Okay.
Could I talk to Ozzy as well?
Yeah, you can talk to Ozzy on the way up. He's not a big talker. He's a big puncher. Go ahead.
He's a big puncher.
I see you've had your fun now. I'll make sure we don't stand in your way, so please don't kill anyone else.
He looks at Astro, for a moment. If they're in my way,
then allow me to keep them out of your way.
I like you, Astro. It's gonna get you killed, though. Don't be where my maul ends up. We'll be perfectly fine, okay?
And we got this far without having to fight, so...
He nods, and it's kind of like not a happy nod. Like it's like we've gone this far without drinking. Yeah, we have. All right, so you guys get to the top of the staircase. How do you wish to proceed?
I'll be going first.
Okay. So, Astro comes out first. Ozzy comes out second. Guards start looking at people funny, like, where is Brand?
And we're following the guard that kept going wherever
she's down
here. Okay.
And I'm going to assume that Dalty just follows you guys.
Yep.
Yeah.
So,
I'll be happy to tell you our investigation is complete. However, I have some bad news.
So the guards look at you in attention.
Have you not seen the dragon that was down there?
And then, you see another robed person, not Brienne of Tempest, comes up, says, that privilege is reserved for a select.
Well, some of the bindings on the dragon were not as well kept as it should be. And now, something has happened to Brienne.
They all look at you, and they're, like, already forming, like, formation. Like, explain yourself. What do you mean the bindings have happened? What has happened to Brianna? What has happened to the dragon? Is the Portellus down?
Brienne valiantly protected me, as well as my assistant here, before she fell to the dragon's hand.
Roll.
Yep. It's like, dude. Oh no.
Oh.
Yep.
Shoot.
So we'll get you a place for action put tokens. We'll do initiative winner. And they draw their weapons and say, they don't seem like they're going to kill you. It doesn't seem like they're going to knock you unconscious. Especially considering one of their high-ranking soldiers went dead. You're talking about dead. So, we're going to stop back in initiative order when you say this. They become immediately hostile. You have options. That said, Astro group is first. That's Astro, Ozzy, and...
Morgana.
Morgana, right.
Which Morgana is following the other.
So you have a bit of a... You're in the hallway. There's
Yeah.
a shit ton of these fuckers. You're, like, in the middle of the hornet's nest. If this is, like, aliens, you're in the hive. Like, right in the center. That said, you have top of the initiative order for how you wish to resolve that. You can definitely tell they're being hostile. They no longer believe your bullshit.
We've slain the dragon and avenged Brienne.
Okay, so just to be clear, you reach the point where they're hostile, they no longer believe your bullshit. You're going to attempt to
further the
de-escalate?
bullshit? Or
like, they're almost completely okay with you talking. They're just going to have it after you're, unconscious and in a break. Like, you definitely tell they're probably not going to kill you, but they no longer believe you. Bullshit.
Yeah, so, like, bullshitting is not going to help.
How high are the ceilings here?
I mean, it's Tempest. They're very cathedral-esque. They go as high as, like, 20 feet. Are you going to go, wah!
Or are you going to go into a bear? Or a wood bear, like, from...
If the intent is, we do that a lot too, versus what's the mechanics versus the intent. If your intent is to flap, yeah, you'd be fine. They couldn't even hit you with a spear. Or they had to chuck something at you.
You said Ozzy was smaller than me, right?
Ozzy is smaller than you. Yeah, he's like below average height for a human. So as a tiefling, he's similar. He's a short breed, very small powder keg of
You try to
destroying
pick up
things.
Ozzy and fly, but ow!
I'm gonna.
You only have 10 strength. If you don't mind.
I'm gonna. Before I do that, I'm just gonna say. You guys should see what's going on down there, and then.
And then the party knew there was an Ashley among them.
Now,
Right.
Ozzy.
Right next to a tiefling.
I know, and he's like, I liked you! Betrayal!
I'm just gonna grab Ozzy's hand and we're going.
Near, far. He's got a ball in one hand. He's like golf swinging people on his way out. All right, so if you grab Ozzy and you go to fly out, like clearly he's like, "But the battle's back there." So he'll clip somebody in the head on the way. But you can fly. You don't get reactions. You can just go wherever you're going. There's that altitude axis to deal with.
Yeah. So the exit is this way, I think.
Yeah, you guys didn't enter that way, so you would think it's that way. You better hope it's that way.
Yep, with the pace we're going. Like,
Oh boy.
All right,
I don't
so
think that's the exit.
Morgana, similarly, you are also part of this group.
and after seeing them fly overhead, I'd be like, "Time, can you carry me and run?"
Yeah, I'll try.
Thank you. I'm very tiny. I cannot run.
If I can, I'll try to grab her and go in the direction of them flying.
Okay. So keep in mind you're next to a guard, so you'll provoke attacks of opportunity.
Wait. Okay.
We don't know that it's him. We have an idea, but we don't know that it's him.
Okay. Oh shit. Woo. No, it's fine. Yeah, no. I'll Yep.
She can get on your shoulders.
Yeah.
She's tiny.
Here.
She can tiny.
Piggyback ride.
All right, so you piggyback ride, or I mean, you could use the monk that has monk speed, and I'm sure Dalty would be very glad to.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, and he probably is stronger. I don't want to like
right.
weigh down time. So she'll go on the shoulders of Dalty, like hold up, like climb up it.
Okay. So as you rush forward, the guard with his sword, I guess I kind of gave him the red dots technically. Okay. Swings and misses so horribly. It's not. He's not even trying. But he tries. Forgot that. Didn't stretch. Gotta stretch. So as you guys move forward with Felt T, so we'll put y'all like this right here. And that means why are you like this is up next. You're not like murdering people who aren't present, so instead what we'll do is
Can I move forward? Like
yeah.
Okay. Like right here.
One person goes to the levered. Why are you like this?
Ooh.
Wait, Time the Consultant's part of a different group, I thought.
Yeah, she is.
Right.
Oh wait,
so
no, because I'm with Dalty.
Yes, we haven't run in yet.
So this is the Team Astro, and there's Team.
Okay.
Yeah,
so I got confused because Dalty picked up her.
Yeah, so technically we haven't run yet.
Yes, so you're fine there, but we'll fix that out.
Yeah, it's
that's fine. That's fine.
So we'll do this in the interest of cinematics time. Cool. So as you guys go forward, and you're holding on to Ozzy. Ozzy's just like totally like, I want to kill, I want to swing, and he's like high up, so he's like not really hitting him. As you guys go forward, and they swarm to choke through the area, and you hear the sound of a lever, and the mechanical sound. As far as damage goes, you're fine. Time. Now you're up, but you have a minor problem of where you're going is blocked.
Right.
And you're like getting surrounded.
Oh boy. Okay. This is. Oh dear. Well,
It's not looking good for our heroes. There's a dead dragon though.
there is a dead dragon. Okay, well, there's a lot of these soldiers on my side of things in this direction. I just drew a line on accident. Uh-oh.
Don't worry, it's
But that's
the
your
it's the
line.
line of fear. It's like boundaries and expectations. That's the line. You can't cross that line.
Which soldier was it? The one next to me, the soldier that was like half-ass swinging?
Yes.
Oh my God, Dante, I hate you because I don't know if that's actually you or not. Shit, because I can't message and then do a spell, can I?
So message is a cantrip.
Right.
But the question is the spell you're casting a bonus action? Because cantrip is a standard action. Message is standard action.
Do you you're a sorceress, correct? What meta magic did you pick?
Did you pick? I don't think you did quick spell. I think you did like silent spell.
I did subtle spell and careful spell.
Okay.
Oh, well.
Well, no, because quicken you can do a cantrip as a bonus action. That's why I was trying to see if you had that.
Shit. I didn't read that part.
It's very nuanced, but I think the ones you picked very much hit like Times Hustler nature.
Yeah. Okay. Because I really want to fireball these guys, but I know my sin is showing. But I also don't want to kill Dante on accident. I'm panicking. It's okay. It's fine. Oh.
I'll bring you death.
Yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna fireball down the hallway.
The one behind you or in front of you? Where you came from or where are you going?
Where we came from.
Okay.
Well, no, because I don't know it's him. I don't know who he is. Never mind, I can't even use the careful spell in this regard.
Nope.
I hate this motherfucker.
I mean, why don't you just make a focus back there where it could hit him, but also could not, because you're right next to him. So it's keeping you safe as much as it's keeping him safe.
Fireball, like.
While you're thinking about this, I'm gonna let my dogs in.
Yep. Oh my God, I heard the Vatican's.
Yes.
Because my concern is the dot on that one soldier.
I mean, I can almost guarantee it's Dante, but like that's out of character.
They have the different weapons.
Is it?
Yeah, the dot was to be that they were pole, that they had.
Yeah, they have pole arms.
Yeah, that was what the dots were originally for.
Yeah, I don't know if that's changed, but if it's
I don't think so.
Yeah.
I will. Yeah, fireball.
Yeah. So how big is the distance on fireball? What's the radius?
150 feet.
I mean, like there's a radius for it. I think it's like what, 10, 15, something like that.
Yeah, like how big it is. Not how far you can throw it, but like how big is it once it lands?
The fireball is
20-foot radius sphere.
I think it's
20 foot.
Yeah.
So if you
20 foot diameter or 20 foot radius?
Radius
So
sphere.
if you focus it on that, it also is protecting you, and it would hit everyone. It makes sense.
Yeah.
Because we're kind of stuck. You can't go much further.
Yeah, chuck it at a wall.
Yeah.
There's a guy there.
Right. But I mean, like, so what we do for like inaccurate, because combat is crazy, is that if you're trying to point a piece at the ground, it can scatter. But if you're gonna shoot straight and hit a wall, it's kind of hard to miss a wall. So it would be the wall.
Yeah. Let's do it. I'm doing it to the wall.
The window.
To the window. To the walls.
Okay. All right. So let me first fix like a few of these tokens so they have health.
Who needs?
Because they're about to lose a shit ton of them.
Oh boy.
So it's a dex saving throw. What's your DC?
Dex DC. Spell save.
Yes.
Spell
Usually it's
16.
charisma. Yeah.
Yeah.
What's the number again?
16.
16.
All right, so I'll go
God.
clockwise, starting with this guy and making its way into like a.
It looks like only
spiral.
2 passed.
Only 2 passed, so roll damage. And it will be 28. Not bad.
Oh, there's a lot. Okay. Mm-hmm.
That's a lot of damage.
Yes, there is.
So one gets 14, and then it spirals out. So the center guy also only takes 14. Everyone else takes 28 damage. So you may notice that they seem to have a lot of health.
Oh,
Because that did not bloody them.
My God. Well, I can do it 2 more times. Nobody.
Yes, that's your standard action. And who else is in team time? Dante, who's fucked off, and who else?
And Delty, and then Ozzy.
Is Ozzy in team time?
Yes.
Okay. Well, Ozzy is being.
Oh no! I'm sorry, Dante.
Yeah, Dante, who's fucked off.
And then Dalty. Sorry,
and
Dante and
who was fucked off because he had to head out from him.
Yeah.
So that said, he is effectively a mount. Is like your horse. Which brings you
Can
to...
he unarmed strike? Can you, like, what can you, like, disarm? Isn't that a thing that monks do? To disarm or like
he's at a key. But yes, stunning strike.
Oh. What can you do to the person in front of me? I've like
he's effectively taking the dodge action because he likes living.
Okay, that's fair.
So you guys ran up and he's like being evasive as he like holds
Gotcha.
Morgana.
Like, I've never played a monk. I'm just trying to think of like what have I seen Farron do when he was Safina.
Unfortunately, so there isn't a whole lot he's doing right now except for moving you and taking the dodge action because your player's not.
Yeah, because I think he can do flurry of blows without using key. That was like his benefit.
If Dante is close and Dante
we have no
is
idea.
fucked off.
Yeah, that's fair.
All right.
Doing
which
good.
Brings Astro top. The enemy's information. They pulled a lever. Astro is flying.
Okay.
Ozzy's like, it's like a lot of people need to die down there. He's still like swinging.
I haven't tried sleep yet, and I know you definitely gave hints that it might not be good, but like she thought it would be good, so she probably still thinks it would be good.
I don't argue with that.
Yep. So I'll try to. I'm gonna cast sleep. What's the distance on that? Give me a second. Let me just.
Yeah, I imagine when I say plans, near, far,
That-
wherever you are. He's holding his teeth like in his mind, it's a metal song. He's doing Rob Zombie.
That
his
was the
head.
best metal song.
All right, so I feel like that's not enough. No, it is. You just rolled really bad.
Yeah, I just rolled real shitty.
So it does nothing to that body.
Yeah. She's like, sleep maybe.
And go the fuck to sleep. We're like, no. Joker's cool and has got things to do. Okay, so that's Morgana's side of the world.
And then also she's up there, so I think she's technically within engage. So she'll also just like, I don't know if it makes a difference. I don't think she can disengage.
It kind of doesn't because you're riding a Dalty, which affects your mobility.
Who took the dodge action? But yeah. Well, I thought we'd have to run a lot. And she was.
You would, but you're currently blocked by people with shields in a hallway in both directions.
They didn't go the fuck to sleep.
They did not go. All right, hero. We need a
Astro,
hero.
what you doing?
Oh, we need a hero.
I'm gonna speak to the people down below and say, if I drop Ozzy, he'll kill them. I don't know what to do.
Moral quandary! Do people you don't know die? Or do these people die? Or get imprisoned, which could be a fate worse than death, which is an Arhor'ha thing.
Yeah, it's not gonna be good if we get imprisoned.
Mm-mm.
Moral dilemma.
Moral dilemma!
How do you guys respond when I say that?
Ozzy, if he lets Ozzy down, he's gonna go murder Hobo.
Yeah,
it is. Thanks, Panda. I do got frozen. So while you're thinking that over, it did. Right while I'm looking down, all sad.
Yeah, it must have just happened.
It was doing so good. I'm gonna restart. I'm gonna leave Zoom and come back. But you guys can continue to talk.
So what?
Thanks, Panda.
And like get over here and try to break up so that we can get out. I don't, because I mean, Astro doesn't seem like a guy that would just like let people die.
Yeah, he doesn't. I
don't get that vibe from him.
He doesn't want you guys to die, but he also doesn't want these guards to die to Ozzy's hand.
So yeah, like it is a moral quandary because you hit the point of like, if you don't drop him and you just like fly away, we might not die, but something's real bad's gonna happen to us.
Yeah,
you always you are standing next to a lever on a railroad track where a train's going to run over one person or 5 people. You could pull the lever and have it only run over one person, but you are at said lever and you have to see said train.
So a different way to look at this. These people they grabbed a dragon, but they were also doing experiments with dragons, which is bad.
I don't like dragons, though.
Yeah. You don't like dragons, but how do you feel about people that are using their flesh to experiment?
Well, Dre more or less said they're dragon hunters, which makes this all worse for
Astro. I think the bigger issue isn't so much the torture, but the fact that they put so many people's lives at risk because they kept the lesser dragon here.
There you go. Focus on that. And maybe see if you can like swerve Ozzy away from killing them and just like stun them.
Not a tiefling.
I'm just gonna have to bite the bullets here, unfortunately.
Welcome to Arhor'ha.
Yay! Moral quandaries abound.
You can see as Astro's kind of flying over here, he's beginning to cry as he just says, I'm sorry, Eclipse. And then as he's kind of flying, he looks at Ozzy with a cold, blank stare, and he's like, please just try not to kill too many of them.
And you can just see the evil sin grin.
Ooh, as a bonus action, can I look through my bag and pull out a wand?
You can.
I don't know what this does. I'm gonna do something with it next round.
As he's flying forward, you can tell that there's a lot of conflict inside Astro.
Mm-hmm.
And just dropping Ozzy casually here.
Yay.
As Astro does this kind of roll forward. You can feel this intense aura around him.
Did we get Astro Bear?
Yes.
Yay! Tree Bear!
It's time for Big Astro.
All right, so superhero mode because he goes from having wings to being a goddamn bear.
He's like, I stripped my wings for a huge ass bear. Here you go.
And as far as all these go, Ozzy, when he lands, he has this big old ball. He drops down. He sees that big rope guy. The head of the maul just hits his head and just keeps on going straight through and shatters him like he's a pillar of glass. Just gone.
Okay.
And
like the ground itself cracks. Spiders out.
Totally seen better.
Uh-huh.
I've done better.
You can see the
not my murder floor, but
melded with my right arm with like vines and plants. and I still have the wings, which looks awesome. It's just like a.
It's like, no man's sky. Those wings make no sense, but they're there.
I'm just gonna try to swipe at this guy to get the hell out of the way, just with the claw, and I'm gonna use.
Yep. And since you're you combo with Ozzy, that when you hit, they could get knocked prone.
So would I be able to like direct the direction they're knocked prone and just like do like?
No, I'd imagine like basic, like the idea
whatever
is that
direction
the left guy you could swipe him to the right, the other paw to the left.
Yeah. So.
Hinder, but for murder.
Oh my god.
Astro has lost control. But he's
lost control.
The
18 does hit the guy on the left.
And then I forgot to just do this and this. Because this is added to that as well.
Yep. Alright. And then the other guy, you get 2 attacks? Or 1?
I mean, I could do an offhand strike, but I won't get like any bonuses to it. But I guess I'll do it.
Yeah, I think the main thing you're trying to do is like move people, so it won't be.
Yeah,
damage,
so
right?
So like an unarmed strike there, just it'd be a straight just D20, which I don't think
it doesn't. So it's your super wild mode. So one guy is definitely staggered back and down. He takes a good chunk of damage. He holds on to his halberd as they're trying to like hold the line with pikes. And if you run into it, you run into a stabby bit. Why are you like this? It's true.
I don't.
So time is like the big threat.
Where I die, you guys. It was nice knowing you. Goodbye, my first PC kill. I'm so ready for this.
Are you just like accepting death? Like, this is fine.
Okay, so let's see how this
sorceress.
goes.
I don't have an AC to save my life. I'm gonna get hit by every single one of these. Watch. $10.
Oh, that's divine lightning. Never mind that crap. That's not.
Oh God.
I mean,
managed to avoid that so far. Nope, it's these sons of bitches. Time is such an interesting character, but alas, time is now. The DM is rolling the dice and can't roll below a 20. So far, okay, one miss.
So
far,
15 damage?
So far, I'm looking at 15. And then there are the pikes. So 15, 20.
5. Oh, yeah.
Oh, what's the 17 hit?
yes.
So how much health do you have?
You're fine. You take 28 total.
Yeah, I have 43 right
Oh,
now.
okay, you're fine. You're not dead.
Max, and then the 23 total. Right?
It's 23 total damage as you are attacked with swords and pikes. I just use longsword.
I'm still alive. I'm still alive.
This is a triumph.
Going into your like wrong voice. Wrong voice.
You're also getting attacked back from this as Dudington. God, we'll go after Ozzy.
You attacked me so fast I can't put in my freaking current HP. Okay. Go ahead. I'm ready.
Okay,
No, you're done. No, it's the other
you're
side.
done.
You're done.
I mean, one half-ass swings at you. However, this means the rest of these are on Morgana. Effectively, they're really on Dalti, so it'll be as dodge. And you're getting a bunch.
And not the bear?
No, the bear is getting attacked by something else.
Oh. Oh no.
I have a lot of dice to roll. Okay, I've got a busy job as a dungeon master at the moment. I gotta roll so many dice. So these 4 for you at disadvantage. So 21, 12. So 21 hits. That's at least 7 so far.
Yeah. To me or Dalty?
To you, because Dalty's not here. 17.
Right.
What's your armor class?
16, I think.
Right.
Pretty sure.
So far it's 7, 13.
Yeah, 16. Okay.
22.
22. Okay.
All right. One goes against Ozzy.
Is that it?
That's it.
Okay. I'm not great, but I'm not dead.
Not dead yet. This thing comes out. Goes.
Oh, it came back to life. That's nice.
Yes. What is the bear's armor class? What's the bear class?
What's the bear?
17.
17? Okay. Alright, so the one we're going to worry about for the bear is this big dude. $17 hits.
Yep. 17 hits.
17 hits, and it hurts like a bitch for 21 points of health. So effectively, it just holds on out, like misses you, like clips a wing, and then the other one's like clocks the bear in the face. And needless to say, not the thing you want to fight.
And is that because did they activate this lever?
That's a safe assumption.
Okay.
So whatever you did before, keeping that lever from being greased, good job.
But it seems like that's what activated this thing. Okay.
Yeah, and it's going straight for the biggest thing, which is bear. All right, team time. The time team.
Oh no, because even if I move away, they're all gonna get an attack.
You can disengage.
Yeah. Which is a standard action or a bonus. I think it's a good idea to check your spells. Know thyself.
Yeah, what do you have as your spells? What are your options?
I don't know what your spells are.
A magic missile, mage armor, which is active, suggestion, scorching ray, and fireball, and then my cantrips.
But you do have. I think it's blindness that you don't have prepared or active.
No, I don't.
Okay.
I think that was like I swapped that for the mage armor at the time because at the time I had 11.
Fair enough.
Like my main AC is 11, and so well.
Whose time is group again? It's time, Dante, and
Dalty.
So it's really just team you. Got it. Okay.
It's fine. Well, because if I disengage, which is clearly my only option right now, I'm gonna die. So if I disengage, I can move back towards you. But that's my
yeah, like that's kind of the problem is like you disengage and then you can we're in a chokehold, like we're stuck until we can get through. Can you ooh?
Can you ooh? I mean,
well, I'm trying to think. Can you
if you want to?
Can you disengage, move here, and hold the rest of your movement until we maybe break this open? Like just hold and say when an opening comes, so you can. No, you can't do that.
Standard action, hold your action based off a trigger that uses your reaction. So basically, you can move over there, but that's.
Gotcha.
There's some wiggle for the rule of cool, mind you, but.
The only thing I could think of is just like, I don't know, I just don't think my sorcery points to trigger the wild magic and hope to God that I rolled something that'd be fucking helpful, but in some way. But that could also be complete opposite and then make it not.
Which requires you use sorcery points, right? Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So that's a whole RNG thing.
I mean, you're kind of in the it might work. If you're panicking, if you think legitimately, because you're panicking and you're stuck.
Yeah. You're encouraging me to.
I think what you're saying is that if you get attacked 8 more times, you're probably going down.
Right.
Yeah.
I should probably just disengage. But then, doesn't matter because they're just gonna be like, well, okay, well, you walked away. Well, we just walk forward.
Yeah, that's a problem you're hitting. It's I don't think disengaging will do anything.
Yeah, and then they'll have the advantage. So really, I'm screwed either way. So I might as well just pray to RNG and just try to do something with the wild magic. I don't. This is.
Yeah.
I like the way you're thinking here.
Yeah, like I don't think like if you really think like that, you're like you have wild magic. It's kind of like an oh shit moment. Like you just hope something happens. It could be good, it could be bad, but that's kind of the thing with wild magic.
Plus, don't you have special wild magic?
Well, I have the it's like a tarot
Times
table.
tarot.
Mm-hmm. So okay. All right. Well, I mean, if I die, it's whatever.
I think
but
like
because you have to cast a spell and then you source.
That's right.
So why don't you try to do fireball again? What does the most damage?
Fireball. But they're so in my face. If I use fireball, it's gonna be like back.
I don't think you have any choice of scorching ray, which does 3 rays.
Yeah.
You can maybe make the fireball like hit the wall, so it only goes like to that far.
Yeah, like hit the same spot that you're hitting before.
Yeah, that still is 20 feet. That wall still hits everybody in front of you. That's 20 feet radius.
You're essentially a rock stuck in a hard place.
Yeah. You're like the guy who's not doing it very good. Like I got a rocket launcher, so yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
but you have what meta magic are you using with it to trigger tarot?
You can spend. Can you put the careful spell on yourself with the meta magic?
Yeah.
Oh well, just to be safe, then I'll do that. Then and do. So
how many points is careful? Is it 1 or 2?
Careful. You spend 1 sorcery point.
Okay. Cool. Well, first off, roll your tarot. I've been dying to see you use your feature. See what happens.
So
it could be good.
What is that under again? Where is it?
It's a list.
But it was like a macro.
To the right. A rollable table.
I don't see it. Is it on my sheet or is it on? I'm so confused. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Yeah, let's vote for you. There you go.
Okay, that's what. Oh god. Okay, well, that didn't do a whole lot.
That was bad.
Yeah, that was like probably. God damn it, Empress. So, but I still do fireball. So let's just do that. I'm gonna die. It's fine. So I might as well just like lower their health as much as possible. So, I see a lot of 1s. That's great.
You did better damage than you did last time.
So that's total of 5. So we'll go from the back to front. That still failed.
Okay.
Still failed. And 5. Hey, even with the Empress, most of them still failed. So that's total of 31 favoring the player, so 16 on a save. And while you're doing that, that's my cat.
Hanger, because you're standing. I see he's jumped up on the table to yell at you. In the back corner, you see his little head. You're like, hey. Oh, he's trying to take down something.
I see a dog.
Yeah, he's being a cat.
Oh, that's Bentley. That's
Bentley.
He is the epitome of dog.
I just see like a little tail wagging in the corner.
He is a 100-pound floof, so he's just like, I'm here.
So, time, describe, because that might be your very final actions. Go ahead and describe what you do.
My first player death, probably. Okay, well, I see that there's a lot of bad things happening, and the group is moving along, and they're coming at me, and I already took damage prior to. I am not looking very good. So in a sure will of just, this is my fate. This is just how it is. These are my threads. So I'm going to try to trigger my wild magic. I cast fireball to where I was, and realize that I don't actually kill anybody in the process. So now I'm
I've got something for you. So you shoot the fireball in your tarot. What ends up happening to the fireball is that it actually erupts in the darkness. So you see like this white, black red flame come out, like billowing like a fog cloud. Which the smoke definitely hits you, and you're able to step back from it to about here. But all the guards are covered in darkness currently. So you're still alive. Fate has given you effectively this cloud of darkness in front of you with your fireball.
Can I? So I can't move any farther though.
You can you're literally Hadoukening. You're like panicking, which sounds like you're panicking.
I'm like
pretty well.
scurrying back. I'm scurrying as far away as I possibly can.
Right, you're like, I'm gonna die. You're like, fireball.
Please, fate, please.
All right, so you can still move.
Okay, yeah, I'm going to move as far as I possibly can.
That's fair.
Time.
Yes.
Make a perception check. Only time. Okay. You could swear that there is definitely something still in the darkness. If you hear someone dying, like getting stabbed in the darkness. You hear like there's still fighting happening in the darkness. Astro and also Ozzy.
And Morgana.
And Morgana. You're going toe-to-toe with an angry war machine over here, along with a few angry people with like pikes and swords.
Did the machine turn on when this was lifted?
It appears to be that when that lever went down, that thing appeared. So that's a good...
So if you can get it back up. That's what she said. I know.
Like Ozzy to just...
As a bear, it says like, I have no thumbs,
just
he's just
like use my offhand strike to like slap the lever up.
Yeah, I mean, you absolutely can. You can roll to hit and try to like slap the lever down to see if that helps.
Or because it was pulled up to. Pinker made his existence known.
Hager, what was that noise?
He didn't want to be picked up. It's like, I was doing good.
Well,
I really worry about him being underneath the disc.
Oh, yeah.
I guess my main action, I'd like to try to perhaps channel some of that energy to heal myself.
Yes. Plus you get, I think, 10 hit points to start your turn.
Yeah, I get 1.
Oh, well.
So we'll, and then expend the hit dice, which is 1d10 plus 1, 12. So 12, so I'm at 17. And then just offhand strike to just...
Big bear hands.
Just smacking the lever.
All right, roll a hit to see if you hit the lever down.
Oh, nope.
Hasn't caught. Oh, 4. Yeah.
No.
4 is definitely you claw some of the stonework, but you missed the lever.
Okay.
I'm on top of someone's shoulders, but I do have this random wand that I don't know what it does. I'm gonna point it at the person in front of me and use it. Just see what happens.
Well, he still has his... Oh, no, your standard action was to heal up. Got it. Yeah, okay. You want to just... You don't know anything about this one, so you just...
Nope. I don't really have any range attacks.
I don't know anything about arcane rogues. They do, like, just randomly using magical shit. Sure, let's find out.
She's like, I got this.
I'll also be, like, floating 5 feet off the ground.
Just a little bit. Just...
A little bit. See what happens.
How was that?
I don't understand.
Oh,
because it's 1d00. It's like, well,
I roll 1d0. Clearly. Okay, so you point the wand at what exactly? The enemy, yourself?
Person in front of me. This guy. I'm just like trying to get him out of the way. Like, move.
Got it. You point the wand at that, and it does not appear to have any effect.
It's like, well, okay, this was useless. She's like, okay. And that was my action. Okay, I think that's pretty much all I can do on top of him. And then we got Ozymandias. So I don't know if we can use his thing to try to like pin people, if he can try to pull down the lever. I know he's doing his own murder thing. So
what if Ozzy jumps on the lever while swinging his maul down onto this guy's head?
Sounds cool. Let me see how that goes.
Sounds cool.
Oh, yeah, it happens. So we'll go with that. So the maul, and like Ozzy's not stupid. He just acts that way something. So he'll do that. He'll jump up as this person's like, protect the lever. So he jumps up, does a little spin, feet down on the lever as it descends, and just like smacks through a person. Again, becomes ice, shatters to bits. No, I liked my body. He's gone. Okay. And that it doesn't appear to be deactivating the war machine, though.
Can I use my action to hide behind Dante? Just to hide. She's very, or just hide.
I mean, sure, you can hide if you'd like.
She's gonna hide. Roll. I only have 14 health. If I get hit by all these things, I will die.
Sure.
So you said stealth roll?
Yeah. And then it is, why are you like this? Just everybody else.
I get to re-roll that.
Because you're a halfling, right?
Because like, nope.
Nope.
Only slightly better.
Only a 3. Dear Lord. Sure. So now these things are finishing up. Why are you like this? We'll go this to Dalty again. I don't like killing people in here, but I guess you're really gonna pull my leg on it. 1, 2. So far they both missed. 1, 2.
And yeah, he's taking the dodge action.
Correct. So he still gets hit for 9. That said, the big question is, what's going on with these two fuckers in the bear?
That's like a weird.
I mean, that thing, that hurts. Yep. So at least one of them hit. Oh, actually, no. What's your armor class again? 17? Oh, that plus 7 and absolutely fucking hits. Never mind.
Oh, it froze again.
Man, Doom was doing so good, and now it's
I did something at the very end.
Yeah. So 20, which I think knocks down the bear. I'll be right back.
Yeah, which it just froze. So
I know.
You missed absolutely nothing while you were gone. We were complete angels.
Mm-hmm. No concerning phrases were said.
Sure. But yeah, they're all plus 7. So 2 swipes. I'm pretty sure 10 misses. I'm pretty sure 20 hits, which would be 20 damage as they goes punchers into the bear.
I'm down.
Does he come out? Is he still a bear? Or no, when you're incapacitated, you lose bear. So now you're just an elf on the ground. Elf on the ground. Elf on the ground with wings. Cool. All right. Well, not cool. Why are you like this? That person's not doing.
Well, I have some mysterious red potions that may help you.
One can only hope. Team time.
Okay, so I still see this this darkness.
Yeah, the darkness. Effectively in the darkness. There's nothing to find there in the darkness.
See anything in there?
No. In fact, because you have dark vision, right?
Yes.
It's definitely magical darkness.
Okay. All right. So,
can you do anything to break up this two
front
people thing
thing
in front of us. Yeah.
I can try a suggestion on them. Again. I don't know if it'll work.
Quite curious what your suggestion is, but ain't nothing stopping you.
To part.
Or you can maybe suggest that the bigger threat is over here, so that they'll leave their they'll go in that direction
Towards the mechanical.
That the machine has malfunctioned, like something that like makes them like they're
more
big.
Important to get the lever back up.
Yeah.
Okay. We can do that. Yeah, let's try suggestion, and I'll say
Are you using any sorcery points?
I really like RNG, but I don't want to kill anybody. Yeah, let's do it.
I mean, you already have one down. Just gotta throw it out there.
What do you mean?
That this is the time where you go for the "oh fuck you" moments.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like we're not in a great spot.
No, you fought in a hallway.
So you're encouraging me?
It's really bad.
So you're encouraging me, or
he's encouraging you?
I'm encouraging you. I have no idea what RNG is going to do, but whatever it will be fun and a good story.
Yes. Okay. So I will suggest.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh.
The thing with the lever was what I was understanding.
Yeah, to go towards the lever.
Yeah. So I will suggest that it's malfunction.
But it's more important to get the lever.
Yeah. So it's more important to go towards the lever than to worry about us.
Okay.
Essentially.
All right. Seems legit. And what was your sorcery point shenanigans? Subtle spell
it is.
You have subtle and you have careful. So I think subtle.
It's gotta be subtle because you can't carefully suggest.
Yeah. So subtle. That's one as well.
All right. Let's see what happens. Bring out these dear fucking god rolls. Yeah, buddy!
Oh my gosh.
Hang on a second.
Oh.
Wild magic.
Oh
Tarot
yeah, so
edition.
you suggested. Here we go. Here's your doppelganger. Just right there.
All right. Okay. Yeah. I think that's because I can't move.
Mm-mm.
So I'm kind of.
Not until they do.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Can I move at least like? Come on.
You can move next to me versus because I'm.
Yeah, like right here.
Yep.
Yeah.
You can.
Well, then I'll do that, and then carry on. Dolly.
Dalty, yeah.
Dalty. Sorry.
Dalty continues to dodge. Alas.
Yeah, I just continue having him dodge because he's the only.
Astro, death saving throw number 1.
You can do it.
Boop.
Oh.
First fail.
Oh no.
Oh.
Which leaves Ozzy. And who else? Morgana?
Oh yeah, and me.
Okay.
I'm gonna let Ozzy go first.
Sure. Ozzy crushes this guy.
Can
and then has to deal
Oh.
with the.
I was gonna ask, can Ozzy crush one of these guys?
No, Ozzy's definitely doing bloodlust.
Ah, damn it! I'm like, I can't move or do anything. Okay. Okay. Well, Morgana's gonna go rogue, and can she jump on this one and then stab him with the dagger?
You make an acrobatics check for the jump, and then an attack. A normal attack with sneak attack.
It's an acrobatics or
acrobatics. You're leaping off of somebody. All right, so it seems legit. So you leap off of Dalti. You do a little stabbins, roll the hit.
Okay. Which she's gonna use her rapier. Just like a stat stabbins.
I'm gonna give this person a dot so that I know it's a doppelganger.
Let's see. Where do I hit the? Oh, there we go.
That'll.
And then she's going to disengage. And can I go over like here?
Okay.
All right. Just gonna go over there. It's like I tried. I stabbed. Actually, what was the thing with health? Like giving potions. She has maybe health potions.
Is a standard action, correct? You can feed someone else a potion as standard, but yourself as bonus.
Okay, so I already did my standard, so I'm gonna be next to you. But I have a maybe health potion.
They burn him alive. We'll find out. We'll find out next time. It's like leave no evidence. We weren't here. Why are you like this? Includes doppelganger time, timelganger. Let's see what can time do.
Not much.
Sheet. Not wrong.
Ouch.
I mean, for word of current selection, it's not wrong. How about that?
Yeah.
Oh, did the thing do anything? Like the I'm sorry, the lever.
Yeah, but
bring you down?
now their turn.
Ah, gotcha.
So he goes over to pull the lever back up. Time, would you like an attack of opportunity as he goes to pull the lever back up?
Yes.
Go ahead.
Can I do whatever? Yeah.
Punch him in the face.
Can I punch him in the face?
Sure.
Can I do a spell? Right?
No.
Yeah, you can do it. Yeah.
Is
as
it
a reaction? It's
as a reaction?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought like a cantrip or something she could
No,
do.
you need feet for that.
Like a
Oh, okay.
Well, yeah, I'll punch him just for the LOL of it.
Punch him for the lulz. He deserved it.
How do you want me to roll that?
A 1d20. I'll assume from there it's 1 damage. So
1d20.
Oh yeah, you righteously give him a good kicking.
Does Dalti get a attack of opportunity?
He does, but again, Dalti effectively doesn't exist right now.
Yeah.
He's an NPC.
Yeah.
Okay, so he goes away. He pulls the lever. Let's see. What does Timelganger do? Timelganger casts. Oh, Timelganger casts blindness. I know it's not prepared, but Timelganger. And so this guy starts like clawing at his face, like he can't see.
Oh god.
So he's like, ah! The darkness! The darkness! Which means Time, the consultant, would be up. These two duke it out. I mean, Ozzy's pretty badass with like, dragon mode and everything, but this thing is winning. So, like, this thing is the War Machine. War Machine's winning. He's holding his own, but they aren't squishy little bits. He's been smashing. Time, you're up.
Okay. I'm trying to see this is such a jumble thing happening right now. So I only see, okay, the 2 soldiers and then the mechanical guy. I will
And yourself.
If he is pulling on the lever,
He has pulled it back to
he doesn't need, he doesn't need to
up.
Okay, so basically he doesn't need to like keep holding it onto it or anything like that with the lever. He's not like he's not like, it's not, I don't know.
She's not like keeping it down. No, once he's pulled it back to be
it's
up,
pulled
he's
up.
done. Yeah, he's like, I've done my duty. Great.
Okay.
I'm gonna keep an eye on it because I don't trust it. This mechanical thing clearly is breaking.
Shit. Okay, I will scorching ray the guy that's like right there next to me.
The guy that's blind.
Yes.
I would If he's blind, he's already at a disadvantage. I would focus more on the. I don't know what Bentley's doing.
Don't know either.
I would probably
do this because it's past the 7th hour. I know that after the 4-hour mark, judgment. Do you wish to continue to fight these guys?
If not, if we don't have to, no.
Yeah. Because we have Astro though.
We can get Astro. If we can have Dalty disengage and go and try to pick up Astro.
Yeah, he's an NPC. You can take the dodge action and move things.
Leave Ozzy to be Ozzy in his fit of destruction.
I have a feeling no matter what we do, I don't think we will be able to control Ozzy.
But my money.
I mean, that's a good point. What about my money? Like to try to persuade Ozzy to stop beating the shit out of things. And it's like high DC.
I mean, I guess money versus life is, I don't know.
I would say do whatever we can to not have to keep fighting them because we're going to keep getting outnumbered. We already are 1 down, and Ozzy is losing the fight with this large mechanical thing.
But if we run, he's gonna okay.
He's gonna what?
It feels really shitty to just like leave him there like alone.
We can tell him, and it's his own decision.
Yeah. Okay. So disengage, have Dalty disengage, pick up Astro, and then you and me try to just book for it in some direction that we.
Well, so like Astro, what do you think? Because ultimately this should be a group decision if we're gonna run.
I don't think we're ever gonna beat whatever this mech is. Like, I think it's just too powerful. We need to find a way out. It's probably our only bet at actually surviving this. It's just running away. Because I mean, even Ozzy's struggling with the mech, like. So.
Well, I'm trying to think if we can just get this lever back down and get that person and then run, because there is a chance it will power down the mech and we can leave.
No, it's already been swatted down.
Okay.
The mech was still powered up.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So that isn't what it's doing. It's doing something else.
Yeah, it might be the door or something, maybe. I'm not sure. So Ozzy could deal with that and then deal with the lever. This guy's still like scratching his eyes. That's probably our best bet to escape. Just Ozzy donk him, mess with the lever, and then run full speed out.
Yeah, because we can't kill these things.
No, there's too many. And I'm pretty sure there's more than one mech in this place. So
yeah,
if we catch another mech, stop!
Amazing! He's like, McGregor's like, no, don't do it. No, do it. All right, so what's your plan, team time?
So
I've moved Dalty a bit, but I can move him back.
No, it's where did you move? Okay, I see him. So yeah, disengage Dalty, and then he's gonna try to pick up Astro.
Which you can.
Okay, and then I'm going to start my run. God, I keep getting my times confused. I'm the non-dot one.
Right, I'll go one. I'll do this. I'll even tint color it. A little easier. There you go. Tinted time.
Okay. But I don't know where the exit is. I don't even know where to run. Oh God.
I think we need to go this way. Is that right? Do we need to like remember how we got in here? It's also late.
Go in that way. You have no idea.
Yeah.
Should we go the opposite? Well, no, because there's death behind me too.
Effectively the darkness. Yeah.
The darkness. So fuck. I mean, either way, if we're running in this direction, I mean, I'm not going to make it very far out of this corridor anyway. So I'm just going to run to like here. So I'm like kind of in the middle there.
Okay.
And
you're gonna tell Ozymandias what you're doing?
Yeah, so I'm going to message Ozzy and say, we're retreating. If you want to survive, you need to retreat with us.
He like messes back. Challenges.
Okay. He was told.
Yeah, like that's kind of thing. Like you can try to persuade him, but like if he's stuck on it, he's stuck on it.
Yeah, like I can't.
We can't.
Okay. Who else is part of Team Time? Delty, Time, and Dante.
Dante.
Got it.
Yes.
All right. So, doom, Astro. You get to choose your order, so you don't have to remember the death saving throw if you're gonna feed him a fucking potion. Are you gonna feed him a fucking potion?
I'm gonna feed him a potion. It might be a healing potion.
Right. You don't know
was
what
with the food. It was with the food.
The red one?
The red one?
The red one.
The food? You give him a potion?
Yep.
All right, standard action.
It's like, you gave him wine. He is now slightly drunk.
Yeah. No, it's a pretty good roll. So it's definitely a healing potion.
Yay!
So you'll come back up with 9 health.
Oh, shit.
You're being carried by Dante. It's like, I just imagine Marcana's like, it's okay.
It's okay. I got this.
It might kill you, but you're already dying.
What's the worst that can happen? More death? It's fine. Just.
Astro's awake, I guess, right?
Yeah, he's
so I think
conscious.
he can get down from Dalty if he wants
That's
to.
what I do.
9?
Okay, just mark that. I'm just gonna look around to see what's changed.
It's like,
there's two times for starters. You might think that you've lost your marbles. There are 2 times.
I'm seeing double. Which is this? I can see 2 of you. We need to get out of here.
Jeez, I really wish Dante was here because I feel like he'd be like, they always say that you need more time.
We have to go. Also,
Yeah.
There's a bigger party outside. Let's get out of here.
The bigger party. See, part of the Nazi party. Nazi party is.
And Morgana's gonna be near time, like she's gonna kind of run towards.
Got it.
Time, but also kind of like do her like happy little thing to Ozymandias. It's like, I know you want to kill things, but I don't see you surviving this.
Could I pick up Morgana?
Can, but Morgana can move faster with her bonus action dash. Not to get off mechanical. You only use your standard action to feed you.
Yeah, so I could. So right now I can move farther. I'm not going much past.
Alright, seeing as Morgana is pretty fast.
It's just like surprisingly. Which is like Ozzy smashing him.
Yes, hopefully Ozzy listen to what I said, but I'm gonna.
I mean, Ozzy just like whirlwind swing, so he like planks into the war machine again, not winning against this thing. Really, his thing is to crush this guy. He does.
Woo!
Alright, I'll pick up time then.
You're picking up me?
Yes.
Okay.
I accept.
Yeah, like how? Because then I'm gonna run more. I'm assuming. Yeah, because like I didn't move my whole distance.
So I was here. I'm gonna use my main action after I pick them up, if it's alright. Just fly away. I'll be here, and then I can move another over there.
Alright, so first it would be you have to open said door, which is an object, not Helio. They move the thing out of the way.
There it is.
Dynamic lighting. There you go.
I see the exit. And then I'll go. I can actually. Let me see. If I'm right here, then I can get to right there with time.
Keep in mind, if you're taking someone, you're dragging is half a movement.
Okay, so I can actually just get here then.
Okay, and I can get here. I was waiting for you guys to move first because I don't know how far you guys are going.
And then, seeing as I see the exit, I'll and I don't see any more guards over here. I'll put time right there.
Okay. On the other side of the door. It's, I guess when Salty's turn, as far as Ozzy did his little swingy thing. They Dude McDeederton used to bash his face in. Let's see here. Why are you like this? I think that's everyone's action so far. Why are you like this? Would be Timelganger and punching face. What would Timelganger? What would Timelganger?
Well, I mean, she struggled with leaving Ozymandias behind. Would she help him?
I don't think she's that generous.
That's fair.
She might want her money, but she's not like, I'm gonna die.
I do really want my money.
Yeah.
I'll be a little pissed about that.
Right, so as everyone's going, she definitely shoots out. Well, one moves out of the way. Two shoots like magic missiles against this thing as like a buffet, and that makes the actual time and time's turn.
So first, make Dalty probably get where everyone else is.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, he's got buff speed, so let me take care of that real quick.
Yeah, it's like let's get him out of that danger zone.
I mean, effectively, that's just his normal movement, 40. So still has Dashingtons he needs to.
I'm not still being carried by you though, right? Like
no, I put you right in front. I just want.
Okay, just drop me down.
Drop.
So if I come out, if I move, I want to keep running out my full amount. Because I'm curious. God, can I see that stone from here? No, I cannot.
You cannot, but you can definitely hear it.
Do I hear?
It's much brighter now. It is
crackling. Yeah, I have a feeling that the lever turned on the stone.
That's what I was thinking too. So we turned it. Fuck.
Yeah, that could be bad.
Time to go back inside.
It's like we might have to pull that lever down just so that we can get out.
Yeah. Oh shit.
Maybe the double can do that.
Yeah, but I can't control.
You can't control the double, so really, it's just.
Can I message my double? No.
I mean, you could.
Well, if you realize that, because we had Dalty run up here, can he try to bring down the lever before he comes in?
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds like a non-character thing to do. He'll bring the lever back down, down before he runs back. That'll take care of his shenanigan train. He can still dash. So he's like,
he still has stupid move speed.
It's like 5 feet difference. So yeah, he could be like where time is and still do the lever.
Yeah.
Do I hear once he changes?
Oh yeah. So you step out and it stops crackling.
Yeah. So I think it activated the.
I will kind of relay that to the rest of the party. Well, you guys will know, but I don't hear the rock, the stone.
Okay.
So you guys escaped. I'm going back for Ozzy.
What? No. No.
I can't let him die. But
you won't make it out yourself.
It's the only choice I have, or other people will die, including him.
What?
So many.
If I have to grab him like a child, I'll do so.
And then he attacks you. Is that the plan? And then you dies. Like it's just leave them.
You have to at least try to convince him.
We, like Morgana will stop. Like, we are not in danger right now. Here, give him time. Okay, give him a chance.
How bold!
But like,
wait,
I do declare.
No, it's like give him a chance. Maybe he'll make it out, and we can leave together.
He wasn't winning against that thing, though.
You want to go save him? I don't want us to leave anyone behind. I know we don't want to leave Ozzy behind with whatever happened with the dragon.
Yes, I'll explain what happened.
Will you though?
If I make it out of here alive, yes.
Can you get... You used all your action to get out there, didn't you? Or did you? I was like,
I mean, it's currently team time.
Right, like, can you get... Because he's right now fighting against that thing. Can you get, like, here where you can hit it with something like a spell?
Me?
Yeah.
I think from where Astro is standing, I think so. Let me see. Go back to where he is.
Like right here. Just so you can see, like, just to assist. Like, if this is what Astro is set on doing,
Yeah.
can we assist him?
From like a distance.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can do one guy's still blind, so I can if we're doing this, then I can fire off like another scorching ray.
Okay.
The big dude. So it's still my turn. So I will do that.
You roll 3 times for scorching ray.
Use again. He stores 3 points. Whoop, 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 whoop.
Should I? Dare I do that?
I mean, this is the time to do it.
I don't even have any idea what they are. That's oh shit.
I mean, you won't know until you roll it. That's the
yeah. Careful spell then, just for Ozzy out there, and then scorching ray.
And you're oh.
How long does that last for, though?
It's right after you cast it.
Okay.
That's a miss. You get
3 times.
3 total rays.
2.
That's a crit. Good job.
Okay.
And that's a hit. That said, to give you an idea of this.
So
thing.
22 damage, yeah.
Okay, just wait.
Is that everything else for team time?
Can I slink back though from where we were?
You would be able to because you get a free Misty Step. Yeah.
Yeah, so you can go wherever you want to go because it's Misty Step, so you can move.
So
up 30 feet.
I'll come around the wall, pow pow pow, and then
Puff of smoke.
just freaking disappear. Yeah. Okay. And I think that's it.
Dalty is like, I like living.
If I were to say what my favorite thing, like, he died doing what he loved, living.
Living. So dark. All right, team Astro, which is Astro, Ozzy, and Morgana.
Yes.
Okay.
So Astro, you're doing your thing. Morgana's going to hand him a potion. She's like, at least knows it's a healing potion, so she'll give him one because he's going to a.
Will you feed it to me?
Doesn't
go? Just
no, she'll just like hand it to him. So like you can use it as a bonus action to feed yourself.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll get right here, and then I'm gonna shout to Ozzy. There's another dragon outside. Isn't that what you want to do?
Oh, brilliant! Roll persuasion. Leave this peon machine. There's dragons outside.
You can do it. Oh no.
It's like, I didn't see any dragons walking in. Bullshit. That said he is rather injured. Okay.
I will then. He's about to die. No.
Rolls that don't matter, don't mind this.
That's right. I don't like any of that.
Well, you won't be able to kill any more dragons if you die here.
That's true. But that goes into your persuasion.
Yeah, like unfortunately, I don't think you can.
No.
I mean, you also. Morgana gave you a healing potion.
For when he eventually goes down.
Well, like you also could give it to Ozymandias.
Interesting.
Oh, no. Okay, I have them. All right, bonus. Let's see, where was I? Later, bro. I can't reach him. No.
So close. Ozymandias!
Could I bonus action to throw the potion to him?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, roll 1d20, see how awesome that is.
Shit. Here we go.
You want to roll high?
Let's try. Oof.
You definitely do throw it. Sounds amazing, and it's like, nope. Some sails. It's a wall.
Let me see if I can do this. Let's.
This sucks. But in a good way, because we're having fun.
I'm barely moving you, but you're getting smashed by a war machine.
I'm just gonna pull out my bow and focus to the eye of this thing.
Okay.
The eye of the golem. And you're gonna see wind begins to swirl around me. And I'm gonna do this move here. Let's me click.
Tougher strike.
And then
Yeah, Maestro.
Really, dice hate you.
Yeah.
But it makes sense because between like arguing with him, throwing a potion, doing a spell, shooting a bow, I got a bit rushed. So that's just why.
Let's see. So I had 15 going here. I have 10, so 40 movement. I'm gonna. I'd be able to grab Ozzy.
You at that point, your economy is totally drained out between like, healing and everything else. You can move there.
I'm gonna.
That cannot be good for your spine.
It really can, for sure. But I do feel like I'm a floating head on the screen right now.
I'm just gonna jump in front of Ozzy.
Okay. Fair enough.
And I'm just. I'll take the blow for you, but you can't die here.
Well, that's good because he gets a swing in, and he's gonna go swing again. And you're like in the way. Like, he's like, great. Guess we're back together. He seems really happy about this. Like, cool. Died the thrill of battle.
Let's see, because Morgana hasn't gone yet.
Correct. So throughout all of this, you definitely get his like Super Saiyan swing in, which is chipping at. But again, he's not winning against this thing currently. Really cracks into it with ice. Then all that happens, and the very last Astro gets in the way. Like, you're about to get smashed. I'll get smashed in your place. What's up, Morgana?
Well, I was going to see, with traveling with Ozymandias, other than apparently killing dragons, which is his thing, is there anything else that she's gathered of like things that he really wants?
He wants to be the best around.
Okay.
He wants a name for himself. He wants to be like the badass.
So I'm trying to think
so
of
if I can.
I'm trying to think of like a minor illusion something that would draw him out.
A dragon.
Like a dragon
roar. It kind
roar.
of feeds into what Astro was saying. There are dragons outside.
Yeah, like I was thinking like maybe like a dragon roar.
Sure.
The sound, so that he would hear it outside and think, "Oh, I need to go get that."
Yes. So if you do that, I'll have to do a wisdom saving throw because I mean, Astro already kind of planted the idea in his head that there are dragons outside.
Yeah, so I'll do that to try to, because she was like peeking in, like seeing what he was doing to be like, "What can I?"
Well, here's hoping I don't roll high. Dice gods, what do you say? Dice gods officially say, good idea. That's your cantrip?
Yeah. Because I'm a little... Can I run up... so you already gave Ozymandias the potion? Like he has it?
Tried to give it to him.
On the floor.
It's currently a smashed bit against a wall.
It's not broken though.
No, it's smashed. With that too, he chucked it. It's smashed against a wall.
Can I go up, hand it to him, and then go back? Be like, here's number 3.
You're welcome to walk up there and be prepared to hand it to him, but that's it.
Yeah, I can't get that.
Could you
Blood red.
Could I what?
mage hand it?
Or
If
do you...
not, then I could.
Sam, you can say where you're going at Mage Hand Ledgerman. It's a very nimble hand. I mean, hell, you can actually administer a potion remotely through a Mage Hand Ledgerman.
Yeah, but I already used a cantrip. Like I already did an action.
True, you did.
So that's why I'm like, I can't quite. So she's gonna hold it because getting there and getting ready to hand it and making that my action next turn is gonna do about the same thing. So she'll just stand and be like ready to do that next turn to get that potion because you destroyed the second one. She's like, got one more. So.
Big question. Why?
Question.
It's a solid question.
So we'll start with Time's Doppelganger, which is just shooting out like stars. Not like literally like this, but it feels that way. Just like throwing arrows that turn into like stars, but they're magic missiles. So she's pulling more Gambit. She's going more Gambit.
Yeah.
I'm just thinking of like Lucky Charms, like heart, stars, and clover.
Yes.
Horseshoes, clovers, and clovers.
And she does a shitty job.
Oh, well, she is just the doppelganger. She's not the real
She's
thing.
not the real thing, right? Which means, let's see if Astro gets like pummeled into the world again. First roll is So it might be both of them that go down. Let's find out.
Oh my God, Astro!
Yep.
Why?
If you die, I'll never forgive you. Oh!
So let's see if Astro goes. So Astro goes down. Ozzy goes down. 1-2 combo.
Would I be able to use my reaction to just take both blows?
Yes. However, in doing so, first real cool, you absolutely can, but that'll be from incapacitated, which means you'll start with 2 death saving throws, which means you're on the verge of death.
And the dice aren't liking you today.
No.
I'm gonna do that.
All right.
Oh my
God.
So you're like, yes. It's like, no. So you're like, true heroic fashion. You're hit once, and you're just like thrown against a wall. So we'll do it nice and good, right? So you're like blasted back here, hit against the wall, head cracking against it, face forward in a pool. You're in blood. Morgana, you see that. happened?
She's like, come on. She's like, you had. Okay.
You had one job.
All right, so time. And time is Time, Dalti, and Dante, right?
Yes.
Cool. Where is Time? Time can't see anything. Well, current Time can't.
Right.
Because we have a guest appearance that I need to resolve.
Huh?
Is it Dante?
Yes.
Is it Dante finally comes out of his soldier form? Goddamn Dante.
So as this thing doesn't look all that great for Astro, who's like, well, pretty much almost dead, if not like completely dead from looking things. That looks
I can still feed you a healing potion with a ledgerman.
Like at that point, you're wondering if you're filling into a corpse. Like he got hit really hard.
And like I imagine she's like standing there, like getting ready to get that ledgerman. She sees that, she's like.
So, as this thing is like reeling up, like, wow, you really guys are fighting the BBEG early. This thing's like looking at Ozzy, and Ozzy's like heaving, like, I think I'm at my limit, but I don't have a limit break. He's like, I'm gonna still go down killing this thing, especially after Asher did this. It's like, and you see, it's one eye flicker and sparks, and it just falls forward and collapses. And standing on top of it is, of course, Mr. Perdita.
Fucking knew it.
But for those that are observant, and I have so much around Morgana, so this will probably be very like WTF for that.
Mm-hmm.
You'll notice that what happens for your perspective is that out of its shadow, effectively Perdita like comes out. You see like two red eyes come out of it, and he's got a sword about as long as his arm, like a big fucking sword. He just like drives it through. He rides that thing down to the ground, and you see him like standing on top of it. And he says, I'd like to make a good entrance, no? Mm-hmm. And he like, rips his sword out, and it goes back into his shadow. Like, oh, no. Thank me later. You're all just simply going to die. And he's like grabs out of Andy. She was like too like tired, like starts like grabbing him. Oh, it's... I am not a machine, but what is that? God on top of the machine? Was that Deus on top of Machina? Deus on top.
Back.
So that happens. Outside of the blind guy, which I'm not going to get into. How do you proceed from there? Because Verse is still dying.
Yeah.
Like really close to it.
So if he's down, but the blind guy is still, are we... Shoot.
Like in theory, you could leave now.
Right. But I want to make sure you guys are all coming with me, though.
I mean, Duffy's coming with me. So
can you do a
with
check?
His money.
Can you are you good at medicine at all? Can you do like a check on Astro to bring him up to like alive? Because like I'm gonna feed him a healing potion no matter what.
You guys
like, that's
talking
good.
about this in person?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. That is like, oh, I can check him.
Nope. That feels concerning.
Man,
I'm quite proficient in defending dogs. As you can see, I prefer a surgical strike on this one right here.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Nope, definitely not.
Take me out of my mystery.
Because like my main thing is like, can you just like bring him up to like a hit point or like just not dead?
I'm not proficient in medicine, but I have a 3.
You can try, I
can
think.
roll and just try. Okay. Oh, let me move up to you though, at least. And then I'm gonna try to look at him and see if there's anything I can do to make him not die on the spot.
Yeah, he's like covered in his own blood. Like his head is cracked. There's blood all over it. Like he's like definitely like teeth probably is cracked. Like there's a popped bone. He looks like he has been mangled. So you're like, I don't even know like advanced ER case. Like where do you even start with this?
this is way beyond my knowledge. I will at least try to stop the
known bleeding that's coming out of him.
Like, where am I seeing?
So you're not the idea of what internal bleeding is or anything. So you're welcome to take a medicine check.
Okay. Yeah. There we go. Yep. It's happening. Mm-hmm. Yep. That's okay.
You frantically cover yourself in another man's blood.
I don't know if this is. I don't know what I'm doing, Morgana. I apologize, but I don't.
Okay.
He's.
It's okay. I'll get him. I'll get him a health potion. It's okay.
Well, we're in free role playing, right?
Yeah, like I think at this point. So
threats. Yeah, the blind guy is incapacitated for the sake of what's going on now. He's blind.
Yeah. So then Morgana's gonna feed him a health potion.
All right. And he comes back with 7 points of health and feels like we have some house rules, I think, for constantly coming back from the dead, but we're almost at the end, so we won't get into it.
Some house rules were constantly coming back from the dead.
Yeah, there's the ping pong rule. Yeah, but again.
Oh yeah. Okay, and then now we leave. Can we leave now? Like Morgana's looking at like Ozymandias and Dante, who like terrifies her because he just like came out of the shadows. Like, can we leave now? Did you get what you needed?
Dante's like, oh, I got all sorts of things. They have a lot of money here. Funny religious people. Ozzy is like just battered as well, but not as bad as Astro.
Yeah.
He's like, hey, there's dragons outside.
Okay, let's go for those. That sounds good. And
Cool.
Morgana just like starts saying, I don't want to be here
So let me
anymore.
ask this question: is everyone trying to now leave?
Yes.
Cool. You can have a lot. So you do leave. You guys have powered down that lightning rod. So you guys go out into the wintry waste, staining the white snow with your blood. Everyone did survive. Got plenty to talk about between those two yucks. And congratulations, you managed to escape very cold Coffins. Yay! We did a little bit over. Thanks for sticking with the extra hour. We'll switch over to Aftertalk and Discord. That said, it's an hour over, so you have to go run. Cool dealio. Otherwise, those who are here listening, thanks again for letting us know that the stream is freezing. Panda, Zoom does this shit every now and then. I can't control it. And you're welcome to join us. See you guys there.
Yeah.
I'll be jumping on.
Yeah.
Which is really easy, as I realized that I'm already in Chatterbait.
Yeah, like you didn't leave, you just muted yourself.
Yeah.
I deafened myself, yeah. Weird, completely unrelated to the D&D session in general. Weird that the AV check didn't catch the gain loss, but it appeared later. I'll look into that.
Huh.
Yeah.
I did see how it was. That's completely, that the bar wasn't going far. Could be where I'm standing. I'd be moving further away from the mic as I'm animated. That said, welcome to After Talk! We were talking about the session previously, mostly about how it made you feel, highlights, chat stuff like that. I have plenty of energy, so I will gladly moderate this.
Yeah,
I'm going to the bathroom first.
Sure.
No.
Okay.
I'm gonna see if there's some snacks.
I think there's still some. Nope, there's not. It's gonna be a T-Bell run in a second.
T-Bell.
So take a big break, land. This thing right here. Do-do-do, bum, bum. Do-do-do, do-do. Double check to make sure the Zoom was being heard and popped up. Yeah, all that had was tagged on it, as you did. For our beautiful viewers that are there lurking out into the darkness, we'll do a Discord, which should be the correct Discord link. If not, just pop up that now.
I am back.
Welcome
Yay!
back.
Hello.
We're
I'm
at the
still
DM
here.
with pizza, no pineapple.
But you like pineapple.
Yep. So fun fact, those that are watching, I am actually a fan of Hawaiian style pizza. So
User has been banned from the server.
Good luck.
Low. Someone turned me on to it around my college years, and I was like, oh, hot hot pineapple, like hot fruit in general, like poached pears, for example. Anything that's like a fruit that's heated up just seems to taste really good.
Well, I won't completely discredit that because, fun fact, too, when we were living in Italy, there was this like Brazilian steakhouse we would go to all the time in Italy. And it was ridiculously cheap than it is in the United States, fun fact. But with their dessert that they had was they would cook pineapple in like the same thing that they would do all like their meats and stuff. And it was like this warm cooked pineapple, and they would put cinnamon on it.
Oh,
and it was amazing.
Oh, it sounds so good. Yeah, there's like Fogo, and Fogo does like those same things with like bananas, and it's so good.
I've never.
Yeah.
Okay, that sounds pretty good.
Yeah. When we do, we plan like extracurricular activities on the eastern side of the world or the states, definitely hitting up a Fogo, my treat would be a thing because it's definitely worth going.
Sounds.
Oh yeah.
Anywho, after talking about the afters, we ran about an hour over. Thanks for hanging in there. I know we lost Delphi in the middle of it, and a key time at 2, so
right. So it's like
appreciated. I do not like doing that to 2 players, much like the support characters that you had. When someone's an NPC, they're really a support at. So yeah, as you do. That said, Alexa, who's playing as Morgana, highlights.
Yeah.
What's your favorite moment?
There's a lot of really good moments. Let's see. We got here. We did that. I mean, it's a little selfish. But my favorite was when Morgana got caught in the storage room.
Morgana in a box. Yeah. That was a pretty. There were a lot of pretty good highlights. That was very fun.
And then she just like had to play it off, like, "Oh, yep, we're good. Everything. This is going well. Everything is fine."
Totally a fun one. Like I've been like caught in the kitchen sort of moment. Like, oh yeah. I'm making sure these cookies aren't poisoned. It's very important. I was being given responsibility by the principal to make sure that
absolutely
not poisoned.
But like it was like I think it was a good session. Like I think everyone had like their moment to shine. Like everyone had their thing that they got to do. Like time use was it suggestion really well.
Stop the combat.
Yeah. Like we easily could have died.
Yeah.
If it was not for you. So
yep.
Like there's just a lot of like just really, really good moments that we had.
I'm back.
Yay!
Yep. As we're going over favorite moments, Alexa mentioned that hers was selfishly, but also accurately, when she was like stealth in a box and was caught in a box, and her like talking her way out of being like caught in a box, and also highlighted the. It was earlier on, but the suggestion that effectively helped stop combat, which was not going in anyone's favor, and really progressed you forward in your mission. So, Reaper, what was your favorite moment in this marathon that ran an hour over?
Ooh, I think I had a couple of favorite moments, honestly. Just the first significant moment that stands out to me is just avoiding combat of just let's take a pause here and let's not let this escalate because we'll just get mauled to death here.
Yes. Definitely did drop some hints that the world itself rolls and you're not always the strongest thing in it. And these guys, as the lore continued onward, were no slouches.
Yeah.
So going through the non-violent route was very advantageous, for as long as that could be done.
Yeah. Which I was worried we weren't going to be able to because I'm like, Ozzy, don't fucking blow this. Don't you dare, no.
I mean, he kind of blew it by just how he opened the door.
Yeah.
Got him open the door.
Yeah, that was a major oversight of my part of just having Ozzy open the door. It's like,
hey, it all makes for a good story.
It does. He opened the door.
Now, I will say like something I realized later, of course, is because you mentioned the left arm. So that was Dante that found me in the storage container, right?
Absolutely, yeah. That was Dante Perdita, who Out of character, Dante Perdita is a a warlock, but he has like a mask of many faces. So effectively, he left you to come in as a guard, to infiltrate as a guard. So he found you and is like, okay, well, that's how we can get out
I
of
guess this is what we're doing.
But when in character, I think there was a lot of assumptions out of character, but I don't think anyone in character found out about that per se.
No.
Yeah, I would not never.
The only I don't know, like in character as time, I wondered, at least in the hallway with the shadow dark thing, if she would have made that connection from what she's seen when he made his entrance at the meeting spot. But that was the only time that I was like, I don't know if time would know.
Yeah, I think it bears some much like the character Dante, some half truths and half questions. Never things aren't really ever the truth or crystal clear. I think that they explain it as half truth questions for Dante, which is nothing. The thing that's truly true, which Morgana saw, was that although it looked like he came from the shadow, that too was really an illusion. He's misconcepted and did a strike. That wasn't anything really elaborate to sound.
Yeah.
But that said, Military Strike and striking someone from the back still is pretty terrifying for a little girl who's up thinking everyone's going to die, especially after Asher got bashed against a wall by a big beast.
Yeah.
The Rock'em Sock'em, and I remember the rule now is that when you come back up, you start with a death saving throw. So glad I forgot that, because that would have been death, because that means you would have had 2 plus the 1. That's it.
Yeah.
Makes for a good story. Really cool. Rule number 2: don't be a dick, have fun. That was a lot of fun. Everything was rather tense.
Yeah, lots of tense moments in that session.
A lot of tense moments. Sin, what was your favorite moment?
I really enjoyed the moment that we decided to play as the candles in that regard. In particular, Astro's improvness was fucking phenomenal. And I just loved that, just the entire scenes of us just bullshitting our way to not get into combat and getting out of that situation that started off pretty scary, but we kind of got through it. But then we got to the end of that hallway and we're like, oh shit, now what?
It's at any moment my bullshit might fall through and then we're dead.
Yeah.
It's pressure.
So that, and then just time maybe dying or getting close to, and then the darkness thing was really cool.
Yeah, that was oof. I was no time.
I was so ready. It's fine. I was ready to die.
It was her time.
There. Yeah, it was my time. Or was it?
Well. Yeah, it was interesting when you pulled the cards, and I'll try to weave the fates too much. It was well, she wouldn't know how her wild magic works. It could play off really easy. And all Dante did was cast darkness, but he's a cheese monster when it comes to that shit.
Yeah.
Which was an interesting. I was what's an elegant solution that I don't have time butchered that isn't complete, using kid gloves? I'm oh well, Dante, this is pretty straightforward.
Yeah.
Yeah, which was a lot of fun. Yeah, that's the whole entire idea when people pick up spells like message, they think of covert actions like this. I don't want someone to know. So the idea that 2 people could feed into the lead point man, the face of the con, the way that was is how a lot of people think. I hope it could work this way to actually get to play that out. That was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
I'm just ideas there. Okay, I'll work with this. Okay, all right, let's try this.
It's no, do this. Do it. But you got to unbullshit yourself this way.
Wait, I have to lead them somewhere else. Okay.
Get away from there.
It was so cool to see too, because I had last night I was watching Mr. Robot, and when I was watching it, this random chick was being walked through how to do a hack in her office by a hacker over a little earbud thing, iPod thing, and that's all I could picture was somebody like walking somebody like, hey, don't do this. Hey, fuck that guy. They're like, no, like this is not working. They're figuring you out. Abort, just that.
Abort. Change, divert, distract.
Yeah. I really like that a lot. That was fun.
It was a very good social way of handling it. Like stealth, social, there was a few ways to go about doing it. It was definitely hard. So the idea if you guys tried, it's like, nope, we don't want to die. It's fun. You guys did succeed. Which is funny, rolling back to some of my favorite moments, because by succeeding, you've actually made season 9, because everything has Age of Impact, significantly different. Yeah, Ozzy is a major character in season 9, and now he has broken up a dragon, a lesser one, mind you.
Yeah, but still.
And the kicker was like, I gotta segue a bit because the way dragons work in Aurora's a little different. Like, there's not a mom and a dad and an egg. There's like basically 8, and they can create eggs and move forward. So yeah, the idea of luring out more dragons was truly their intent. They basically have the best bait, and having them attack the fortress, where they're the best, as you can see, fortified. Truly their intent. Yeah, they're making themselves a magnet for more, as opposed to having to go out and hunt them on their terms and their level.
Well, like, so I saw like essentially like taking apart the dragon. So were they doing similar experiments to that was being done on Vine, or like the?
No, I mean, but the
green dragons.
Saw that truly was like Astro. They were harvesting it because they're realists, so they're taking pieces of it for equipment.
Gotcha.
Pierce a dragon's hide, great. Take a talon, make a spear out of it, stuff like that.
Okay.
Yeah, and well, they're not going as far as like dragon like meat, but they can use that for other things for hunting, sell it for reagents and whatnot. So they're well funded. So they were being very practical about it, but they have no love for the white dragons. White dragons typically are more bestial, they're more savage.
Mm-hmm.
They're not the big thinkers and schemers comparatively. Mm-hmm. So they're in a very savage land, which is out there. And it's interesting for me too. Some of the best moments definitely were highlighted by everyone there, like handling the stone and how no one had religion in a place that is extremely religiously oriented, and how those like pseudo facts come out into play without being obvious, and like no one jumped into meta, which is fantastic because you were at Tempest outpost up in a mountain.
Yeah.
I mean, Dante being like hilariously useless is always a fun thing to do. Like, well, you can help me. I'm like, I can help you by not helping you. Help yourself. And like Ozzy being the typical normally like this player that's very like super aggressive, super aggro, murder hobo. Like Ozzy being the murder hobo-esque character, or at least I prefer violence. A tiefling, a hot-blooded tiefling that prefers violence. Never an Aurora.
What?
I got
that wants to break things? No.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Interesting.
Sure.
Interesting, Buck. Interesting.
Very interesting. All right. So I'll fill up. I always ask that one because we're good vibes people. Any questions, comments, topics you want to field up, Alexa? We'll just roll down.
Well, because my one thing was like I was thinking if they were experimenting on the white dragon like they were with the green dragon, and like I get it that like the dragon's all savage, but like something about leaving it alive while taking parts of it just it's like really sad. Like Ozzy did in a way, like put it out of its misery.
Yeah.
Like it's just really sad.
You're gonna really enjoy some of the plot lines in season 9 then.
Because like it's still an animal, like it's still a living thing. Like you shouldn't do that to any living thing, even if it is like a monster. Like nothing deserves. I mean,
Astro may disagree with you, but yes.
Oh, I'm sure Astro does disagree with me, but
hey,
like just hearing that, I'm like, I wish we could save that dragon. Like, but like killing it in a way is saving it.
Yeah.
Astro's just like, I don't care about dragons.
The more we kill, the better. I mean, the bear tribe is all about the green dragons and keeping those. The equivalent of that white dragon being green dragons. That's basically what his tribe does a lot. That the Tempest, it's interesting because the Tempest clerics out here and the Crusaders and Dragon Hunters aren't too different from the Bear tribe, just different dragons. So it's like, there's going to be a line at one point where it's like, oh, you're not too different from my tribe, but just instead of being like druidic, you're religious, Tempest.
So, like, killing the dragon.
Yes.
Is that something like killing a dragon like in like the snowstorm? Because I know it's like an ice dragon.
Oh wait, yeah, so cold base.
Yeah, cold base. So does doing that did killing the dragon, like, is that something that would normally happen where you get their abilities, or is there something specifically? So like, and now you're broken. Did Ozzy have like a?
Oh no, that's something very specifically. If it wasn't Ozzy killing him, it would just been a dead dragon.
Yeah.
Like, it's not like Skyrim where you get like a dragon soul out of it. You know, boss really out
so he's, and you said that he was working with Jacob. Okay.
Oh, you son of a bitch!
That's what we go for here in Aurora. How many you son of bitches can I get us in?
Oh my god!
So I think now we can go to Sin and ask her how she feels about that. How do you feel about those facts?
Do you want my theories on this? Okay, well, I think he's clearly a breaker, and I think he's a breaker that's like more established in understanding what a breaker is than Sin. And I think he was another pet toy collection figure thing under Jacob. So that's kind of where I'm at with that. That's what I see. That's what I see it as. Is I think he's more, because like right now, like with Sin, she knows the term. She knows that she's a breaker, and she did it, I guess, with the mini Wrath thing in the Gate series. But like she doesn't understand it, and like the way that Ozzy struck that dragon and put it out of its misery, but also made that comment of, and now you're broken. Like, it, to me, it sounded like he knew exactly what was happening.
Yeah, he definitely does know.
Like, yeah. Like he knows like what he's doing. So I think he's a more developed breaker.
Okay, now
that's just my view.
So like, they got the white dragon. How did Ozymandias know? Like, that's my question. Like, because there's like a lot of questions around it. Like, they were being very hush around like the candles, but like he knew that they had the dragon. So like, how did he know?
Well, if he's working for Jacob, if he's with Jacob, I mean, I don't know.
It could be just easy as just those records with the big haul just being leaked.
I feel like
but I don't
Jacob
believe that.
told him, because I feel like Jacob's trying. I mean, maybe he's trying to be. I mean, I don't know how to draw. Like, I don't want to. Can I say the whole thing about Jacob and the dragon thing, or is that? I don't know.
I mean, we're an afterthought set of characters. Yeah, their craft or drop stuff.
Okay, well, like we kind of think that Jacob White is a dragon. So
white
dragon trying to overtake the other dragons. And so he told Ozzy, no, and then maybe that's why he's trying to collect breakers to destroy dragons and be the ultimate dragon. I don't know. So something like that, maybe. Just thought. I'm just spitballing.
And that was the day that Jacob became the Dragon King.
Or, I mean, there is a slightly different slant that you could take.
Mm-hmm.
Because, like, my thought, his name is Jacob White. I think he's a dragon. He might be a white dragon. And, what if Ozymandias, who's, like, very, go-getter, is kind of tired of working for Jacob and is now going after white dragons and thinking that getting their power is the best way to fight him.
Interesting theory.
Fighting cold with cold, though, wouldn't you want to go after and try to collect power from a different element to tackle the?
Maybe, or maybe he just has he just wants to break the white dragons. There is probably a connection between dragons of the same type.
Yeah.
Oh, just
I mean, it's
theories.
definitely no. I don't know. Yeah.
Any topics you want to field, Reaper? Burning thoughts, questions, guys?
I was an intense session for Astros. Struggled a lot internally there of just.
And externally.
Yeah, externally as well.
You did almost die twice.
Of just he's arguing with Brienne, and then it's like, oh shit, he just killed the dragon. What the fuck? And then it's almost like this undertone of fear because he's like, well, he just one-shotted a dragon. I'm not I can't stand in the way of Ozzy. He's just gonna golf swing Brienne, and it's like, well, shit, that just happened. Let me just try to do as much damage control as possible. Things are already going to be ugly after I walk up the stairs with it. Oof.
The question is what you say to the rest of us, because when all this was going down in that hallway, I remember the conversation was had that if you make it out alive, you're gonna explain what the fuck went down. If I recall,
I mean, he's gonna be broken. But he's gonna be honest about what happened there. As long as Ozzy's not standing over his shoulder don't you talk, boy. I'ma smack you.
No, so tieflings themselves are very free-willed, but in the same aspect, they're not as controlling. At least the tieflings that you're with don't appear to be that way. They'll be like, if you talk, they'll be like, oh, you can talk. I'll just smash your face in.
And just
I can't stop you from using those lips of yours, but I can keep you from using those teeth of yours later.
Oh God.
Oh, Ozzy was a lot more fun to play than I thought he was going to be.
I love it so much. It's awesome. Now the real question is
that clip. Remember that. So that's 5:32. I'll put this for later, for sometime in season 9. You'll be like,
oh, oh fuck. Well, I mean, my most burning question. Well, I have two. Is one, is he gonna pay us for this? As the fortune teller wants to know. But also, can we just talk about Dante for a moment and killing the golem thing and the big giant fucking sword that nobody seems to freak out about? Hello?
Oh no, Morgana's freaked out. She's just like, what the?
No, not in character. Out of character.
It's because I know or I have an idea. So I was like, that feels right.
Yeah, to be Soup's clear, he's not walking around with a big ass sword.
Right.
Yeah. He's done.
He summons it.
Yeah, he summons it like an Eldritch Knight or a Hexblade. So
another question is, out of character, did Dante intervene out of my act of heroism, or just
he wasn't going to get paid if Ozzy died?
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, so the whole interest of Dante is half truths and what you want to see. So if you want to believe he's a hero, he'll give you fodder to believe that. If you want to believe he's just interested in money, he'll give you fodder to believe that too. But he'll never tell you which one it is. The man of many masks.
Interesting.
Well, also, so Reaper, this was your first time playing in Arhor'ha. How do you think it went?
Ooh, I had a lot of fun with the session, but that was definitely a little rough on the edges there of just trying to maneuver my way through things and It's like
Try not to die.
try not to die, but also I was imagining that Astro, after seeing like people just get shattered like nothing, he's never killed anyone. Like he's only like hunted animals and protected the village from dragons. He's never hurt a human before. So seeing a human just, or a person, a living being that has a little bit more sentience than a wild boar, definitely took a toll on his mind of just guilt. And is Eclipse ever going to forgive me for this? I didn't know this is what was going to happen here. Now I have to take responsibility, essentially, of my new tribe, of my new family, of just let me try to save what's left and maybe affect Ozzy's mind a little.
Mm-hmm. And it's interesting too. One, because you can do a lot with like loose interpretations, like the tarot. But if you go back and read the text RP with a few of those, it's very interesting. You'll get what you want, but it might not be the way you want it. And like he's already like wading through and getting his hand very dirty and very bloody in a way he did not want it to, but it was beyond his control. Which I thought meant for just a beautiful fertile ground of like storytelling.
Yeah.
Yay! My tarot bullshit actually got
It's funny because I drew those cards last night, just like out of curiosity, just like, let me give them 3 cards to mess around with.
Gorgeous. All right. Well, let's see. Any final topics that I want to bring up? I had a lot of fun making that. Had a lot of fun doing all the things. I'm always happy when there's more than the linear thing. And the interesting thing with sentient creatures is that there's more flexibility in how they react. If you get creative, like they can respond to misdirection, they can respond to persuasion, but in a way that they're true to whatever their nature is, and they were militant.
Yeah.
So it was very interesting walking through that. There was about half the map that wasn't gone through, which I'm completely okay for. So let me go over some of the things that did not get hit. So if you want to punch yourself, like now's the time for it.
Okay.
Because it will impact season 9. So you guys went and entered in. And I'll take your tokens. And it's okay that the.
Oh, I mean.
Astro, and Time. Make the group.
1 sec. You have to be right back for a second.
Did
oof. Oh, shoulder. Why?
Brienne?
Yeah.
Brienne. Did she did they know we were really full of shit the entire time?
And out of character, like no, they had enough that they had to suss it out. Like they believed, based between the suggestion and how well Astro was bullshitting them, like playing it off, they had reason to believe that you truly were Candles, because Candles, they can act independently, which includes hiring some weird people.
Right.
It's not too uncommon. So it was still within the bounds of being plausible.
Okay.
And you don't they're Tempest. They're not really evil people per se. You can argue based off a few of their actions, but they're warriors. So if something from Crystallis wishes to intervene for something as bad as a biological, like a plague, they mean to oblige within the bounds of what's acceptable, which is our dealings with the dragon stay off the record. If you're here to investigate the plague stuff, we'll cooperate with that, provided I still believe that you're a Candle. And when you stop doing that, then they weren't going to kill you after that thing. They were going to subdue you and throw you in and then interrogate you. Who are you really? Because then at that point they have more questions.
Yeah.
So even though things were very vicious, the possibility of death really comes from being like overextending. Otherwise, the outcome would have been more you're thrown into like a prison, which would have been like a further one shot. Like a jail break or jail escape from inside. But once Ozzy got the, we'll call it, for lack of a better term, dragon power, it really tipped. Like at that point, it's like if you really wanted to go full bore, there were a few ways to go about it, and having Ozzy smash the dragon was one of them.
Okay.
I'll go real quick. So the southern area that you went into is actually like food stocks. They do like lore, so like things, potions. The one that you have, you'll eventually identify is for like growing, like a garden. So,
excellent.
So
I tried to attack someone with a growing garden.
Casted like greenhouse effect on like a dude, and it's like, yeah, that won't do anything. So like the idea like a wild growth for like bountiful harvest because people need to eat. They hunt for meat. They get their veggies from that. They store it there. It's nice and cold, so you don't have to worry about it.
I mean, I'm glad that we actually looted stuff this time because those health potions were needed.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah.
I was also very happy. It's like, oh, cool. I'm glad that we don't like focus on like kill XP loot as a cycle, like because we're not playing Diablo. But at that point in time, like, well, I'm already here looking for the unknown thing that Ozzy wants us to find. This will help me. I'll grab it. So that worked out pretty well.
Yeah.
You guys went through to the right a bit, which was a place of prayer. There was also a chest in the back, which had a lot of things in it. Fun fact: it did get looted by
Dante. I figured.
Over here, that little thing, that's where their kitchen was, so they cooked food. If you had stealthed in, like some of the what are the rooms were pertinent, you didn't do the stealth route. You went with the social route, so you didn't need to. Dining room, the place where the books was a library or a reading room, so literature. You guys did walk the place where it smelled like testosterone and blood. I mean, that was a ritual fighting sparring area to their god of war. You walked quickly through this little area, but around all of this, which I'll move you really quickly around, was where they lived and slept. Okay. There were a lot of, as I go like one of these, a lot of their effects. So if you were loot happy or like Morgana got super stealthy, there was a lot of things there that could have been advantageous, including like small magical daggers and whatnot. The more important rooms, however, were smaller, such as this one right here. And I know that combat was quite vicious, but if they were able to pull back and pull out, they would have come back with full health anyway, because this pull right here would have rejuvenated them. Same would have affected for you guys, or if you got creative and bottled scent water, because it is holy water for a god of war. That said, the big is going to come from this room right here. So, because you didn't know what you were looking for exactly, there is a very large reliquary that has 3 different locks to it to even get into it. I wouldn't call it a complete red herring, but if you didn't know you were going for the dragon, like, oh, it's probably behind you. Inside of it is, grab all 3 of you, more holy water into ground with a bit of a hydroponics effect for an Astra, a small Yggdrasil sapling.
Oh!
Oh, damn.
Yes. Which would have been good cure material.
Yeah.
So it was out there.
I die.
I die inside. That sapling and whatnot has more impact in season 9, so I will not go deeper into it. Other than it existed there, out there.
Okay.
The big thing, as noted by the party, because this all existed before all the players were established. Like we did this 3 weeks ago. We had to read the dragon that was downstairs. The book of the records of all the information. You could go further, but effectively it's a bit of a ledger. You're going to go super loot happy. This room right here was an armory. Yeah. I didn't see anyone that went like happy, like I'm a paladin, I need my plate mail, but you could have left there with it, like Tempest mail. Here, although I have to move you guys a little bit to see it. Yeah, some sanctioned weapons. So that is like a scepter / could be used as a mace for Tempest. Definitely a magical weapon. They did not use it. Another area more for so silent player, like active sermons. You can see the braziers and whatnot. As you go further south and make the full corner, there is a waiting area for public stuff. More of these bad guys. Very glad that you didn't stick around for that, because there were more troops. There were more war machines. And then
I saw a couple while we were walking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then for like travelers, this showed that they weren't like horrible people. for those that were here on, say, pilgrimages, a place for pilgrims to say they could even like eat meals and whatnot. That's where that's the whole entire area. The idea of that lightning rod could have been bad, mind you. If you turn it off, the levers was a big question later on, so we'll kind of break those down. When the levers are first pulled, it activates all the war machines. They're not being deactivated as opposed to unless one of the priests deactivates them. Active countermeasures. But the lightning rod, that magical defense, will stay only on or off based off of the lever.
So when we got to this place, it wasn't when we got to this place, it wasn't they were just there chilling. It wasn't necessarily they were active and like if we were to leave, they'd zap us. It was just whether or not they'd be like the levers inside would get pulled and then they would be activated.
Right, because then if you're trying to, you either stuck inside with war machines and highly trained dragon hunters, or you go outside, you get zapped to death.
Okay.
So you're kind of stuck, and then they can retrieve you, interrogate you.
Yeah.
Also, if they drive the dragons towards them, that means they get to fight war machines, shoot from arrow slits, and zap the shit out of them. So they had like a bait and trap situation they were working on.
Okay. Interesting.
It went fly, then the skies would zap them. Fuck out of that thing is wings. They can just do it on the ground.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Yep, Tempest Outpost. Yay. Which had a little bit of kickback to season 2 and a few lore events as Tempest people were involved with the fighting. It was also very interesting. We had a celestial or an Asimir who was celestially touched in here, as traditionally Tempests are very celestially oriented. So the idea that they have a similar noble dragon fighting goal was intentional.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
After being a bit like smashed up about this spiritually, makes sense all about it. That said, we're rolling around to hour 6. I don't know about you, but I'm getting the munchies. So T-Bell runs in my future. Any parting thoughts, comments before I drop out?
No. Good.
I'll give a couple shout outs before I head out then. Thanks for everyone here monitoring the stream. I know like at least big thanks to the Panda who let me know more than once that my stream had dropped. Thanks Punk who stopped by. We'll get some responses back to you within probably a week or two. We're a little backlog. And that be it. We'll be more regular schedule. I'd say like a week or two out from now. Season 9 starting to ramp up. Tee-hee. All right, y'all. Dropping stream right.